camera as we go. Thing here. All right, good to see you, man.
I think we're live. I mean, yeah. So, welcome to Beers and Bad Company.
All right.
I'm your host, Bad Company. If you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. Pretty sure it's against the law. Everybody else, bottoms up. Dave, what's going on, my man?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Evan, what a hell of a week, man. Fucking construction guys came. They started excavating my fucking driveway and getting a garage built. So they've done all the prep yesterday and today. Got all the rebar and everything, and fuck, what a lot of work, a lot of prep, and they're laying the cement pad, concrete pad tomorrow.
Nice. Well, I mean, if you got a good crew working on it, shouldn't take long to get a garage up.
They seem really cool. The main guy there, he's just covered in tattoos, eh? And I think, well, anyway, pretty cool.
You can't
guy.
trust somebody that's covered in tattoos.
Oh, and out of jail and stuff. Like, anyway, yeah. but I've given him some dope, and the guy's really fucking cool. And he's got his other guys working for him, and they're working hard. I gave him some I gave him some treats, you know. I gave him I know the guy smoked, gave him a little bit of weed, he gave me a joint, you know, and yeah, you got to keep them happy, you know.
Yeah, take care of them, they'll take care of you. That's how it works.
That's the idea. That's kind of my whole psychology behind the thing. But some nosy neighbors will keep coming by, and wanting to chat them up, and like, fuck, don't distract my workers, man.
Yeah, fuck it. Well, you got to stay out of their hair too. You can't.
You don't want to bug them.
Well, no, you got to let them work. I mean, a good contractor will stand and talk with the customer as much as the customer requires, but you ain't getting no work done.
That's right. That's right.
So you gotta leave them alone, let them do their thing, so that they can stay on schedule too.
So what other invites did you send out, man? Like other people scheduled to log on?
Here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
I'm a piece of shit, and I'm always late rushing at the last minute. Like, you got your invite about 35 seconds before I hit live, you know?
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Yeah. Generally, I try to do it like 15 minutes before if I can, if I have time. I was late, you know. I was sitting upstairs drinking beer, watching TV, and just like didn't feel like doing it. So
yeah.
And I'm like,
you're looking good, and you're looking way too sober. You doing shooters tonight or something to get started, or what?
I mean, I've been drinking beer. Fucking, I'm doing drywall today. I'm fucking drunk all day.
Oh, okay, drywall.
But
yeah, I'm good at mudding. I'm for some reason I'm really good at applying that mud, and sanding and stuff. Like, I'm actually really good at that. I don't need a job, but I'm really good at that.
Well, the thing is, when you're doing that shit, if you're really good at the mudding, you don't have to do much sanding.
Right. Yeah, I mean, exactly.
If you know how to do the sanding part of it, it's going to look the same at the end of the job, whether you're good at the mudding part of it or not, really.
I guess,
it's just how long it's going to take you and how much sanding you got to do.
Yeah, and so mudding properly eliminates or minimizes the amount of sanding time, doing it right the first time. And you know what? After my garage is built, you know, I don't think I'm not paying for any insulation or drywall on the inside, so maybe I'll hire you to come do it if you want. But it's I mean, they're like 2 hours away though. But
I don't give a fuck. I don't mind driving.
Fuck,
I got nothing better to do during the day, anyways.
Well, they even put a piece of conduit going from my house under the cement pad, or well, it's going to be under the cement pad. The cement pad's not there yet, but so a piece of conduit, so I'll have electricity into the garage. So that's pretty cool what they've done, and I'm getting part of it stamped, like alongside the house. It'll be stamped, like whatever that means. It'll have a different texture. They can make it look like cobblestones or fucking whatever, you know.
Yeah, stamped concrete's cool.
Okay.
I got a cousin that does that. Fancy stuff. It's fancy.
It's costing an extra $5,000.
Fancy shit. Now, I was gonna wait for B and Roy and shit to get in here to start going into the arm wrestling, but
yeah, usually he's here first. So everybody's talking about, of course, Devin and Hermes.
Why?
And the possibility of.
Yeah, it's all possibility of. Do you think it's actually going to happen?
Yep. Engen will make it. Engen will. You don't think so?
When though?
When? Well, Well, I don't know. I don't know enough about their schedules and how many other cancellations and shit there's been and people
Well,
getting
Devin was
injured.
supposed to be pulling late August at East versus West. That's the event he's prepping for, getting ready for. He wants to pull the end of August.
Yeah. So then, yeah, when is that this potential thing going to possibly happen? Who knows?
Right.
Yeah, so it might be, they might be an eventuality. Hermes and Devin might be an eventuality. I think a lot of people are a little bit thinking Hermes will win against Devin. Like there's a slightly higher number of people that believe that Hermes will take it, but who knows? Hermes was the only one that kind of stopped Levon and shit.
Maybe. I can see why a lot of people think Hermes is going to win. Hermes
I think Devin will.
phenomenal.
I think Devin will.
And he just keeps getting better and better every time we see him. He might be able to get it done. I don't know. That's a really, really good match.
Well, I think it would be a good match. Well, of course, I'm going for Devin. Of course, of course, I'll support him. But I think that would be a cool match. And Hermes is a pretty cool guy, So I think it'd be fun.
I think
I can only imagine what the trash talk will be like though between them.
I think Hermes is a dink, but he's a fantastic arm wrestler and he's fucking strong as hell.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be cheering for Devin on it.
Of course, yeah.
But I don't know. That's a tough one. I think he could probably get it done though.
Hey, there's Roy.
Yo.
Shut up, Roy. Well, what did you think of Hermes and Jerry?
Who, me?
Me?
I didn't actually watch it. I didn't get the pay-per-view. I'm a loser.
I watched it. It was not even a match. Disappointing. I mean, it was just Jerry never. I don't know if he was missing the go. I mean, it was obvious if Jerry wasn't 100%.
Well, he kept saying he was missing the go every time.
Yeah, I heard him complaining about that afterwards. He's like, "Well, I'm not used to this go stuff. Like, come on, you're a fucking professional arm wrestler. Like, maybe. Well, I don't know.
Well,
that seemed to be an excuse. That seemed to be a little bit of an excuse afterwards, but
I knew when it was announced that he was sick before, and it was questionable if he was going to make it. I knew there was no chance he was going to win then.
Wow, the fucking pneumonia and dropping 35 fucking pounds 3 weeks before the event, and all the travel and everything else. Okay, maybe he wasn't at his best, and you can't go into a match like that against a top level guy not at your best. Hermes is a fucking killer.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You've got to be at your best to even have a chance. Now,
I pretty much knew where that one was going anyway, that match, but
how far away from his best was Jerry? Would it have made a difference even?
I don't know that Jerry would have beaten him anyway at 100%, but I think it could have been a much better match. Hermes, I understand, I kind of came in on the tail of that. I totally understand why people think Devin is the underdog against Hermes. I mean, Devin's last match, he got beat by Gennady, and then, Hermes, everybody's just, he got the most credit for getting zeroed against Levon of anybody. That's the greatest loss of all time. I mean, everybody,
Hermes.
It's like he won. I mean, I understand why people think, Hermes, will beat Devin. I don't necessarily.
He better do it fast.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that Hermes has the better fucking endurance or anything. Like, sure, endurance played a part against Levon. You get into a stop match against that guy. There's no way Levon's endurance is great. Like, there's just no fucking way.
Well, he made Levon quit.
Right. So, I mean, Hermes was fucking exhausted during that match too, though.
Oh yeah, he was that far away from gassing out. I mean, like on the mask, just like he was not like he was just fresh as a daisy.
No. So if he gets tied up with Devin, I think you're going to see Hermes in a fucking real tough spot too. I'd rather see that match over at the King of the Table where there's all 6 rounds.
Yes. I like the 6. I like the 6 a lot better.
Is he healed up now?
Who?
Levon.
No.
Still?
It'll be a while.
Oh, that's not
Daniel.
good.
Daniel, have we met?
Yes, like fucking 19 times, dude.
I'm probably just too drunk all the time. I don't really remember.
I am.
Could be.
What's up, Roy?
Chris
Not
Mobile in
much.
the chat keeps asking about what about BLM versus Bowen for Arm Gods? I don't hate the
I don't
match.
know. I don't know.
I like that
I don't-
match.
Yeah.
Well, you'd know more about BLM. Like, I don't know what he's training now and stuff.
I like that match.
Ryan Bowen.
Yeah.
I mean,
I never even thought about that.
Bone will be giving up a little bit of size, a little bit of weight.
Not
But,
much. They got to make 231.
Oh, would it be a 231 match?
Yep.
Uh,
Well, Bowen's no slouch. I know that. Bowen's no slouch, but BLM's also got some fucking junk in the trunk, you know.
He seems like
the wannabe side pressure king versus a top roller and a high hooker. I don't know. What do you think?
Did you watch BLM versus James Wall or versus Jerome Loud?
I did not get to see that.
yeah, I
No.
did.
BLM is not just a top roller. That dude's hook inside is fucking gnarly.
That's not what I meant. I just mean like you think you would try that since Ryan's just gonna go straight sideways like he usually does?
Well, I mean, he'll probably go. I would think that he would try to go outside at it the first round and see what's up. If he can get through it out high, easier way to go. And if he can't, then it's time to, fucking about face and fucking Barry shoulder, get in there with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did any of you did you go to nationals?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I wanted to, but I couldn't make it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I would definitely like to see the Bowen match with BLM. There's a few other guys that we might be seeing Mulvihill pulling against. We don't know who he's going to be pulling against in September yet. We've had some last minute dudes fucking pulling out, not able to make the event. So there's things getting juggled around, but we will have a full lineup hopefully this week for that event.
You talking about September 30th?
Yeah.
Okay.
What event's that?
Arm Gods Canada.
Ottawa.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have
better
it
go
over
to
there.
that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be
Yeah,
awesome.
I might have to show up in person for that.
Are you
We got
gonna
a
get
couple
a
of
rematch?
matches already set for sure on that one. And then we're still trying to hash out some details on a few others, but
You gonna make it? You all
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. It's just
Do I
sometimes.
gotta call out? We gotta
I
call
we're
out
having way too
ambulance?
much fun, Roy.
Yeah, I tend to have a bit of a cough if I have too big a dab.
So you gag easily is what you're saying.
Yeah, I am no cocksucker. I'll tell you that much.
Well, not a very good one, anyways.
I wouldn't want to be. Like, yeah, a gag reflex. Yeah, man, I'll gag brushing my fucking teeth. You know, my tongue and shit. Like, I'll for sure.
So you'd make a very, very terrible homo.
Yes, probably.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
That's fucking awkward, bud.
It's not. That's funny as
Cringy.
shit.
I
don't
gotta
care.
tell you, Daniel, you've been gone for a while, and I haven't missed you. Like,
Well, I had to quit drinking and everything, and there's some domestic violence, and I had to go back on the saw after the first time after 2 years, and had to quit drinking, and it hasn't been fun, but I'm back, and I know you guys don't miss me, but I'm here.
so you had to quit drinking because you got beat up by your girlfriend.
So no,
I'm just kidding. I don't want to actually hear the story, man.
different situation. I was gonna get at something else. So the meth market's not very good. So I lost the meth barn, and now I have a meth garage. I had to scale down.
That seems like an upgrade almost.
I mean, it looks nicer, right? I got windows and stuff now.
Yeah,
and
I don't expect
That's
Jason
nice
Voorhees to come out of the darkness and kill you.
yeah, I got some nice paint, and
That was the
yeah,
only part that
market's
was
not
fucking
good.
exciting. Like, that's why we kept him on the show. Hopefully we could see that, live.
Yeah,
Who doesn't
well,
want Jason Voorhees to make a fucking surprise fucking appearance on a fucking show live one day? Like, I don't want to see it. As long as it's not at my house, I'm good.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I had to switch outfits here, and I had to scale down, and the meth market's terrible. So is the timber market. it is what it is.
Hey Daniel, did you ever? I don't even know if they have it on TV anymore, but used to years ago on ESPN, they had like the lumberjack timber sport
They still do
competitions.
that. They still do that.
You ever watch that?
Yeah.
Well, didn't some guy have like almost a V8 controlling his fucking chainsaw though? Like,
They have those hot. Yeah, they have those hot saws that are just like
monster saws.
They build V8 saws. They build Harley engine saws. They build two-stroke 250 motor two-stroke saws. You name it. And then they have stock saws, which is what I run, and you can only mod them so far, and you can't change the muffler and blah blah blah. I've competed a lot, actually.
Fair, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's totally.
They're standardizing it now more.
No, there's just different classes.
Yeah, okay.
But it's always been that way, as far as I know. I'm 35 now. As far as I can remember, there's just different classes, right?
Yeah, so, there's like what they call the hot saws, which is kind of like the open division, where you can just have like I'm sure there's some, but you got to be able to pick it up. I mean, it can't.
You can build your own engine if you want and make open class.
And they have to make those through that down up down cut or whatever, and they go.
It's down up down. Yep.
And then like you watch the hot saw when they go like this fast with it, and you watch the stock saw, it's like
yeah, kind of boring, ain't it? Yeah, fucking boring.
I always like watching people. You know those they just see who can chop the log the fastest with their double bit, whatever. Yep. You know that they're standing on the log and they just chop it. I like watching that I like watching people chop, you know, in a race. Well, like arm wrestling, not really, but you know, I'm chopping this wood faster than you can.
I'll tell you that
they use really, really soft pine, so
do they?
Looks better on TV.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
But I still couldn't win. I'm not saying I could win. It's a whole other art to that too, right? It's like
swinging an axe.
It's niche.
Swinging an axe, yeah.
No, I can swing an axe. I'm not like that. Like they're trained to do. It's the same as arm wrestling. They're trained to do that.
Specifically, like they know their angles. They know, like, they can see the wood. They can see the grain. They know where to cut it.
Yeah, it's very specialized.
I always love that stuff, man. I always love that stuff.
Not one of them actually works in the woods. They're professional athletes that are like freaks of nature, actually.
Yeah.
That can chop wood better than anybody on the planet.
But isn't that funny how that's more popular than fucking arm wrestling? I don't know. I guess chainsaws are cool, but
I don't know.
Is chainsaw sport more popular than arm wrestling?
No, I wouldn't think so. I mean, like,
you don't think still timber sport? Well, it's
the most popular one of those guys doesn't have 750,000 YouTube followers like Devin does. Sorry, no.
Yeah. Well, you're
probably gonna get more views on TV.
I guess
they're actually on TV, yeah. But
I mean, I've seen that stuff. I've seen that timber stuff on TV before, but I don't have TV now. But I've seen that before.
Where'd it go?
I'll tell you, growing up my entire life, I knew all those lumberjack fucking sports, fucking whether it's the log rolling or the tree falling. I like the climbing events. Those are pretty fucking
where they climb.
But I knew those were all on fucking TV, and I knew those were real sports. I didn't know fucking arm wrestling was a thing.
Yeah, but that was 20 years ago.
That you're right, at least 20, 30 years ago, yeah.
There's still, it happens all the time.
I mean, I might have seen some of those.
I talk to people that I've never met before, and the reaction is arm wrestling. That's a real sport. Sure. People actually do that professionally.
What? Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've watched some of those timber sports before Daniel was born.
Everybody around here knows that arm wrestling is a quote real sport, and no matter how big or small, because of Cleve Dean lived 25 miles from here. So
Cleve Dean.
Yeah.
Now does he ever have huge hands?
Oh, his hand was disturbing. I mean, like his thumb was. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he lived 25 miles from me. I mean, I used to see him in Montreal all the time.
Oh, that's cool. So
his thumb is.
How tall is he?
When he could stand up straight, he was like 6'7". He's dead
6'7". Oh, he's actually really big too. So he didn't just have ginormous hands. He was actually like 6'7". Okay.
Oh, and he weighed.
That's taller than Devin.
As an adult, he weighed. His lightest was like 400 pounds, and as an adult, and his heaviest was like 700. And he was a big motherfucker. His
700.
fucking thumb was as big around as my wrist. I'm not kidding. His hand was just
it's too bad he didn't it's too bad he didn't pursue arm wrestling more. I don't know what he's doing
well,
now.
there was zero fucking money in it then. I mean, zero. Like,
then, yeah, but
I'm
now
telling
he's
you, there was definitely more than zero. Cleve used to fucking hop on a plane to go to a big event without having the money to get home if he didn't win.
wow.
well, yeah.
That's
but-
an interesting tidbit.
I mean,
He would show up planning on winning the money so he could buy his plane ticket home.
Never thought about that.
That's confidence.
Interesting.
And a man that size, there has to be a little bit of money in it because that motherfucker can't fit in a coach seat. There's no goddamn way.
hey, you want to talk about not being able to fit in a seat? When he used to go to the movie theater in Moultrie, this was back in the old theater before they put in these modern bullshit with the different kind of seating. But this was just like a regular old 70s, 80s movie theater, slightly, slanted up seats, going downhill to the screen. But he had to sit in the back fucking row, and he brought this thick ass fucking, I don't know what you call it, 8 by 10 by 8 or whatever, like a big thick fucking board that he had to put across the top of the armrest and sit on it because he could not sit down. He couldn't get into the seat.
Oh, that's not good.
He was that fucking big. I mean, he
That's
had
a
to
big
sit
boy.
on top of the armrest on a big fucking thick plank.
I think
Big.
obesity is very unhealty.
Really?
It is. I mean,
Like,
it's
how
just
unhealthy do you think
gross.
obesity is?
Gross obesity is well, of course it's unhealthy. There's no such thing as
So you're telling me being morbidly obese is bad for you?
fuck's sakes, yes.
Really?
You know that. Don't play with me.
Fuck's sake.
Since when? I don't see no studies on that. I'm on my computer right now.
I think
That's
you
why
have-
I'm so fucking fit. That's why I take my health so seriously.
And that's why there's no such thing as elderly obese people.
That's why Evan only arm wrestles, doesn't lift, and drinks beer because it's not a thing.
Fuck if I know, man. Look, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I don't give too many fucks.
Here for a good time.
Like, if there was an award for not giving a fuck,
Have a long time.
I wouldn't win it because I don't give a fuck.
So have a good
But then you would win.
You would
No,
win
I
because
wouldn't,
you
'cause
said
I don't
if there's
give a
award
fuck.
for not giving a fuck.
You would, but you wouldn't go to the award ceremony because you just wouldn't care.
Well, then you
Yeah.
don't win because I don't
You'd be,
give a fuck.
you'd be like Marlon Brando rejecting his Oscar, or who was the other one? The guy that played Patton, George
Roy,
C. Scott.
you know way too many things, and I'm feeling fucking self-conscious.
He just makes most of it up. That's why he's so shit at trivia.
Either we're stupid enough to not be able to challenge him, or he knows a lot.
Well, I mean,
Well,
I'm dumb as fuck, so
No, you're a genius, beer man. Golly.
absolutely genius.
He is.
I just
He's
don't know what Roy is.
absolutely-
I mean, Roy is into law and stuff, and I don't know his, greater knowledge of other things. So if I had to ask about law or something, American law, I'd probably ask Roy.
I wouldn't. He doesn't know too much about it.
No,
Uh,
don't
he-
ask Roy.
he
Okay.
has a
He
lot
does
of knowledge.
Roy, are
contracts
you
and
active?
shit. It's not like a real lawyer.
Roy,
Yeah,
are
I'm
you
not-
active? You're not active right now? Working?
He's a computer lawyer.
I'm
Oh, you
Yes.
don't have like okay.
I'm active, but not like super active.
And you don't do criminal law
We
and
weren't-
fucking trials.
We
and
weren't
shit.
talking
No.
about your sex life, Roy.
Yeah. Well, that I'm not active there. I can tell you. I mean, you mean with another person, like with somebody other than myself?
Yeah, not Evan socks. No,
Oh,
anything but Evan socks.
Well, what if he uses my socks as a condom for his blow up doll?
You
Oh, have you tried that yet, Roy?
would that be a threesome?
Roy, just with you as my lawyer, I advise you not to
no,
answer
because
that question.
the toy doesn't have any DNA, but the socks and you would. So it'd still be a twosome.
That's an awful big assumption you have that the toy doesn't have any DNA.
That's a pretty good point.
I bet you that toy's got a few types of DNA in it.
It might have residual DNA left over from yourself, which would
It
anyway.
depends. Roy, did you make your sex doll get the jab?
Did I do what now?
Did you make your sex doll get the jab?
What kind of jab are you talking about?
The vaccine.
No, no, no.
You know those pool, like when you buy a pool or a floaty or whatever, and they come with those little patches because you might stick a hole in it or whatever. Did you get those?
Yeah. Yeah, tents come with that. Your
Just looks like an
thermarest.
old heroin addict at this point, all full of holes, fucking shooting up Daniel's meth all the time.
Hey,
No,
speaking.
my meth
Roy's so
production's
fucking
down.
ugly.
I
He's got a
haven't
date
sent
rape his sex doll. Like it's fucking rough.
any. Oh fuck!
Speaking of sex dolls, have any of y'all ever heard of the musician named Unknown Henson?
No.
He's
Got-
unknown apparently.
He's
That's
got
his
a
name.
he's got a song called Polyurethane. It's like poly Polly urethane, and you can imagine what it's about. It's about his
It's about a sex doll named Polly.
Polly. Her name is Polyurethane.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a great song. You should listen to it. It's
I
very
don't think I
fun.
will, to be honest with you.
Oh, I think I just got insulted.
Unknown
Yeah, you
Henson.
definitely did, David. You definitely did. That was fucking the harshest thing I've ever seen typed about you.
What did somebody say?
Magda said, I'd rather look at Roy versus David. Oh, you mean in a fight?
No, I think she
You
said
think
Roy's
he's
better looking
prettier
than you.
me? Magda, you think he's prettier than me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what she said.
Oh, well, that's not very nice. Why would you just throw that out there?
Well, I mean,
Because Magda's mean. She's a cold-hearted bitch.
I guess she just wants to hurt me.
Yeah. Well, and speaking of Magda, she's going to
I
be
don't even
throwing a
know
pretty
her,
good
right?
event
Yeah,
there
even-
coming up next weekend.
Last time, like I even said hi and I gave her a peace sign and stuff, and now well, I don't care. I mean, what do you call that? Taste is or beauty is in the beholder or whatever, right? Like,
No,
if
that's
she's
just
like
something
that,
that ugly people say.
well, you know what?
Real
What can I
beauty's
say?
on the inside. No, that's
If
what ugly people
if
tell you.
Magda is into Roy more than me, well then you can have a Magda, because if that's what you like, then there must be something fucking utterly wrong with you.
Utterly. Was that like calling her a cow?
oh,
I meant it with T's, not D's.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
wow.
Nah, Magda's funny, but she's holding a really good event next weekend that you should definitely be watching.
She can hold anything she wants as long as it's not me.
Well, I don't think she wants to hold you, David. I mean, I don't think she wants to hold Roy either, but you know, he's just higher on the list than you. That's all. I mean, seriously, you guys can't argue about who's going to be in 786th place in the arm wrestling world.
Yeah. What he said.
All right, I
Do
gotta
you know of any of the matches that are going on next weekend at her event?
I do.
Wait,
I do, but I gotta piss and get a beer. I'll be back in a second.
no, and this is my care face.
Well, she's got John Blah pulling Todd Hutchins here in Canada.
Okay, that's pretty fucking huge.
Yeah. I'll be commentating the event. There's some other good event matches on the card too. Problem is, she was on the show last week, maybe the week before, and told us all about them. And I'm always hammered and don't remember. I would have to look up half the card,
Mm.
and that's a lot of work. But actually, I'm gonna look it up because there is a few really good matches there.
Well, that would be cool. And you said she's the organizer or something last week there?
She's
Yeah,
what?
she was like the organizer. This Magda person is the organizer of all
Yeah,
those?
she runs the We the North events.
Then why would she just choose to piss me off like that?
Because it was funny.
I guess, yeah. I gotta, get a tougher skin and who gives a
Yeah,
shit?
well, you don't have that.
Well,
You
I'm
get
tough
so
and different.
offended so easily. You're like a fucking snowflake.
Wow.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe I
Grow
am a
up.
little bit too sensitive.
grow up, David.
Maybe I'm a little bit too sensitive and empathic. And I'm not into evil people.
You evil
And I'm
people.
very sensitive to perceived rejection.
Well, she's Polish, so
Oh, so it's okay then.
yeah,
Oh, okay. I'm good.
yeah. Alan Ford and that Kirsten tattoo artist guy. I can't remember his last name, but he's fucking awesome. So that'll be a good one. Heidi Cordner and Sarah Bachman.
Oh, oh my God, at the same event?
Yeah. And Matt Mask versus
Yeah.
Fuck sakes. Ozzy just did a fucking whole show about it too.
Yeah, I forget the guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Oh yeah, that's why I can't remember his last name. Kalinchenko. Kalinichenko. Fuck something Russian, but he's a fucking jacked up Russian dude. So if I can't pronounce your name, he's probably really good.
What happened
How it goes in arm wrestling.
What happened to Daniel?
Oh, nobody cares.
Not doing some meth or something.
Okay.
Oh, did he disappear? Oh, he
And
actually left.
then
I don't see him unless he's really
who was that
invisible.
last one? Is that Tamara Mitz? And is that Michelle? Hard to say. Oh, Jeff Dave's coming. Maybe I'll go whoop his ass again.
Really? He's going to be there?
Why did she even say that?
So you got a match?
I think he's just there to pull the event. Yeah, I think it's Michelle Dugan that Tamara's pulling. So those are some pretty good fucking matches. And then a big tournament going with it. It's going to be a good time. Anybody that hasn't ordered that pay-per-view yet definitely should be.
Yeah, it's available on Core Sports, right?
Oh, yeah, those fucking guys.
Well,
Fuck.
I mean,
See, I got this problem where I like say things that I think, even what I shouldn't, and I'm trying to work on that.
Yeah. Well,
We'll revisit
have
this
that
after a few
issue
more
too.
beers where I don't give a fuck, and I'll just say it anyways.
You know, mental injuries sometimes cause what do you call it? A broken filter.
Yep. Try not giving a fuck. Always works for me.
Well, I'm learning. I'm learning. It's not easy because I don't want to say it.
Dude, you just got triggered by some fucking Polish broad thinking Roy's more attractive than you.
Well, good for her. Whatever. Each to each their own.
You know, like I wasn't even going to bring it up. I read it and I giggled a little bit to myself, but I didn't want to hurt your feelings. You know, you're a fucking nice old dude. I don't want to make you cry on the air. So I wasn't even going to say anything. And then you're like, oh my God.
He is younger than me, right?
Who?
Roy.
Is he?
I'm 55.
yeah, you're a little bit older than me.
It's close, though. It's close.
I mean, in all fairness, I do get people do stop me and ask for my autograph. They think I'm Brad Pitt. I don't know.
Well, I don't usually meet people because I, don't get out of the house much.
I don't believe that, David.
It's true. I'm very much a hermit, and I'll go out for shopping, for food. I don't really have a lot of food in the house, but I don't get out very much. I don't see people. I don't go anywhere.
Just to the LCBO to get your sparkle puff every day.
I don't even go to practice because it's an hour and a half away, and
yeah, but your car drives itself. You can just sit there and smoke dabs and let it take you there.
That's not true.
Do you?
That's how those things work.
Do you go to the grocery store at like 2 a.m?
No, but no, there's none open at 2 a.m.
Oh, you live in
I live in a rural area, and the nearest fucking grocery store is well, I guess about 15 minutes away, and it's in a small town, and it's probably fucking 9 to 5 or whatever.
Okay, you're not no.
The nearest bank is over a half hour away.
Why would you ever want to go in there?
Well, because I got to go. What strain am I smoking? Somebody asked. I am smoking. Well, it's a type of. It's made by Greybeard, and it's a type of. It's diamonds in sauce. That I can get the actual name, but it's on the box. I'd have to get a box. It's called Diamonds in Sauce. So it's like, well, it's primo. It's the best of the best, and I like that. I like smoking the concentrates because I'm not like weed's great. Like weed is smoking flower and is great, and I love hash too. But I like the concentrates as my main source of medication because, well, you're burning a lot less cellulose fiber. Wood. You're burning a lot less wood, so you're getting a lot less rare or straight carbon in your lungs. You know, you're not burning. That's why I like the concentrate. They take the good medicine out and they take out all the useless burnables. You know, all the
Yeah, they get rid of all the fluff.
fiber, the wood, really.
The oil is the essence.
Yeah, that's what live resin is. Like they take a live plant and they flash freeze it and process it in this closed loop thing. There's probably different ways. I don't want to get in.
What about crack? Do you smoke crack?
Oh, I love that shit.
In the past, I've tried it. I loved it. It calmed me down. It was weird.
It calms you down.
Yes, it calmed me down. It was
I don't think that's how it's supposed to work.
It calmed me down, and a long time ago. And
If you take meth and it calms you down,
I tried it a long time
you
ago.
definitely have some serious fucking imbalanced issues. But
Me?
that's basically what they give fucking people with extreme ADHD is just fucking pharmaceutical versions of meth.
That's what Adderall is.
Adderall, Ritalin, all that shit. And they give it to kids for ADHD because it helps them focus. Yeah, let's get our kids fucking addicted to meth so that they don't irritate you as much.
I've snorted Ritalin.
That doesn't surprise me.
Was it in a line off of a hooker's ass?
No,
That would make the story a whole lot cooler.
but it wasn't, unfortunately. Like, I'm not a
I
liar.
mean, I've done it, but I wasn't paying the hooker, so like she wasn't my hooker. She was off duty, so I thought it was okay.
Yeah, she was just fucking on her free time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what hookers that just got plowed 27 times earlier that day want to do. They're like, you know what? I want to go out and get laid tonight. It's my night off.
Yeah, they definitely.
They need to be soaking in an Epsom salt bath or something, like a Javax or something.
Magda,
Well, that's why I only
from-
did the line off her
Magda-
butt. Like I wasn't gonna touch it; it'd be all fucked up.
Magda, I was born in
No,
Montreal.
I did it, and then my piss smelled funny for like 3 weeks. It was weird.
Magda asked, "Where's David from?" And I said, "Montreal."
Halfway between Montreal and Ottawa.
Well, that's where I live now, but I'm from.
Really?
David, don't
Oh,
correct me.
somebody said David
Never.
is from.
I don't care if I'm
Montreal.
wrong. Don't fucking correct me. That's not how
What?
we run things around here, motherfucker.
We'll see.
Parlez-vous français?
You're a petit peu.
Yeah, I can get by. I can speak French well enough to get by, like to communicate my basic thoughts. But when I
Excellent. Est-ce
I
que je
even-
peux aller à la salle de bain, s'il vous plaît?
hear what?
What? I gotta take a piss. Fuck off. Leave me alone for a minute.
Okay, enjoy votre piss.
They used to have us smoke or snort pixie sticks, the
What's a
little
pixie stick?
sugary thing that you tear the top off. It's like a little paper straw, and you put it in
Yeah,
your
so you
hand.
tear the top
powder.
off
Yeah,
the paper
sugar.
straw,
Then
and you
that's
dump
what
out all the
led
sugar
to my
and
meth
fill it with fucking
addiction.
meth.
You
Back,
snorted
back.
sugar.
It led to my meth addiction. Back.
You snorted sugar.
It was basically sugar. Yeah,
That sounds kind of silly.
it was more of like a
I
challenge.
was a
I guess.
kid once, but I never wanted to snort sugar.
Have you ever
Well,
met
I
this
mean-
guy?
Yeah,
Did
you
you-
never
did-
met me. So.
Did you
You're right.
eat
You're
paint?
right. Hi, I'm Dave.
Did you eat paint? Did you eat paint chips when you were a kid?
No, not when you did when you were a child, Roy. It's not like
I-
that over here on this side of the coast.
But in school, I did like to smell the markers. So maybe I
Okay.
got a solvent thing.
That's way too hard. That's way too hard for. Yeah, nope. We never did that.
Did y'all have like shop class or anything like that where it was like shop type stuff when you were going to? Do you have that in Canada? Like shop class, like working?
Yeah.
Like where?
I did.
Like, did you ever
You
kind
the
of?
lathe, band saws, all
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
stuff.
that kind of shit. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
there was also
I was really good at that.
there was also some stuff like where there would be like a can of gas around. You remember the idiots in like high school or middle school that would huff gas?
I didn't
Like-
know. That's what I think we heard the people do up north. Is they huff gas.
People that huff gas or otherwise did inhalants, like people that would huff Scotch Guard.
Oh, dude, huffing gas, that's the shit.
Is
See,
it?
That's the
Do you
only reason
get
I didn't
high
mind
off
all
of
this
that?
COVID shit. When they say you gotta wear a mask, I'm like, I don't want to wear one of these stupid fucking masks all fucking day. It's bullshit. But I found out if you dip that motherfucker in gasoline in the morning and then every break and at lunch, you're having a great time all fucking day. You can huff gas all fucking day and nobody fucking knows.
Well, I've never tried that. Does it actually
No.
give you okay, obviously it must give you some kind of buzz.
I
would
have no fucking
imagine-
clue. I heard it does.
Why would they
but-
do it? Why would they do it?
I would
Like,
imagine it's a little bit of a headache, but it probably is fun.
Once you get through the headache, though, everything starts getting all spinny and fun. I think.
There's
I
a-
mean, I don't know. I've never tried it.
Well, when I was living in downtown Ottawa, above the Royal Oak at Bank and McLaren in downtown Ottawa, I remember looking out my window and seeing some guy. I guess he had some jeans on and some ratty old hair, and he had a paper bag with him, or plastic bag or something, and he kept huffing on this bag. He was sitting on the park bench, and he was huffing on this bag, and then he was literally like just pouring saliva and stuff out of his mouth, just leaning over, and the guy was just spaced right out. It was such a tragic thing to see. I've never seen that before.
Well, there's like
What
this.
a
There's like
shitty fucking cigar.
there's like this tiny chasm between like if you're like somebody
I got
that
a
thinks
cigar tonight.
like inhaling gas or otherwise noxious chemicals like Scotchgard, like it's like, oh, it feels I have this euphoric feeling, then there's this little crack in the road, and then it's irreparable brain damage.
Yeah.
So like the people who did that, like there was a guy I knew that actually killed himself doing that when he was like in high school. Like he started and like from the first time he sniffed whatever he was sniffing, like and 3 months later he was dead. Like
He
it was
got
just
into
like,
it so much that he killed himself.
yeah, it was like crack rock to him or something. I mean, he just was
Well,
like,
That's really tragic, man. That's a sad story. Can we think of something more?
Yes, I can
Whatever,
actually.
whatever. This is the anything channel.
Milt Gilcuddy said, Daniel, that was bath salts. That was like my mid-20s when the bath salt phase came about, and people were like chewing people's faces off and shit.
Oh man, fucking bath
Look,
salts hit
whatever
my
has
little
a
fucking
bath
town.
salt, there's not
There was
going on.
literally a dude downtown got arrested for eating a pit bull's nipples right on Main Street.
eating
Like,
a pit. Why?
Yeah, you hear a fucking headline like that, and you assume it starts with Florida man, but nope, that happened right here in Pembroke. It was fucked up. Man, this Cody T dude, he always asks me such weird fucking questions all the fucking time. Fuck. Like, would you be willing to study fucking economics at Harvard? Why the
What?
fuck would I want to go to Harvard to study
Why would
economics?
anybody want to do that? That's fucking retarded.
You wouldn't want to go to Harvard to study economics because you'd get taught a bunch of Keynesian bullshit.
Why the fuck would I want to go to Harvard anyways?
You wouldn't.
I guarantee it ain't a whole lot of fucking fun there. They're gonna want you to actually go to class and pay attention. Do 73 hours worth of fucking studying a day. Eat my fucking shit. A big bag of my fucking shit. I'm not doing it. No, I would not be willing to go study fucking economics at Harvard. Fuck off.
For
Okay.
Dean Pritchard from the movie Old School. No, not happening.
Fuck
there's
Dean Pritchard.
there's a lot better
They don't-
ways.
You know, in school they don't call them programs for nothing. They're fucking programming you.
Yeah, there's a lot better ways to learn economics than going to somewhere like Harvard too.
And what was this other thing?
Roy, nobody
fucking guy
wants
was
to learn
asking me.
economics. Nobody.
Oh, yeah. I know Roy, I know you're big into history. Have you heard of the ancient Huba Tower in Croatia from 1200 BC? I think he asked me about it earlier and I didn't answer. So now he's asking you about it.
Isn't that where that band Hoobastank came from?
Van Huba?
From Croatia?
Huba stank.
I
I
don't
I don't think Hoobastank was from
fucking
Croatia,
15
no.
years.
The Huba Tower.
Yeah, I heard it.
Huh.
Which pro arm wrestler has a 17,000 square foot house?
What? Nobody.
Probably
Jerry-
a few.
Jerry Cataract, probably.
No.
17,000.
Look, there is definitely people in arm wrestling that are fucking like rich, millionaires, fucking multimillionaires. Absolutely. there is.
You mean other than the Russian mafia?
Yeah, no, there's some fucking, I know a few Americans that are fucking multimillionaires that, you know, they just keep their shit to themselves. They just enjoy arm wrestling and they arm wrestle, but they got money.
Huh.
Yeah. It's not just for us fucking rednecks.
Who is
Those
that?
fucking
Because
white
I wanna
collar dudes
go-
like
I
arm
want to put my
wrestlers do.
meth lab in their garage so I have funding.
But how fucking big
Yeah,
is a
come on.
17,000 square foot house?
Dude, that's like Michael
big.
Jordan's house big.
That's really big. I mean, you figure the average house is probably what? Not even 2,000? High 18,
No,
19?
it's usually less than 2,000.
Probably 18, 1,900 square feet.
I don't even
Versus-
know.
100, pretty average.
That's something I never really thought about.
You know, fucking 25 by 50 is your fucking typical like bungalow type thing, which is only like fucking what, 1,600 square feet. So you need like at least 10 of those. So you're talking like fucking 17 fucking bedroom houses. Like, who the fuck wants that?
Like, by
Like,
the
it would
time
be
you get that-
exhausting. If my kids are over playing in one fucking end of the house and I'm fucking sitting down on the other and I ring my beer bell, motherfucker, I'm going to need to fucking turn the PA on just to ring the beer bell for the kids to bring me a beer. And
Yeah.
then I'm
I
going to have to
have
wait 37 fucking minutes for them to get all the way across the son of a bitch. No.
I had a 3,000 square foot house for a little while, and I would lose my fucking son. I had to go look for him. Couldn't find him. And
He
I'm
was
like,
in
You
the
know
"Where
house?
that,
Did you trade him for drugs?
no, I sold him for drugs.
Oh. Okay.
good trade.
And then
154
by the
bucks?
time you start dusting a 3,000 square foot home and you get to the other end, you got to start right back over. So it's 5 days a fucking week of just nonstop maintenance. You have to have maids and stuff. I didn't sell enough meth, so I couldn't afford extra maids. And yeah, I had to get rid of it and go into my meth barn.
That's
It was
because I
just
put
too
the
much.
word out to everybody to boycott your fucking meth brand because you fucking
I
stopped
gotta go
hanging
let
out
my
with me.
cat
you
out. I'll be
fucking
right
prick.
back.
But
I had to get rid of the house. I had to stick with the meth barn. I sold the house.
3,000
I kept
square
the
feet.
barn.
So my house is about 1,000 square feet, but it's 3 stories.
How
So-
is it like a little tiny box really tall? Yeah.
Well, it's 35 by 35. I didn't do the actual math, but I'm pretty sure it's about 1,000 square feet of floor,
Pretty close. Yeah.
and it's 3 stories. So, I mean, I know you don't count a basement in your square footage, but
That's true. Yeah, you don't.
still, that's like 3,000 square feet of fucking floor space, you know?
Oh, you're saying 1,000 feet per floor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of room to clean.
Yeah.
I can't imagine 17 fucking thousand square feet.
No, that'd be fucking ridiculous. Why the fuck would anybody want to deal with 5 of these fucking things attached to each other?
No
Yeah.
shit. No fucking shit. You have to have fucking PA systems and all sorts of shit. Walkie talkies, all sorts of stuff walking around fighting each other.
PA system, eh? You need like a PA system.
Now, like,
Mhm.
where I grew up out in the fucking bush, my dad built a house by himself.
Cool.
There's a pro arm wrestler with an Amex Black. I've met a few people with black cards. But when you've got, I grew up out the bush, so like this was back, late 80s. Fucking, my parents bought their first house for like fucking $7,000, and 6 years later they had 12 kids and fucking needed a bigger house. So they go to sell the house, and all of a sudden that fucking, I think it was like $30,000 or something, $40,000 they bought the house for. And then all of a sudden it's worth like 180 when they sell it because the
Mhm.
fucking market just jumped right then. And then they built a house out in the fucking middle of nowhere, and dad built it all himself. So basically you sell one house that the mortgage paid off on, and you just get $180,000, build your own house. Now, this is back in like late 80s, early 90s. We moved in September 9th, 1990 is when they finished. So probably took them a few years to get there. Whatever. But when you've got that much money back then, just to go into materials, you can put up a pretty big house. Right?
Yeah.
So I think that house
In
that's pretty close to
2023.
2,500 square feet per floor, and there's 2 floors. So that's 5,000 square feet. Like, it's a big fucking house.
Yeah, that's
There's
big.
what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms. Fucking, like, it's a big house.
In 2023, that's worth a lot of money nowadays.
Oh, absolutely it is.
Yeah.
Except he built it himself, and he's not a carpenter. But he was a butcher both in the meat room and in the fucking job site. So whatever.
You do roofing though, or did? You're a carpenter though too, right? Like you can build your own stuff too, right?
Yeah, if I fucking gave a shit, but I don't.
Yeah, I know. That's all I'm getting now. Just know that.
Man, fucking carpenters, they're kind of like mechanics. You'll never see a mechanic driving a fucking good car. Like fucking, it's a beat
they
the shit
don't.
motherfucker, and they wait till it
They don't.
absolutely breaks, and they will do just enough to get it driving again, and then fucking, I'll deal with it later.
Little
Working
duct
on other
tape and a
people's shit. I'll
paper
get to
clip,
that
we're
later.
good.
Yeah,
Duct tape, paper clip, we're getting to work. We're fine.
yeah, that's it, man. Fucking grab me a pop can and a can of fucking roll of duct tape there. We'll get that fucking fixed right up. We'll get to work. But a 17,000 square foot house, like,
Well, somebody just commented, Bill Gates has a 66,000 square foot home, so he probably has the biggest home in the world, I would imagine, or besides Elon Musk.
definitely not.
Elon
So-
Musk sold all his properties and lives in a tiny little little shack that he's trying to promote as a little mini house.
At the tiny
Well, he
houses.
knows,
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
does he
you-
Man, the
actually
guy
live in
works
one?
fucking 27 hours a day. Like, he
he
doesn't need a
sleeps
house.
at work. He sleeps at work most of the time at Giga,
Oh.
Texas.
no,
Well-
you're thinking about the Unabomber.
What the fuck, Roy? Shut the
What
fuck
the hell
up,
are you
Roy.
talking about?
The guy that lived in the shack. Great fucking pickup line, though. Me to check at the bar saying, so, you want to go to my dirty wood shack or yours?
Let's
this
go
color
split the
better?
firewood and keep this bitch
Turn
going.
off the light.
Speaking
better?
of
Marcus, what's going on, buddy?
Turn off the light.
Marcus,
The light.
speaking of carpenters, what about the song "If I Were a Carpenter" by Johnny Cash and June Carter Cash? What a great song! Good song.
Is
I
it a
actually
good
don't know that one.
song or is it an okay song?
No, it's
I'm
really
embarrassed.
good.
I'm
What
embarrassed.
song
to
was it?
actually know that one.
"If I Were a Carpenter" by Johnny Carter and his wife June Carter.
Johnny
Speaking of
Carter.
fucking-
Johnny Cash, Johnny June
Speaking
Carter
of old
Cash.
fucking songs, I was listening to this one. It was called "Shut Up, Roy" by me. I could sing it for you, but you're gonna have to shut up.
I need somebody that had a 30,000 square foot house.
Why?
Like,
It's a big house.
good question. It was up in Atlanta. It was like the super ultra ritzy section of Atlanta.
Well, it must be, because if you lived anywhere near I do, a house that big, unless you had an army living in it, like even if you did, it would cost a huge amount of money in maintenance and heating in the winter. Holy fuck! You want to go electric or fucking propane?
Well,
Like,
you
you're
gotta
gonna-
think too.
Dude,
that's
if you can
twice
afford a
as much
fucking
square footage for the
17,000
sun
foot
to
fucking
bleach
house, you don't give a fuck.
You're not
about
worried
the heat
about
bill.
fuel.
Jesus, fuck.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
But it just seems fucking stupid to ever fucking have a house that size. Like,
Hey, I just paid, or I just saw what I paid for charging my Tesla Model 3 at home for the past 31 days.
How much?
$9. $9 exactly.
But do you know how
$9,
much it costs in
31
diesel?
days.
Do you know how much it costs in diesel and hydroelectric to power those pumps so that way you can charge your fucking Tesla?
He doesn't give a fuck. He paid $9. Why should he give a shit?
Well, that depends where you live.
So
It depends where
green.
you live, man.
So fucking
Here
green.
it's all hydro and solar.
It's so green.
Hey, if it's really that fucking cheap, that's something that's worth looking into.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
well,
like,
you got to keep in
daily
mind,
commute-
David
daily-
Tomes smokes diamonds and drinks Sparkle Puff all day, every
right.
day. And he goes to town, which is 15 minutes away, once every 2 fucking weeks.
Yeah, how many
Yeah,
fucking miles?
Of
and how
course,
many
his
miles-
fucking battery stays charged. Every fucking 2 weeks, like, you know what? I'm actually leaving the house tomorrow. We're going to charge it for fucking 37 minutes tonight, and we'll be good.
No. It's automatic. I keep it charged at 90. It's always plugged in. Like it isn't right now, but it's.
Then it's
typically
not always.
in. I charge it up to 90. If you keep charging it to 100, you fuck your battery life. So I charge it up to 90 all the time. And yes, you're right, Evan. There's a caveat to that $9. Yes, I don't get out a lot, so I am not commuting every day. But you're right.
Yeah, but how
it
many-
is
how many-
still
How many
I don't think
miles? How many miles in a month do you put on your car? Average.
not a lot.
7.
500.
7.
Not even. I think. I could look on my
Okay,
phone.
6.5.
Well, no wonder it's so goddamn cheap.
Exactly.
You don't
I
drive the
hardly-
motherfucker.
Right, because I don't drive it a lot. You're right, but even still, when
I
you
wouldn't
do
drive it
charge
ever.
at
It's a
home- when you
fucking
do
Tesla.
charge
I
it
just
at
get
home-
my ass into the car, tell it where to bring me.
when you do charge it at home, it's
myself.
like plugging in a lamp. Like it really doesn't show up on your bill much. But now there's a new addition to the phone Tesla app that shows me what I've spent every month. And so now I can actually see and monitor what's going on. And I was happy to see that. Well, okay, maybe I didn't go out a lot, but I did. I have been going. I've been driving to Quebec and stuff. And
You fucking
uh,
live
Don't
in
say
Quebec.
drinking and driving.
You spent,
Close
I like
together.
I like driving around, but so this month may have been
Lloyd's a lawyer.
may have been a real good low month where I didn't travel a lot. But still, it shocked me that 31 days and like $9.
Now, realistically, with the price of gas, fuck, it cost me $9 to think about starting the truck.
I was
One
gonna
charge-
say,
fuck's
what's
sakes.
it costing up there, guys? Gas or
Oh
diesel?
fuck, we're like
Gas now, I
$2 a
don't know.
liter.
Was it 150 now or something? It keeps going up and
168 today here for regular and
Gas?
195 for Supreme.
168.
that's
I
per,
don't. I don't.
per liter.
Per liter.
When was the worst? Was it like during COVID when it was like? Didn't it go up to
Roy, do
almost?
the math. No, fucking $2 a liter is about as high as it's ever fucking
It
been.
did get up to $2, eh?
So I mean, like the 91 octane is still fucking not $2. Like the bike takes 93. So, Roy, do out the math here. How many fucking liters in a gallon?
Trying to justify how-
2.8
Yeah, I like
liters,
my car.
2.8 per
I like my
gallon, I
car.
believe.
So damn near 3.
Yeah, you could just round it off and say 3. So that's that's $5 and something a gallon.
Damn
That's
near
pretty
$6 a
bad.
gallon for fucking the 91 octane.
It's
That's
regular gas
not
here
good.
is a little around $3.50 or 3.60, 3.50, 3.60.
Fuck
It's,
you,
And your
Roy.
dollar's only worth about $1.30 on ours,
Fuck you,
So,
Roy. It's
if we're only
$5
30%
right
higher-
now over here.
but you're double. That's fucking 70% fucking increase in fuel. Like that's 3.78 fucking liters in a gallon.
No, that ain't right. It's
Dude,
2.8 liters per gallon, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
I'm pretty sure you're pretty close.
Who's quickest?
But
Somebody
you're,
look
you're
up
almost
how many
$3
liters in a
cheaper
gallon
over there,
type in
Roy, than
chat
it is
what
over
Roy
here where
does.
I'm at. So
Uh,
mine's $5 and something a gallon.
Four
For
point four
unleaded.
liters in a
That's
gallon.
not
over here.
91. That's
What?
not
Oh, no,
92. That's not 83. That's
What?
ethanol shit fucking fuel.
Jesus,
87.
somebody actually looked this up. Andy
I'm
Beckett's
looking it
saying
up. I'm looking it up.
4.5 liters in a gallon. Holy
no, he's right. Okay, he's right. It's 3.78. He's right. It's 3.78 liters.
What the fuck's Andy Beckett saying? 4.54 liters in a gallon over here. What the
So
fuck?
that means that your guys' fuel is pretty fucking expensive right
Well,
now.
Roy, go ahead and do out that math real quick. I mean, I can do it, but I don't fucking want to.
Okay, so a liter.
I'm a
You said,
genius, but you have a calculator, so if I could go
you
ahead.
said how much did you say a liter was? $1.68.
$1.68 for the regular, yeah.
Okay, so $1.68.
You'd have to calculate. Oh, he's doing the math.
3.78. Dude, that's $6.35 a gallon.
That's more expensive than on my end. That's fucking terrible.
But I mean, the dollar with that 30 fucking percent fucking difference changes things.
Yeah, but it's still more expensive there.
Do you guys have that stupid thing? If you use your debit card, it's an extra 30 cents a gallon, like we have over here
30 cents a gallon?
on the
I've
West
never
Coast.
heard that. No. If you use your debit
Cash-
card, that sounds
cash-
like thievery, man.
Cash
That sounds
pump
like something.
is different than using your debit card.
So
or
it's
credit
cheaper if
card.
you pay cash.
Yes.
I thought they were trying to get rid of fucking
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Andy
You would
Beckett in the
think so,
UK.
but
It's
apparently it's
4.5
back.
liters per gallon, or it's 4.54 a gallon. What are you saying?
He's talking about
So-
some kind of
If
fucking.
you're saying it's 4.54 liters in the gallon, look, the gallon's imperial. The gallon stays the same whether it's UK or fucking America. And the imperial, the metric system is based like that's a fucking universal thing. Like
So
You gotta be saying that it's
on the West
4.54
on the West Coast
gallon.
of America,
dollars, like I don't
because
know.
he's on the opposite side. It's like right now, like 5.05 a gallon if you pay cash, and it's like 5.20 something if you use a credit card or a debit card.
How is that 30 cents a fucking gallon difference when it's only fucking you only tell me 20 cents? a dip?
I said that wrong, I guess, but it does cost you more if you don't use cash, but they want to get rid of cash. But they're
Yeah,
gonna
I
give
thought
you
they were
a
trying to
break if you
fucking
have
tax
cash.
all or get rid of fucking cash and make it all cash to society, but they're giving you a discount by using cash.
Yes.
That sounds
I don't know.
backwards.
It's not making sense. See, I think you're on that meth pipe again. You got it all backwards or something.
No, I wish it was, but no, it isn't.
What does meth do to people, man? Does it?
I
is it-
have no
the thing
idea.
that-
I've never actually done it. It's just a funny joke.
Oh, okay.
He just cooks it and sells it to kids.
Yes, that's true. I just sell it to high schools.
What an angel. What an angel, eh?
I don't actually sell it to the high schools. I sell it to the gym teacher who sells it to the kids.
Oh,
True.
Yeah.
I got a middleman. I forgot.
well, that,
My
yeah,
bad. I have a middleman.
You got to have some type of fucking morals if you're a drug dealer. Like,
Yeah,
fuck.
I know.
You can't sell directly to the kids. I mean, if the people you sell it to sell it to the
That's
kids, it
true.
wasn't you.
You gotta let somebody else fuck up, not yourself.
You're selling it to a responsible adult.
In
They
Ireland,
do
Potchin
whatever
will
they
pull your
want
car.
with it from there.
Any of you guys know what Potchin is?
What?
No, I
Potchin.
don't.
It's
Say it
this
again?
fucking. It's the Irish version of fucking moonshine, made from potatoes.
No shit.
Vodka.
And it's fucking. That'll put some hair on your arse. I'll tell you what. I had a few shots of that. It's about the only thing I found in Ireland that actually had alcohol in it, aside from Adrian O'Dwyer's whiskey. But that Potchin, that'll fucking grab your body short and curlies real quick in the morning.
Okay.
Didn't you say?
That's
Didn't
good
you
to
say
know.
the beer over there is weaker and everything?
Yeah, the beer's weaker, and so's the liquor.
But I
Huh.
hear
Potchin.
the
So it's not
liquor's
legal.
weaker?
I don't know who had it or where it came from, and I definitely didn't try it because it was illegal.
mean
But
You
if I
said
would
the
have, I probably
liquor's
would have told you it
weaker?
was strong tasting shit, and it'll definitely fucking. So everybody was telling me it'll turn you blind if you drink this shit, right? I thought that meant you'll get fucking blackout drunk. That's why you're blind, right? Everything's just black. No, so it's basically
You
just
will
homemade
literally.
moonshine, and if you don't run your distillery at the right fucking temperatures, you're not burning off enough of the excess. So you're not getting just the ethanol alcohol that you want. You're
Might be
getting all this other
getting
shit in it, which can fucking be detrimental to your body and cause blindness. So
Perfect.
it only fucking makes you go blind. It's not if you drink too much of it. It's if the guy that's fucking making it's fucking stupid.
Making
Then
what?
it will.
Yeah.
But you will get blackout drunk either way. That I know.
Making what?
Potchin. Marcus, you don't actually go blind if you drink too much of it. I just fucking explained this. Fuck, pay attention. But it will make your fucking memory turn off. If you're blackout drunk, does that count as going blind, Roy?
Yeah. If you're blacked out, you can't see.
But yeah, when you're making moonshine, if you're not running it through, so when you're making moonshine, you run it through the fucking distill, and when you're distilling it, you actually have to fucking just throw out the first little bit of the run until you get it fucking cooking at the right temperature. That it's just the ethanol coming through, right? That's how you
BRB got
fucking
B.
narrow it down.
You got to test it. You got to test it.
Right.
and
Well,
see.
I mean, the
You
beer
gotta
hand.
test the specific gravity.
Well, you've got to get it cooking at a certain temperature. If you start too early, you got to throw all that shit out until it gets up to fucking speed, kind of thing. If you keep that early runoff, that shit is really bad for you, and it will cause blindness.
Yeah, it is really bad. Yeah. Yeah, you don't
I heard
want
I heard it was like kerosene.
that.
Oh man, Potchin. It's fucking. I wouldn't be surprised if you just fucking pour that right in your gas tank, and you get good mileage. Fucking even fucking Dave's card get good mileage with that motherfucker in there. That'll fucking charge an electric battery for fucking sure. It fucking charge my batteries. I'll tell you what.
Is that what you actually drank? Was the runoff that you shouldn't have?
No, I mean I can still see, not well, but I mean it works out in my favor because when I look in the mirror, I don't fucking go ugh anymore. So I am going a little blind.
That sounds positive.
There was a gas station when I was a teenager, not real close to here, but it sold like 110, like 110 octane gas. It was like and you like
VP racing oil. They used to have on the pump every now and then, here and there. VP racing gas. I mean,
Look,
not oil.
people that were getting ready to go race, they would go put that gas in their car. I mean, it makes a difference. It makes a big difference. You can take an
But-
old You can take an old car out there that's knocking. This sounds rough when you pull up there on like 90 octane gas or 87. You put that 110 in, and that bitch starts like smoothing out and humming.
You know why they don't anymore though? And they still do. If you go to like a commercial gas station around here, you can still get that on the pump, but it's leaded fuel. So there's no way around the lead part. So they quit doing that at most gas stations. And I've only seen one since I've been as old as I am now out there ever, besides a commercial gas pump, because that's where you go get your dirt bike gas from.
Yeah.
VP Racing Gas. That's
yeah,
what it
we
was.
got that racing fuel, that 110 octane here, but fucking if you're not driving a fucking car meant for that, you're gonna blow your fucking head gaskets.
And the lead plugs up your rings and they get stuck and all sorts of shit, unless you have high enough compression to actually burn it.
Yeah, you don't run that in a fucking normal vehicle. It's fucking bad for you. What's Marcus saying? Evan's gonna get to try Buckfast wine St. Patrick's Day. Don't drink bottom, it's the monk's toenails. Okay, well, I don't really want to drink monk's toenails, but I mean, if it's gonna get me good and drunk, I mean, I'll try it, whatever. But I gotta be careful with wines. Red wines just give me a headache. Apparently there's some fucking protein in it, fucking fentanyl.
They're called congeners.
Some bullshit that
They're
just
called
causes headaches.
congeners.
Apparently I'm allergic to that. Also, you really got to be careful with your wines. A lot of wines do have fucking shellfish proteins in it, which fuck me up. So
I never heard that.
Are you allergic to shellfish?
Yeah.
I never heard
Oh
that.
man, you can't eat shrimp or lobster or nothing like that.
No, but I always used to. I didn't become allergic till I was like fucking 18. It was the first time I'd ever had lobster. I always ate shrimp and crab and fucking first time I ever had a proper fucking East Coast seafood meal at my buddy's house. We had the lobster and the quahogs and everything else. It was fucking amazing. Like I'm trying to shovel the fucking third plate down as fast as I can. And my throat's closing off on me and I can't breathe. And my buddy's parents are looking at me like, why are you making those fucking sounds? Like, I don't know. Fucking
wow. Did you start getting all puffy and did somebody give you
so. I mean, I eat crab and shrimp and everything else all the time. Like, pretty sure I'm not. Like, well, it fucking sounds like you are. And next thing you know, they're fucking stabbing me with an EpiPen and fucking racing me to the hospital. It was fucking shit. And now if I have one little piece of popcorn shrimp, can't fucking breathe. Bullshit.
So your allergies have changed since you were a kid.
I was at my my youngest brother's wedding. And, I'm sitting at the fucking main table and, we had dinner and white wine and there was some chicken meal with some Caesar salad. I don't know what the fuck it was, but halfway through the meal, my throat's closing off and I can't breathe. And I'm like rasping like a motherfucker. Holy shit. Like I gotta go. The motherfucker, I race to the fucking pharmacy that's right down the road. And I go in, I'm like, I need a fucking EpiPen, like right fucking now. And they're like, okay, that'll be $270 fucking dollars. Like, I don't even have my fucking wallet with me and I'm fucking dying. Give me the goddamn pen and send me a bill. Like, no, cash only. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? I hope I fucking die so that somebody gets to fucking sue you for this. This is bullshit. How do they fucking refuse you something like that?
They can't. Well, you should have started foaming at the mouth and threw up on them.
No, I turned around and just thinking like, fuck, I hope I die. I read his name tag and made sure that we had that fucking recorded on the way out. I turned around and I just grabbed a bottle of Benadryl off the shelf and I was fucking chugging that as I walked out and fucking tossed the bottle over the shoulder. You got to pay for that. Like, fuck, I'm in a hurry. I'm busy. And made it back to Pembroke. That was fine. I lived, but pissed me off to try to charge you $275 as you fucking can't breathe. Pay me first, then we'll talk about you being alive. Fucking cunts.
Fucking pieces of fucking fucks.
Yeah.
And
no one believes you, Evan. Get shrimp and eat them now. We need to see it happen live. You know what, Valley? I'd do it. I would. But I mean, it's going to take a hell of a super chat from you if you want me to fucking eat fucking shrimp live on fucking camera here.
Hey, I'd be carrying around one of them goddamn EpiPens with me if I was like,
oh man, I don't even have one. I have a fucking I'm allergic to bees too. And when you're doing roofing, you get fucking stung by bees all the time. It's not like a super bad allergy or nothing, but wherever I get stung swells up like a motherfucker. I got stung on the inside of the elbow, and my whole fucking elbow blew right up, and like I couldn't open or close my arm.
Wow. Do you carry an EpiPen?
No.
Okay,
Funny story. Not really funny. Kind of sad. But I'm driving down the fucking road. I'm taking the dump trailer after we finish the roof to the fucking, waste disposal.
Yeah.
And I had my window open, my arm hanging out the window. And I had a big beard at the time. A fucking wasp comes flying in through the window and gets caught in my beard and starts stinging me right in the fucking throat.
As if.
Yeah. Like, holy fuck, I gotta pull the truck and trailer over, hop out on the fucking road, fucking find this son of a bitch, pull it out of there, throw it on the ground, fucking stomp the life out of it, because fuck you, try to kill me. I got you first, you son of a bitch. You might get me in the future, but you're going now. So I called up the beer wife and I was like, yo, I just got stung in the fucking throat. You need to bring my EpiPen to the dump right now. Like, right fucking now. Hurry the fuck up. She's like, okay. I got to the dump. And
scary.
No, still not here. Fucking, I go in, I fucking dump the trailer, my throat's all swelling, I fucking come back out, I pay for it, I start driving home. It's like a 20-minute drive to the dump. And I am like 3/4 of the way back. It took her 40 fucking minutes just to fucking leave. And she shows up with an ice coffee, like, I got your EpiPen. She fucking left the house and went and got coffee first before bringing me my EpiPen when I got stung in the throat.
I think I know. I think I know what the outcome was that she was rooting
disturbing. It's actually very disturbing hearing that.
I think I know what the outcome was she was rooting for.
Yeah. Well, we apparently know who the beneficiary on that life insurance.
Collect on your will, yeah.
So I mean, she was married to you. Give her a fucking break.
She did try to stuff lobster in my mouth one night, drunk as fuck after provincials too.
Oh,
Attempted. Never mind.
Death by shellfish.
Red
Man,
tide,
can't trust
red tide.
fucking dwarfs, man. They're evil little things.
I don't think I've ever been allergic to anything in my whole life, which is weird because I was told I was never breastfed.
Yeah, but you're allergic
where you
to
get
being
the
a normal
colostrum.
person,
You get the
so.
colostrum from. Isn't that supposed to be your
You
antibody?
never sucked on a titty, David?
That's none of your business.
How's
Hey,
that fucking gagging problem treating you?
Well, I've never gagged on a boob.
have you ever heard of someone?
Yeah, but have you ever gagged on a dick?
No.
Yes,
Well,
probably.
apparently that
Fucking go
gag
there.
reflex of his he can control quite well.
Please don't fucking go there.
Hey, have you ever heard of someone that died from globefish poisoning?
What?
Blowfish poisoning?
No, globe, GLOBE, globefish
What the
poisoning.
fuck's the globefish?
Is that those weird things that look like a blob of snot with eyes?
No,
That's a
Oh, okay.
That's a-
Never mind then.
that's a jellyfish.
No, it's not. He is not talking about a jellyfish.
What's a globefish, Roy?
a globefish is kind of like the same thing as like one of those puffer blowfish, like one of them that blows
Google.
up.
Can you Google the species name and the actual
a
name of the thing?
Tetraodontidae. Tetraodontidae.
I said,
Sounds a lot
Google
like
me.
teeth. Sounds a lot like teeth. A blowfish.
Also variously called pufferfish, puffers, balloonfish, blowfish,
Okay,
blowers,
pufferfish, yes.
blowies.
Did you know that?
bubblefish.
Did you
Gotcha.
know?
Fucking
here's
spiky
nature
fucking blowfish.
claving happening. Did you know that dolphins, to get high, they will catch a pufferfish,
Yeah.
agitate it so it inflates, and as it gives off its toxin, they will carry it around and pass it around to each other like a joint and get high
No
off.
way. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Not
they-
even fucking
that's
kidding.
true. That's
Dolphins get high off of pufferfish. They pass
dolphins
them
are all
around like
fucked
a
up.
joint. They pass them around like a joint. Dolphins are fucking cool.
true. Hey,
You
dolphins
know
have been
that
known.
pigs have orgasms that last 45 minutes, and dolphins are the only fucking other species that have sex for fun. Like, really? If
I don't
had an
know
orgasm
I don't
lasting
know how we
45
could
minutes,
prove
you would
that
think the
right
pigs
now.
would have sex for fun too, wouldn't you?
Don't you think chimps would have
Fuck.
sex?
Wow, fucking chimps are the only other fucking animals that fucking partake in prostitution.
That's
do they?
true.
And mass
they're pretty
murder and
nasty.
like they murder. You know, you've
And
seen
it's
how
awesome because they're so
violent.
fucking cheap. It's like 3
Hey, shit.
bananas. You can get whatever the fuck you want.
Did I show you my new? I showed you my new knife weeks ago.
No, let's see it. Let's see it.
This one, okay. This one came from Survival Lily. She designed it.
Who?
It was built in Taiwan from a company that has about 2 people in it. And it was custom designed to her. It's a tracker model, a tracker style.
Yeah, you did. You know what? That's badass. You did show us that. I like that.
It's about a 1/4 inch thick. Almost a 1/4
I
inch.
think you
thick.
had a sword last time I seen you. Where's your fucking sword at?
It's on the other side of that wall.
What kind of steel is that?
You know what? I don't remember the name, but it's very tough and hardy. Now
It's not Damascus.
there is a warning. There is a warning because it is well, I could bend or snap the tip if I hammered it into oak and bent it. You know,
Yeah, don't do that.
The tip is not. It's not the strongest tip, but it's
Just
it's like a hatchet.
Well, the tip is always going to be the weak point because that's where they grind it off to a tip.
Yeah, but you got to get just the tip in there.
But yeah, just put the tip in there.
They say no, just get the
It's
tip.
a fucking blade. If you can push the tip in, the rest will follow.
Anyway, I was so proud
The
of
tip's always a fucking lie, anyways.
I ordered a new toy. About a month or 2 ago.
Toy.
I bought. Oh, I can't wait to show
You
you
and
my
Roy
new
have a lot
toy.
more in common than I thought.
What the fuck does?
What's her name?
Her name is the Spit.
Polyurethane.
Polyurethane.
I ordered a new weapon or toy from Zombie Tools. It's called the Spit. It's designed after an African combination sword and spear.
Did you say spit?
It's called the Spit.
That's what Beer Man does.
Zombie Tools. They're making it for me right now. It'll be ready and hopefully out the door in mid-October. They've been building it for the past month or more.
So you're gonna get 11 miles on the Tesla to go pick it up.
No, they're gonna deliver it to my door, dumbass. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
I was making a fucking joke about your 9 miles. How you never go nowhere.
The $9. Yeah, I don't need to work.
Well, him saying it was delivered to his door and calling you a dumbass was funnier than that bullshit attempt at a joke. So at least fucking David saved that one.
He tried to. He did okay.
Well, I don't see.
Well, it's my show and I'm the fucking judge, so
I don't like.
That's a very fair
mean.
point.
I don't like being mean.
Yeah.
I immediately start feeling guilty and start punishing myself if I feel like I've been mean or
Well, that was very mean of you, and you need to have another Sparkle Puff to make atonement, David Tomes.
You're right. You're right. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
No. We're not doing any of that shit on here. You're gonna get fucking muted. You start doing that shit.
Hey, David, have you ever thought about the fact that your last name is kind of like Books?
Well, yes, and I try to explain that to people like fucking Aussie arm wrestler who keeps asking me, how do you pronounce your name? It's like big books, tomes. That's like, I used to lie and tell people that my ancestors were the ones who decided to change from scrolls to books, like put them with a binding, for fuck's sakes.
No, your ancestors wrote the Necronomicon.
No, I don't think
Well,
so.
nobody's gonna know what the fuck that is.
Well, I do, but I didn't write it, and my family didn't write it.
Well, how do you know? Were you alive fucking back then, David?
Your family.
I mean, you're old. You're not that old.
Some fucking. Anyway, I'm very proud that my initials are DMT. By the way,
That's fucking.
Wait,
badass.
I'm gonna guess your middle name. I think I've done this before.
you did.
Matthew.
You already did it before, and now you're fucking up. You already
Again.
correct. You the first time you
Michael.
you goddamn right.
He looks like a Michael.
Archangel Michael.
Looks like Michael Todd.
Oh, Roy.
I do fucking not look like
What
Michael
the
Todd.
fuck, man? This is
He's
why
so
nobody
different.
fucking likes you, Roy Baker. You fucking say shit like that. I mean, look, we all talk shit on each other and we get a little bit rude, but that was uncalled for. That was across the fucking line, my man. This might be the second time you got to take a 2-week break from the show if you're going to fucking start talking like that. The first one was the fucking babies comment that you weren't allowed to do. But this one, that's definitely across the fucking line. We're not even bringing that up, Roy.
Are you saying Michael Todd's not a good looking guy?
I'm saying tell somebody they look like Michael Todd is fucking rude.
Are you saying
if you
that?
were in fucking Georgia, you wouldn't fucking talk to me like that. I'll tell you what.
Are you saying David's a good looking guy? You want to get his number?
I'm saying you don't say that to anybody. It's fucking rude. Fucking compare someone to Michael Todd. That's some bullshit, Roy.
Hey, Michael Todd's going to make a comeback and beat Levon.
Right.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
That's the stupidest thing you've ever said in your life.
No, I doubt that, but it's probably getting pretty
No,
close.
that's not.
That's not even going to make top 10 for the last week.
No, the stupidest thing I've ever said in my life was, "Will you marry me?"
Oh, hey, that's a good point. That's
way to
good
bring down the vibration.
I mean, think about it. That's the stupidest thing you can ever say.
Yes,
so why did he say no?
And I remember I said those things once. I think I said what I do or whatever, but and right as we're standing around, her the wife's or the very new wife's sister was or cousin or whatever was taking pictures, and we're standing there, you know, in all our clothes and shit, and she says, "Okay, we got these good pictures. Now do something stupid," and I blurted out, "I think I just did." and then my wife hit me with her bouquet. That happened.
Well,
it lasted 5 years. I was with her 5 years, and then I married her, and it went downhill for the next 5 years.
Oh no!
Right away, too. Right up.
You're telling me as soon as you got married,
away
it went downhill. I don't believe that. That never happened. We got
married. Right away.
No way. Nobody's ever experienced that before, David.
You know, like okay. I read the I feel the sarcasm. So yeah, you know where I've been, and you've probably been there too.
Oh,
it's sad, but
I've been in a bad
single
place.
and 55 and living by myself. I got an acre of land. I got a house and a barn. The barn has a workshop and it has like a granny shack with an attic and then an acre of land. My land is 78 feet by 172 yards. So it's a long, skinny property. I got lots of oak. I got oaks down one side.
You measure one side in feet and the other side in yards?
Well, because I don't know how to calculate. I think it's like I don't remember how long it is in feet, the length. I could look it up, but I just don't know how to figure it out. I thought yards was easier for the length, because the width was 78 feet, but the length, like, well, whatever 172 yards is in feet.
I've always heard that
it came up as something in 11 inches.
3 feet per yard.
Way too many numbers.
I've always heard that the width was actually more important than the length, but I don't know.
Well, I think a lot of people appreciate girth, though.
Okay, you don't have a very girthy piece of land, apparently.
Yeah, my land is more lengthy than girthy. Yeah, my land is more lengthy than girthy, I guess.
No, Roy.
Is it coke? Hold on. Is it coke? Is your land?
See the old, and it's a jungle back there because I haven't mown. You know, I don't go out mowing. I didn't go mow the lawn this year.
You need to order Manscaped.
It's a jungle back there. It's such a jungle back there. This pond that I dug by hand. There are so many frogs in it right now, and I even brought in lily pads.
Hold on. Pump the brakes.
There are so many frogs in my pond right now because of all the rain. It's crazy.
Pump the brakes. You just said you dug a pond by hand.
Yes, sir, with a small shovel.
How deep is this pond?
4.5 feet deep.
Chest deep?
About chest deep. Yep.
How
And
big?
at the
How big?
deepest,
I mean,
at the
how big
deepest
around is it? Is it like 10 by 10, or how big is it?
It's kind of like a weird oval, broken oval shape. It's about, I don't know, maybe 12 feet long, maybe 8 feet wide, deepest at one end. And then I made it shallow out with some levels so I could put plants and shit. And I dug it. Well, my whole area is beach sand, like so deep, like beach sand. And there's probably gold in it too. But it's all, so it was easy to dig. I just patiently dug it like one chunk at a time and kept going down levels. And then eventually I said, fuck it. Why don't I? So I took all this old carpet that I took out of my old house here.
So
I
you live
took
right
this-
on the coast? You live on the coast somewhere?
Not at all. No.
Well, how the fuck is it beach sand? Do you have it hauled in?
Well, because where I live, many hundreds and thousands of years ago, this area used to be a sea. And so
Oh yeah, so did here. But
yeah, and so we have,
I mean, everything
so
was a
just,
sea at one point.
Anywhere lower than me, you'll start seeing the limestone. The limestone, which is sedimentary rock, which is shit that fell down from the bottom of a sea and stuck there and turned into rock with all the shells and shit. And anyway, so I'm above that. So I'm on the beach part. And there's even a person like 20 minutes away that has a pipe come out of the ground with salt water.
How far are you from the fucking ocean?
Very far. I don't know. You
Well, wait a minute.
calculate it. Well, okay. Take a point halfway between Ottawa and Montreal and point it to the coast, and you measure it. I'm not gonna.
So what? You're obviously very low. Like you're not very much above
This
sea level.
area where I live, what was it called? The Champlain Sea? Anyone? Was it called the Champlain Sea? And yes, it used to be a sea.
But you're like,
Saltwater.
how many feet above sea level does your house sit? Do you
I
know?
don't know.
I mean,
don't
but it's
know
like
offhand. I
probably
don't know
less,
the number.
less
Dude,
than
I don't know the
100.
number.
I mean, it's
But,
probably it's got to be.
I
low.
haven't flooded here. I've never flooded here. I'm higher than most flood. Like the area below, like near me, gets flooded every year, every spring. The whole like agricultural area, which is below me, gets flooded. It's flooded every spring, and all the geese and snow geese and
Man,
swans and stuff. They use my area, this whole area where I live. They use this as their conduit to migrate from the States to Canada every year, every fall and every spring. Like I have pictures of these snow geese and tundra swans, like by the multiple thousands taken off from the ground around here. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with
You
this.
guys
I'm
are
just
putting me to
drinking
fucking
and talking.
sleep. What is going on right now?
okay, I want to say something about geese.
Son of a bitch.
The Canada goose is a pest if there's ever been one. Those motherfuckers migrated down here and they decided not to keep going. Like they just live here now. They shit everywhere they are. They destroy shit. They're an invasive species that should be eradicated. The Canada goose is a fucking piece of shit.
Geese are geese. I'll eat
Or
their
more
egg.
chickens.
Oh, I
Evan,
like. You can
Yeah,
make one
heard that.
omelet out of a good goose egg. That's
Yeah,
not.
geese
No,
are.
if the goose egg hasn't been.
They're pricks.
Don't want to eat no friggin'
Yeah.
balut.
The Canada goose is definitely an asshole.
I saw
mean-
Canadian geese in Wales.
Yeah, see there? Motherfucker,
Cool.
even they're such assholes they fly across the ocean to go fuck with other people.
Well, I was more afraid of the swans than I was the geese.
Like Viking geese, man. Oh,
Man,
yeah,
a good tie kick will fucking snap a goose's neck and you're okay.
Well, did you know? There is different types of Canada geese, and some of them are smaller, and some of them are pretty big. And yeah, don't fuck with a goose, because a
No, they'll
goose
fuck you up if you
can-
give them a chance. But I mean,
They
if you
will-
get a
they
hold of
can-
one by the head, you can just give it a
they'll
good
knock
whip.
you off. They'll knock a
break its
man
neck.
off.
You can wring his neck.
A Canada goose can knock a man off a horse and break his arm with a
Yeah.
flap of their wings. It'll break your arm with a
I
flap of
don't
their
know
wings.
how valid this
Take
is.
the
But
mountie right
apparently a
off.
swan with its wing snapping with its elbow like that will like break a man's femur.
And to add insult to injury, when
I
they
didn't
knock
know
you
about
down,
femur. I never heard about breaking a femur before.
when they knock you down and start breaking your bones with their wings, they do this. They go, "How you like that, eh? How you like that, eh?" How about that, buddy? Hey,
The best
Shut
thing
up,
to do,
Roy.
the best thing to do though is to respect nature and just not get in that situation.
Oh,
The goose is not going to come
fuck.
up to you and attack you without provocation.
And this is why humans invented shotguns. Because
yes.
fucking birds
Goddamn
are
right.
tougher than we are.
Firearms.
Goddamn right. Now use your steel shot. Use steel shot when shooting around water areas.
Oh,
Well, what
fuck
if they're in a
that.
field?
Steel's good anyway. It's
You
lighter.
still
it
need
shoots
steel for
faster.
any
Nah,
waterfowl,
it
whether they're in a
sucks.
field or on a pond.
Steel shot is.
Well, you don't want to put
Christian
lead
Benny's voice.
everywhere in the
Well,
pond.
you're not allowed shooting any type of waterfowl with lead.
Oh, good. Oh, I didn't. That's
Dave-
something I
Dave,
didn't. I've never
can I
gone.
ask you one personal question?
Anything.
You've been holding on to that cigarette for 47 minutes. Are you ever gonna light it?
I have not.
Yes, it's been a while.
There's no way I've been holding on to this. I just put up the car. I mean,
I'm being
so, like,
facetious.
for
but
you,
yeah,
Daniel.
you've had it for a
Daniel,
fucking
yes,
while.
for you, Daniel, the world. I will let my
Evan
cigarette
asked you to light up that sparkle stick like 19,000 minutes ago.
I like the way you use the word facetious. I also like the way that you used it in the wrong context.
I didn't though.
Oh, no, you did.
No.
Is that neon green thing that you're wearing? Is that one of those things that what's that guy? That comedy guy there that ran around?
Oh, Yurik, you've missed a lot since you've been on the YouTube vacation. The show has gone downhill.
Oh,
Yeah.
Has it gotten bad? What I
Yeah.
meant?
I don't know. I just keep
I
getting
thought it
drunk
was
all
always
the time.
bad. I thought it was always fucking bad. Well, I was.
Well,
how
it
could
was
get
terrible
worse?
at the
do
beginning.
well versus a golf club.
How could
No,
it get
they
any
wouldn't.
fucking worse?
Yeah, and you know what? Swords do well against geese too. Their long necks make it hard for them to not be decapitated. Use a sword
hell?
or a long sax. Hey, you've seen the long sax.
For fuck's sake.
Well, here's another sax. Here, this is the typical. This is your typical sax. This is your typical sax. This one's at work. You could use this at work. You know, it's not as thick as this blade is actually not as thick as this one.
What the fuck would I
Longer,
do with that at work?
What to do? It
I have
depends
a
on what.
fucking chainsaw. What do you need a
I'm
fucking
a
knife for?
lawyer. What would I do with that at work?
I have a
I don't know what you
chainsaw.
do.
I don't need a fucking knife. That is a cool knife, though. You're not wrong.
I just like the show and tell. I like showing off my toys. I guess.
No, I like knives and I like swords and everything. That's why I was asking. But yeah, it
Cool,
won't
yeah,
help me
you
at
can-
work at all.
Daniel, you can ask me anything, man, and you
I
will
already
get
did.
some kind of answer.
And I got what I wanted. You lit that fucking stogie
Excellent.
there and you got after it. I do like knives. I want to see the sword though. The one you had, I guess it's been a few months. Bring that bitch out. Roy's gonna cream his fucking pants.
I've seen it.
I know. A few times I've heard.
Trying to find it. Bring it up.
Okay, beer man. We hit
I need a flashlight. I need a flashlight.
at some
What's
point.
Cobra? What's Cobra doing? I'm gonna message him real quick, see if he wants to come on and we get back to arm wrestling shit.
Yeah, I was gonna
Has
say,
anybody
beer
talked to
man.
Cobra in a while? He hasn't called me in a while. Let me.
Ugh. Okay. I had to pull-
You know,
okay,
it'd be a
pulled out
good
some
one
toys.
because of the video that I seen. Let's see what RVJ's doing. Let me give him a call real quick.
RVG's having fun lately, huh?
Yeah, he had. Let me see what he's gonna do.
Okay, I can't really show the whole sword because unless, well, I could push the camera back. I don't want to spill everything.
No, just do this, David. Just go. You can just.
Okay,
You can
this
just
sword.
go like.
Okay, Devin, sorry. Whoops. Yeah, I collect a lot of shit from a company named Grim Frost.
No way.
Sign behind my head. They are the guys that made all the shit for Game of Thrones. and made all the shit for Vikings, the Canadian show there.
No shit.
And
pretty
this
cool.
sword here, you'll see it in Vikings, wielded by Rollo. So this is the same one that he held, not the one he physically, not this. You know what I mean, though. This is the same
No,
design,
gotcha.
same model. It's well made. It's extremely beautiful. It's just beautiful. The sheath is really nice too, the leather sheath, and it comes with belts and stuff. It's not sharp. It's not sharpened, but it's a hell of a beautiful thing. I'm trying to aim at my lens and to show you.
So
Like
what's the name of that? What did they sell that as? What's
the name of this one? This is the Sarelder. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it, but it looks like Sarelder. Like Sarelder. It means
but it's supposed to be some kind of Viking sword, right?
It is. Yes. It's
okay.
Like all of Grimfrost's stuff that they put out is replicas of things they found in archaeological dig sites and graves and stuff.
Hey, have you ever seen any of the stories about where they found those? They call them the Ulfbrecht swords.
Yes, that's a very common sword back then. It was it was a well-made sword that was very common back then, the Ulfbrechts. Yeah. I also got some other toys here, like of course my Skegox. This is your standard Viking axe.
Yeah.
Standard Viking axe. That's called a Skegox.
Yeah.
See, I like having the hammer. I like having the hammer on the other side.
No, there's no hammer. And
I
now
know.
this is a long sax, and they found they found one in a dig site, and they replicated it. So this is called a long sax. It's like an extra long knife. It's like a long knife. Now the edge, it's a single edge, and it's just a very long knife. And this thing, well, you know what? Holding it the way it's built, I don't think the tang on this one is meant to be used. Like, I don't think it's a full tang. I think if I were to actually put this to use, I'd probably break it. Like, I think this is more of just like a historical memory thing, because the way it's fast. It's fucking fast. And it is thick. Like, again, about a 1/4 inch thick, almost all the way down to the tip. It's a 1/4 inch thick. It's a big, heavy knife. And it was made from they recreated it from a archaeological dig site. Oh, now where's my spear? That's what I wanted to really show you. Where'd I fucking put that motherfucker? Where'd I put it? Fuck. I don't know. I'll find it eventually. Oh, here it is.
So Cobra messaged
Now
me
the
back.
spear. This is the grit. Oh, it's all dirty and stuck in there.
Maybe we can figure
Too
this
much
out.
blood. Too much blood.
I've heard that before.
Blood stuck into the sheath. Oh, there we go. This is Grimfrost spearhead.
Who?
How do you attach it to a
Well, you
shaft?
attach it by sticking a thing in there. But,
Yeah, but
what I don't like about it is like, if I were to actually make a spear out of it, I would probably take a grinder and cut off this cut off this sharp edge here.
Yeah.
Because the hole is so small that if you have this sharp 90-degree edge here, it would create a snapping point on the spear. So I would take a grinder and
Bevel it.
and file the inside down till it's like
Just use the Dremel.
slanted
45 degrees,
doesn't-
bevel it. I
The
got it.
Dremel.
Yeah.
The Dremel is the friend of the home
This
gunsmith.
would be known. This again found these things in these archaeological dig sites. So this would be called a hewing spear, and it would probably stand as tall as when you raise your hand up. That would be the tip of your spear. That's about how tall you'd want to make your spear for this thing. So that's a hewing spear. So it's kind of like also, if it broke your spear, you could use it as a fucking short sword easily.
Yeah.
And you could
Like
also use
Fafford in the, like
that
Fafford
broke
in the
off
Grey
as a stab
Mouser.
symbol.
Like Fafford in the Grey Mouser, he used a like a bastard sword and
Oh,
something that they didn't really know. It could have been one of these. Now,
Yeah.
Fafford and the Grey Mouser were a fictional story, but I still like them. But look at that fucking thing, eh? I'd love to put that on a stick and just rip apart, you know, those gelatin dummies, those.
Clover Road said 10 minutes away. He'll be here.
Oh,
I know
Andrew's
some.
coming.
I know some guys that hog hunt with spears like that. Like the dogs catch the
I
hogs.
need a cross guard. You need a cross guard for a boar spear.
Yeah, they finish them off with the spears.
Because, yeah, they'll come crawling up that fucking spear and still attack you. But yeah, I think a spear would do a pig good.
Oh, dude.
The
Have you
only
ever seen?
pigs I had to kill two. Well, I didn't really strike the blow, but we did it with a sledgehammer. 2 50-pound pigs.
What the sledgehammer?
Back of the head, yeah.
Because they were attacking you?
No, because they were going to be eaten.
Oh, so they were a farm pig. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we were in the army, and well, Devin wasn't there that time, but we were up at some camp in Petawawa, and our CQ initiated a adventure training where we went up to the scout camp and stuff in Petawawa, and all of us had to pretty much kill a chicken and kill a rabbit, and well, we all took part in, well, there was 2 pigs.
So you're telling me that ritual animal sacrifice is part of the military in Canada? So what you're telling me?
It wasn't a ritual. His justification was that if we ever got caught, just like in other world wars, if we ever got caught behind enemy lines, he wants to know that we could maybe survive and find food for ourselves. And which, in case, you know, in the case of, you know, finding livestock and being able to kill it and properly clean it and eat it, it would be important for our survival. So that's why we did this training. So yeah.
Okay.
So I had to you know, like a rabbit. You pick up a rabbit. You want to kill a rabbit. You pick it up by its back feet and you give it a karate chop at the base, the foramen magnum, the base of the. You ever heard of that word? Foramen magnum. Look that up. You hit it at the base of the skull, and it's gone.
I'll tell you what I have found to be very effective on a rabbit is when you're hunting them out of the back of a pickup truck and you pick one up he's been winged, but he's not dead. You just get him by the hind legs and you go like this and whack his head on the bumper of the truck one time.
A rabbit?
Yeah.
You grab it by the back of the legs. Wow. Yeah, that would work too, man. It's pretty fucking brutal, but that would work too. Yeah. The chickens, the demonstration we were given was to stick the chicken's head under its wing because it makes it kind of want to go to sleep. And then, well, pretty much all you do with a chicken, is get a really good grip on its head and then just twist and pull its head right off. That's how you kill a chicken.
That's called wringing his neck.
Pulling his head off, one of the two.
What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken?
Yeah,
is Evan still alive anymore?
Plucking a chicken is a pain in the ass, though. And like, I don't think most people in North America wouldn't know what the fuck to do if the grocery stores closed down. They, you know, where do I get my meat? I don't know. Go hunt some. Where would I get my chicken? I don't know. Go get one and skin it, or, you know, kill it, pluck it, cook it, like we always used to have to do. But now everything comes in like cellophane and styrofoam, and people even they just like, they'll even get mad at hunters and say stuff like, "Oh, why are you going out there killing all these nice animals when, you know, why don't you just go to the store and buy it where it's made?"
Those are what we call non-player characters. So let's review East versus West 8. Good card,
Why don't
bad card.
somebody read the comments or something? Where the fuck did Evan go? God, this got fucking. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This got fucking stupid quick.
What
Hey,
happened?
wait.
That's
Did
not
Evan
very
put on,
fun
like-
to watch for
Uncle Jim-
anybody.
Uncle John's recovered anus with an eye.
It can't be there.
Probably lost 19,000 watchers, and Cobra Rose is coming on. RVJ didn't message me back yet. We have to get this thing back to Epic because what the fuck was that?
All right, so who watched East versus West 8?
7 people.
Okay, me and Beerman watched it. So I'll get my review. I thought overall it was kind of underwhelming
The
overall.
worst East versus West card yet. Every match was a blowout. There wasn't one good fucking dogfight in it.
I agree. I mean, and there was a lot of replacement matches. There was guys that were two main event matches or whatever were guys that one of the guys in both of those were not.
Yeah,
Really?
Morozov looked sick on a soup diet. Jerry with his pneumonia and travel issues. Fucking, they fucking showed up and pulled to try to salvage the card, but they did not look even close to what
Yeah.
you would expect them to be. And the matches sucked because of it.
Yeah.
But the rest of the card, the matches were fucking blowouts too.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Here's what we have missed. I did not know until the press conference when I heard Neil say it. I did not know there was a guy who normally is a referee, but obviously also arm wrestles, named
Thanks,
Risto de la Jackoff.
How the fuck did you not know that? He arm wrestled Derek Smith after
Who the
Morozov.
fuck's that?
Huh? Risto de la Jackoff?
Apparently, fucking East versus West was less entertaining than tonight's show. And tonight's show was fucking shit.
It was pretty bad. I'm trying to
I'm not at
salvage
my
it.
best. I'm not at
I
my
mean,
best.
I
some
probably
heavy hitters in
fucking
here.
sat on silent for half of the fucking show tonight.
Why?
I don't blame Jerry. I don't.
Fucking
You
You
know
know, I
what?
just got a fucking text message from my son that my fucking dog died today.
Oh, for
And it makes me fucking sad. Thank you very much. Thanks for asking. We should bring it up. You want to talk about it? Fuck.
no, man. I'm sad to hear that.
Let's go back to Dylan Jackoff.
De la Jackoff. I mean, I get that he stepped up on short notice to take on Mendogas, but that wasn't even a match that should have been on the card.
Who, Terasitis?
Yeah.
Speaking of Mendogas, I don't fucking like Mendogas Terasitis so much. I mean, yeah, he's fucking real good. But you know who's a lot cooler named Mendogas?
Dulskus.
Duskus. That dude's fucking awesome. He will drink all fucking night and still put White Wolf in a wheelbarrow to fucking carry him home with Big B. So, Mendogas, that guy, that's the cool Mendogas. That's for goddamn sure. Actually, he might be pulling BLM in September.
Really?
Yeah,
How much does he weigh?
a lot.
I thought.
No, you're talking about You're talking about Dulskus.
Yeah,
Ooh, fuck.
yeah.
Ooh.
Who the fuck else is gonna pull him all the hill?
Well, I
Like,
thought you were talking about Mendogas Terasitis was going to pull him.
fuck Terasitis.
I was like,
I thought you
damn.
said
No,
Ryan
not
Bowen.
Terasitis. I used the word Mendogas as a segue into the real Mendogas that we like to
Oh.
talk about arm gods, which is way better than East versus West. Anyway, see how we did all that? I fucking just
Yeah.
go right in off of what you said.
Way to go.
Yeah, I am a genius, Roy. You were right earlier.
Yeah. Speaking of Terasitis, though, just for a minute.
No. I segued out of that. Because Mendogas Duskus against BLM, that's in the future. We don't need to talk about the past right now.
How much does Dulskus weigh? He's over 300 pounds, isn't he? Well,
He's got to be. Or
Fuck.
fucking, if he's not, he's got to be damn near. Like, he's a big dude.
he's got to be like 330.
His fucking head's probably got to be 30 of that.
Yeah, he's a big son of a bitch.
Yeah, but he's an awesome dude, man.
He's thick.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
And he
thick
can
motherfucker.
pull everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
gonna-
that's
I'm
a
gonna
big
start
that's a
training.
big step up for BLM.
Wow. Who else in Canada are we going to throw at Mendogas? And who from the UK could we possibly have?
What about Pork Chop?
Well, BLM. Pork Chop qualified lefty.
Oh,
Is his injury healed yet?
So, well, Porky's right arm got his first competition in 6 months at the Arm Gods qualifier. And I think he finished third.
Really?
But
I have a lot of faith in Pork Chop.
his left arm, he's going up against fucking Pork Chop pulling Dean Bolt, the Welsh Wolverine. So
Wow.
Dean
How
Bolt
good? How good is
absolutely
he?
crushes everybody in the UK lefty. Like, it's not close.
Does he really?
Like, he is easily the number one guy in the UK left-handed.
Wow.
Did Evan beat Schoolboy? Haven't been around for a bit. Absolutely. I fucking crushed him. Made him a school bitch.
you guys missed it. It was fucking epic.
He got him in a slow hook and just eased him down to the pad.
Fuck, it was bad.
And then slapped him in the side of the face with a beer can. No big deal. That's what I do. Dean Bolt and Pork Chop left-handed for the super heavyweights. And, clearly Mulvihill just fucking walked through the best fucking right-handed guy they have in a weight class. So the only reasonable competition we could give BLM is the best open weight guy they have. Right now,
Yeah.
you got to keep in mind, James Wall was fucking fit, ready to compete, ready for a match that weekend. BLM took that match on like 5 days' notice, a week and a half after a fucking absolute fucking destruction, like career-ending, elbow abusive fucking match against Jerome Loud a few weeks earlier at the East versus West qualifiers down in fucking Virginia. So BLM showed up not ready to go and still beat their boy.
Yeah,
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's a good win. I mean, that really is.
Roy, have you started arm wrestling yet?
Not really. No.
Why not?
I'm starting to get motivated to start training. I got a table here and a pulley system, and I got a few weights. I got enough weights to
Because Roy's our only hope in North America for
start pulling again. I gotta start
Oh,
fucking pulling. I'm getting mad.
North America's
700
fucked.
pound class. Hi, Mama Roy.
Run.
Turn around. You're in trouble. Yep.
I want to help Dan say.
Yeah, I'm getting mad. I gotta start using my fucking equipment.
No.
So anybody that doesn't know who Mendogas is, you need to look that dude up.
You don't know.
I don't know if that match is gonna happen, but that's a hell of a match.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
How do you think he's gonna do?
Fuck if I know, man.
Just a
The
full
last time I saw Mulvihill pull Pork Chop, though, he fucking ran right through Pork Chop, like breezed through.
right-handed, right?
Right-handed, yeah.
Well, still, that's impressive as shit. Because Curtis is no slouch at all
Absolutely not.
on
Like,
either
he
arm.
was hanging right inside with fucking Zarap. Yeah, he lost, but I mean, you could tell watching it, it's not that far off either.
Yeah.
I have
And
a lot of respect for Curtis.
Mulvihill was able to just like walk around right through his hand and like smash
Wow.
City. It was not close.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So if I was trying to pick a super heavyweight to put up against Mendogas right-handed, it would have been like Mike Gould, if he was in shape, would have been fun.
Yeah.
Pork Chop, when he's fucking ready to go, that'd be fun to watch. I think Devin would be too much, you know.
He
Yeah.
was left-handed,
But
but he definitely would be right-handed.
yeah, I think Mulvihill makes sense. But you got a match that's tough to call. I mean, I got to back my boy. Speed on his side, power maybe not, but I would say arm wrestling savvy definitely is. Endurance definitely is.
Huh.
I don't know.
I thought you said he was facing Ryan Bowen at that date, though.
We were thinking about it. It'd be nice to see. The Bowen match might be closer to the St. Paddy's Day back in Ireland.
Oh, okay, I got you. How do you think he'll do with that?
I think Mulvihill fucking Rex Bowen. Absolutely.
Cool.
You
Yeah.
don't think it's a good match? You think
I'd
just-
rather see him get like Lachlan or
Oh, that high level.
who was the other one? They were talking about Mario Tambakis, and Mario's great, but
Mario got his ass kicked by Artem when he was 190 pounds. So
Artem's pretty good.
he's pretty good, yeah.
You think?
I'd still rather see Lachlan over Bowen.
You think?
Yeah.
Watching
you think-
Mulvihill win a match against
Yeah,
Bowen would
I'd
be
love
great.
to see
but
Brendan.
for
take out
Brendan's
Ryan.
competitive career, I think pushing him and testing him is far more important than getting a win over a fucking YouTuber.
Now,
Oh,
You
that's
get a
not
lot
fair.
of growth out of winning against Bowen, right? Like you get a lot more eyes on you.
yeah.
But as far as how far he's going to climb the rankings,
Now-
I think Lachlan's a better win, a tougher fight.
I don't
It-
think
would
it's
be.
fair to call Bowen a YouTuber and act like he's not seriously trying to arm wrestle.
Oh,
Well, he's trying to.
I'm not saying if that's how you take it, that's on you. But
But
Ryan is a YouTuber. He has a big following. People know who he is. You would get a lot more exposure from Mulvihill by taking the
Yeah.
Bowen match. I think Lachlan's a more competitive match, a tougher match that he will get more growth out of.
So you think
Maybe
Big-
not in recognition, but for the hardcore fans and for where he wants to go, he wants to be the best. He wants to keep fighting. He wants to climb up. I don't think Bowen is a step up for him. I think it's a step down. I think it's an easier match that he would just crush.
you think he would just crush Bowen? Really?
Yeah, I don't think it turns into a bloodbath or something that we really got to see him test his mettle in.
I would really like to see that.
Do you
I'd love to
think?
see
I would pay. I would
Do you-
pay to see BLM Brandon
A
you
lot of
think-
people would love to see that match.
crush. Ryan Bowen.
Do you,
I would pay to see that.
do you think that BLM could beat Lachlan?
Right-handed?
Mm-hmm.
did you see
I don't
how
know.
easily that Lachlan was handling? Yes, it's an after poll. I know it doesn't count, but it still does. Everybody keeps saying it doesn't fucking count, but it does. How easy he was dealing with Sandris and how hard Devin had to battle Sandris. He was having trouble with them, and Lachlan was just.
You're out of your goddamn mind. This is why we didn't miss you, because you say stupid shit like this. It's not that it
pretty
doesn't matter.
simple.
It's that it doesn't fucking matter. It's an after pull. It's not the same.
Does
fucking
matter
thing.
to some extent.
Not even close. Look, I get my ass whipped in practice all the time against everybody because I
Yeah.
don't care. It's practice.
And what's your winning streak look like?
Oh, motherfucker. I keep fucking swinging for the fence against. I don't take easy matches that I don't give a fuck about.
I'm just
Don't.
saying. It matters to somewhat how easily Lachlan handled Sandris.
On a
Right.
practice table after a fucking fuck off. How far into practice was that?
But
Look, I can show
would
you
bet
videos of fucking Mulvihill manhandling Mask and fucking Devin back to back.
I will bet you.
Oh my god, does that mean Mulvihill should now be against Hermes? Fuck no, it does not.
I wasn't trying to jump that many levels.
Well, it's the same fucking thing. It's practice.
No, it's not. I'm not
the-
jumping 10 levels.
Why are you here?
I don't know. You have to go.
Go back to
I can't,
cooking
man.
math. Like, take a time out.
No, I have to
Think
cook a
about how
pizza. I'm
fucking
hungry.
stupid the shit you just said was, and then
I'm
come back and
hungry.
apologize to all 7 people still watching this stupid fucking show.
All
Go-
5 of
Go
them.
take a walk. Go put your nose in a corner for a few minutes and think about your actions.
Let me mute myself for a second. Grab another beer. I'm gonna start my
Go
pizza.
stand in the corner, get your beer. You can
And
take your
then
beer
I'll
to the corner
listen.
with you. Fuck off. I'm trying to say hello to Big B.
Yeah.
Big B, what's up?
Do what you gotta do. Good to see you, Big B.
What's up, Dave? How you doing tonight?
Well,
I don't know. Him and Roy been in weird conversations all
things have been
fucking night that I
hectic.
wasn't paying
Getting
attention
a
to.
getting a garage built. So construction outside my door, you know.
The old garage.
Yeah, the concrete pads being laid tomorrow. They spent the last 2 days prepping the place.
Or if you're Neil Pickup, it's a garage.
Yeah, I guess it would be.
I was gonna take my time out, but that sounded stupid. So now I'm just taking my time out.
What sounded stupid?
Fucking Roy.
Oh,
Fucking Daniel Urich.
I just want to know how everybody cannot get behind an arm wrestler named Risto de la Jackoff.
Hmm.
that's his
Really?
real name.
That's his real
epic.
name.
That's fucking epic, man. That's epic.
Risto
Roy
de,
Baker.
Especially if he's a good puller.
it is. I mean,
That'd be epic.
that's like
What
a
an epic
stage name. That's like a porn
How many
star
people
name.
have ever been inside of Ma Della Jackoff? But I know a lot of people have been inside of Ma Baker.
Sure.
Big B and I were in there at the same fucking time,
Yeah.
and we weren't alone.
No eye contact. It's the rule.
Yeah, don't be weird.
Yeah. Don't be weird.
Risto de la Jackoff. I was listening to the fucking press conference for East versus West. Beer hand. And I heard Neil Pickup and he goes, Risto de la Jackoff. And I went, what did he just say? And then just like 20 seconds later, he said it again. I was like, he did say that. He could have picked a different way. He could have said the Ladziakov. I mean, he could have picked a whole lot of other ways to say that guy's name. I mean, really. He chose to call him Risto de la Jackoff.
Okay, well, how are you supposed to say his fucking name?
I guess parents do a lot of weird things.
The Ladziakov. The Ladziakov.
Shut up, Roy. That is nowhere near as fun.
Oh, Roy, are you saying that it's a pronunciation thing that like somebody's trying to mock or something?
David,
Yes.
when I tell Roy to
Yes.
shut up, that doesn't mean invite him into more conversation. I meant
Roger.
shut up, Roy.
Roger,
Fuck.
Roger,
God, David, shut up, Roy. And David, what the fuck?
Roger.
Like, I don't like being mean to you, David. I do enjoy being fucking mean to Roy, however.
Yeah.
But when you fucking
I
say
gotcha,
things
I
like that, and
know.
I gotta do it, just
I know when I
Understand it's your fault.
overstep. Uh-oh, did I get muted?
Big B, how's it going?
Did I get muted?
Well, still here.
Okay, cool.
No, you're not muted.
Okay, cool.
You still snapping
What's
necks
up?
and cashing checks?
Absolutely.
That's the name of the game.
Absolutely.
why is fucking Daniel walking around doing this fucking weird like model walk with his fucking hands all fucking being fluffy with that fucking
Some
vest?
First
and
Amendment audit. He's doing some First Amendment
Oh.
auditing, I think.
Oh, look at
fucking
That's just a
suspenders
First
on.
Amendment.
Yeah, the
Oh,
suspenders,
fucking
man. That's
weirdo.
like, that's almost like he's like a Chippendale dancer with those suspenders on.
It's a
Well, I thought he
cut
looked
off
like that guy. Who was that
t-shirt.
guy that did that? That I don't know. The
Or
name
like
of the
Dale looks like he needs a couple
freaky guy
tips.
that wore that bikini thing, and he was hairy and dark haired.
Hairy bikini.
Skinny
Man.
guy. It was
Are
a
you
movie.
talking? You're
He was
talking
trying to
about
be funny.
Laura
I don't remember
Baker?
the name of the movie.
You're talking about Borat.
Borat. That's
Yeah.
why I think he's dressed like his Borat. But
My name is
oh, now
Borat.
okay,
Nice
now I
to
can
meet
see that
you.
he's got jeans on and stuff. It's not a onesie.
He's got a singlet underneath those.
I
jeans.
realize now that it's not a onesie.
He's gotta fucking go. That's too much. That's too oh fuck.
Have you ever been wearing overalls and had to take a shit really bad?
Yes.
That's bad. It's a bad thing. You wear
I was
overalls.
wearing overalls and I was taking a piss, and you kind of just let it out to fly when you're wearing overalls, right? And
typically.
that post piss fart, that PPF.
Was a little bit more than
Oh
a
my god, it was like egg whites rolling down the fucking inside of the overalls. It was fucking horrible.
Uh-oh.
But
Hey,
you know, I still had fucking hay to do, so I had to fucking just deal with it for the next fucking 6 hours. It dried up in 45 minutes or so, and then it wasn't that bad. But
Yeah,
fuck,
I remember,
that
bro.
first 45 minutes was not pleasant. It was in my socks. Ah,
Oh my god. Right from your ass into your socks.
You know what the definition of
I
disappointment
felt it
is?
rolling down my leg. It was like a ball of egg whites.
Sounds like a baby fucking exploded.
Yeah.
You couldn't cut it off. You couldn't like.
Dude, I was taking a
stop it
piss.
from
You had a little
coming
fart
out.
at the end of it. Whatever. That fart just happened to be a ball of egg whites.
He had
Wow.
he had sphincter failure.
That's so gross.
Sphincter failure. Yeah. Yeah. It's exactly
That's
what
the
happened.
that's
I
the definition.
understand.
You know
I
what
understand.
They call it.
I may
they call
not
it
have been right
failure.
there,
They call it
But I've been
failure.
somewhere close.
do you know what the definition of disappointment is?
Just ask my mother.
We get the baby in.
She'll tell you.
A fart with lumps. Okay.
A lumpy fart?
Yeah, if farts don't have lumps, I probably shit myself a few more times than I thought.
Yeah.
Because if the fart has lumps, that's like pooing. That's not really a
Yes,
fart.
I think that's what they call it. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause that would be a shart.
Aki, yeah, an accidente.
Shart. It's not a fart. It's a shart. If debris comes out.
I remember I
supposed to
called
be
the guy
just
shark
gas.
breath one time, and he took offense
Oh
to it.
my fuck!
Yeah,
What in the Jesus fuck are we talking about?
it's true. It's a true story.
Well, I do like speaking the truth. And I have
This weekend, I actually had to
may
throw a
not have
guy
a
about
weird way of
fucking.
going about it. And is Devin?
This weekend, I had to throw a guy about fucking 20 feet from me because I think he was number one gay and number two had fucking sucked about like four or five fucking stank danks. The guy comes up trying to talk to me, and I
I don't know
literally,
what
I'm like, bro, I'm like, your breath smells like fucking cock, bro. I'm like, stop fucking talking to me. I don't know you,
That's
you know.
disgusting, man.
And he
B,
came
what
up
does
and
cock
kept trying to
smell
talk
like?
to me, so I just kind of had to throw him. You know, I just gave him a bit of a throw. And
You look like a bouncer. Are you a bouncer?
What does cock smell like, though?
oh man, well, whatever was going on his breath was not good.
I don't know. I can't tell.
So when you had to throw them, like, is that like when Gobby's standing in the way and they just get removed? Or
There's some weird
Oh,
buttons.
it was pretty much exactly that. Actually, that exact thing. Just fuck right off. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
well, I mean, sometimes I get it. I get it. Sometimes people are standing in a spot that you just don't want them standing, and if they don't want to move themselves, you have to do it for them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like you know how it is sometimes. Like you're just standing around chilling in your circle, and then there's that random drunk person who knows absolutely nobody. And they just walk.
I
up and they-
resemble that comment.
You know.
Yes. I know exactly how that is.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to enjoy dealing with that situation. Now I'm a little older and I try to stay calm, you know. But
Yeah.
some days it gets difficult, you know. You
Oh,
ever
yeah,
just
no,
sit
trust me,
around
I
thinking
have
like,
to
I
remain-
wish a motherfucker would just so I can find out if I still got it.
I remain very calm.
Okay, we're gonna have to sort that
I
out.
have no idea what you said because David Tomes dropped his phone very loudly.
As long as he's okay.
Oh, everything's okay.
All right.
Just had an exciting moment there. Oh, everything's upside down.
Sounded-
Okay, now I
sounded
gotta
a little
reset.
exciting.
Okay, just momentary
Sounded a little bit exciting momentarily.
correction.
You had a
Oh,
moment.
fuck. My buddy was here the other night and he heard this fucking loud bang and he starts yelling, "What the fuck was that?" I was like,
What the
it just
fuck?
my shirt going down the stairs. Like, fucking shirts don't sound like that on the stairs. Like, well, I was still wearing it when it fell down the stairs. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Am I still here?
yeah. Now there's a comment I enjoy reading. David Tomes, you need to tone it down a bit. Jesus.
Okay, so I have a
That's
question. I want to say tomorrow is D-Day. Like tomorrow is the day that Hermes is going to say whether he will take on Devin in 4 weeks or not, right? Like tomorrow's
Is it?
decision day. Yeah.
I'm
So
not here anymore. Can you
let's
hear
just
me?
yeah, we can hear you.
But I'm not there anymore. I don't know what to do.
Turn your camera on.
You're still here. You're the disembodied voice. You are the spirit.
There. What if I help you? If I do that, will it help you?
I'm just gonna try and click on this again. Oh,
Turn
sorry.
the lights
Yeah,
on,
Yeah, I
Devin.
fucking send you the link that says just
Thank you,
touch
sir.
this button and it'll turn your camera back on.
You're a magic man.
Yeah. Now, I don't know exactly what I'm doing with computers. Very good, too much, not pretty good. 5 times double cup, fuck me.
I see
I'm
myself.
not sure. But
I see
I push
myself
this button and it says, ask this guy to start his video. And
There
I
I
do
am.
that.
That's really good.
Now, I'm not very good with computers, but I'm better than Dave.
You're like our IT like guru, dude.
So I want
That's
to.
embarrassing, Dave.
So
Why is it so dark in here?
I mean, you driving a fucking Tesla automatically makes you better with electronics than me.
No.
I electrocuted myself 3 times
Why is it so dark in here?
trying to fucking put drywall over a light switch. It was fucking bullshit.
Turn lights on. It won't be so
well
dark.
over a light switch. So
I do not
okay,
like being electrocuted.
electricity. It's shocking.
I see what you did there.
That was a good dad joke. That
Oh
was
no,
a
you
good dad
didn't.
joke. I'll give you that one, Roy.
Okay, so the whole Devin Hermes thing. Let's just say tomorrow Hermes comes out and says, "You know what? I hurt my arm against Jerry. I can't pull Devin 4 weeks from now." Now, it's possible that he did
Well, that's the thing.
legitimately.
I thought Devin was already fucking doing something.
No,
No,
Gennady blew his bicep. Gennady's out. Gennady's out.
Yeah.
Then he
Gennady.
challenged Dennis. He challenged Dennis. Dennis didn't want none. Dennis has got to cycle up properly.
Well, how do you fucking make videos calling Devin a clown when you're not willing to fucking pull?
Exactly.
Who the fuck did that?
So, Dennis. But my point is, let's just say Hermes comes out and says, I did hurt my arm against Jerry, which he may have. He slammed his arm into the pad so hard he hurt it. But I mean, it didn't look like a match where he probably got injured, although that doesn't mean he didn't. He could have. But still, I mean, it's like if Hermes comes out and says, "Well, I'm just, fuck it, I'm not going to pull Devin 4 weeks from now," then the worm has turned. Everything has reversed. Now all these pussy Europeans will not take on Devin, right? I mean, that's what the narrative has to turn to. I mean, everybody, for years people were like, "Oh, Devin doesn't want to face the top Europeans. He's scared of them."
Well, yeah, it's because Devin's afraid. He's afraid to.
I gotta go.
I
gotta
love
go
getting on
check
Devin. It's
I gotta
probably
go
one
check
of
on
my
my
favorite
cat.
things to do in arm wrestling. I do it to the extent that it actually
go
puts a
check on my
strain
cat.
on my personal friendship with Devin from time to time.
I love how you're
He
like,
doesn't
Devin's
appreciate
number
the
one
amount of
enemy.
shitting on him that I do.
Oh, he has to like it.
Well, I mean, the next day he realizes, okay, I get it, but when it's happening, I get under people's skin far better than probably anybody else in the world. I'm fucking good at it.
Well, in earlier shows, you apparently taught him how to shit talk.
But definitely have. Well, not so much taught him how to do it, but I would say more when he saw how effective the mental warfare that I was employing was.
That's a lot of his game is the mental warfare.
It is now, but it wasn't. When Devin was the number one guy in the world before his surgery, he was very, very sportsmanlike. Right? He was don't get me wrong, Devin's a good person. And he was always very sportsmanlike and respectful to all of his opponents. So he saw me winning matches against guys that I shouldn't be able to beat because I would break them mentally. And then all of a sudden they lose a couple of steps. And then I'm right in there with them. And then I keep on the attack and they break even further. And then I start running away with it. Right. And so arm wrestling is fairly boring overall for somebody that's not into it.
Yeah, that's true.
If nobody's talking, nobody's doing anything, there's no drama, it's hard to sell to the general public.
Everybody gets a ref grip, doesn't say nothing.
So Devin sees, one, there's an advantage in competition by doing this. And two, it's a lot easier to sell yourself to be more marketable. It doesn't matter if fans love or hate you. If they're talking, a hater is a fan that never misses a thing, right? They watch everything if they're a real hater.
That's right.
So, he takes a couple of things that he saw, he noticed. It's not like I taught him, but he noticed one,
that it works.
Thank you,
competitive
Meta. I'll
advantage that you
try.
could gain with the mental
Meta.
warfare,
Thank you for your
and
comment.
two, that
I will try.
it fucking makes the sport more entertaining as a whole, which makes it more marketable. And he took it, and instead of doing it at that fucking semi-pro level that I compete at, he's already at that world elite level, and he starts employing it there, and it fucking did really, really well for him.
You're not wrong.
So I still like shitting on Devin because it's what I do. I shit on everybody.
So, can I ask you one question? It's been about almost 2 years now. Would you have beaten Ian Carnegie if you weren't doing what you did? If you just walked up there completely straight, don't say a word, anything. He got in his head a little bit and fucked him up.
Who beat Ian Carnegie?
Didn't you arm wrestle Ian Carnegie 2 years ago? You did.
2 years ago? No, I don't think so.
It was almost 2 years ago.
It's got to be more than 2 years ago since I pulled Crippler.
Has it been that long since I started freaking arm
I think the
wrestling?
last time I actually
Maybe.
pulled competitively against Crippler was 2017.
No, you had a super match.
I have never had a super match against Carnegie.
Who'd you? It wasn't Curtis. Couldn't have been Curtis.
Curtis,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, Curtis.
Conrad
yeah,
Roussel at Wasaga Beach, that was 2 years ago today or yesterday.
Maybe it was Curtis then.
That was
Yeah.
Pork Chop against Grippler, and then they used you
Pork
against
Chop
like,
pulled Grippler, and I pulled Conrad Roussel at
Yeah.
Wasaga Beach at Nick Mantis's event.
yes.
So again, this is a fat bald dude that is mega strong.
What'd you call me?
Fucking King's move against me.
yeah.
What, David?
Yeah,
Conrad
Conrad.
Called
Conrad
me
pissed you
what?
off
That
round
was
one.
really loud. Called me
I
what?
don't know. I'm just listening.
Conrad fucking got the win round one and fucking went off and fucking gave you a fucking.
All right, okay. So what happened is I beat him 3-0 right-handed. Or did we go left-handed first?
I just
Yeah, I
remember
won
like
3-0
shit
left-handed. Then
talking
we
and
go
I was
right-handed.
laughing. It was awesome.
And I let him outside and then dump that first round
Yeah.
and let him win. I let him win. And I told my cameraman coach that was standing there before I went to the stage, I'm letting him win round one to see if I can get any bets. And I was able to get
I remember
$4.
that.
$4.75 bet from Jeff
Yeah.
Oosterveld on that after
Yeah,
letting that
exactly.
match down.
Yeah, there was a
I
guy in the
collected
crowd.
all $4.75 of it after I won. But yeah, I let that first round out and then went back to win 3 straight intentionally. That was fun.
Yeah.
But Conrad, I showed up to that, and Conrad put on about 30 fucking pounds that
He
were
was
not
big.
soft since the last time anybody had seen him.
Okay.
And he had
that
a
makes more
muscle
sense
that
now.
went from like halfway up his fucking bicep down the side of his arm onto his forearm. It's like his brachioradialis fucking started trying to grow right to the shoulder. It looked fucking ridiculous.
Well, that's
And
what I
Devin kept
want.
telling me how fucked I was. Conrad's gonna kill me.
You
Yeah.
feel
What the shit talking played a game, right?
That match particularly, I think I just came in so fucking strong
Yeah.
that it didn't matter. But
Yeah.
cool.
Conrad
So-
specifically, he's not really the kind of guy you can get in his head. He's been around a long time.
and Conrad was a good shit talker. Like
Yeah.
I was planning on doing a arm wrestling top 5 shit talking tonight.
The
And
psychology.
Conrad was fucking.
Let's talk about
always
the
in
psychology of
contention.
shit talking.
How about we let me finish what I'm fucking saying, and then we'll go to that.
Okay.
So Conrad and I have been at each other for a long fucking time. When I got into the sport, that was the guy in Ontario arm wrestling that I wanted to get to the level of. Right? Conrad was a fucking beast. He had belts that I wanted, and my very first title match for the Belter League was against Conrad Roussel. And when we showed up to Brockville Rib Fest for my title shot, I was in his face all fucking day. I had him so goddamn nervous that he was going to lose. He actually walked around a fucking trailer to hide from everybody and puked his guts out. He was fucking so nervous that he was going to lose. I had him convinced. Now, he was too fucking strong and he fucking killed me.
Yeah.
But I had him convinced that he wasn't going to be able to do it. And I was only a year and a half in the sport then. So,
Oh, it was that long ago.
yeah, that was the first time I'd ever pulled for a title. Now, he lost that belt his next fucking defense, and I fucking wiped the floor with the guy that beat him. And then I've beaten Conrad every time since. But Conrad, he's a bad dude. He's got wins on Mike Gould, Earl Wilson, Ian Carnegie, all of them. Right? And he's been pulling for 25 years. He
How old is he?
45 maybe now?
So he started young.
Yeah. Fuck it. Well, he knew that arm wrestling was a sport back before I ever heard of it.
Yeah.
So, but Conrad Rousseau is a bad dude. And he's always been one of the real fun guys in the sport that fucking talks that shit. And, you know, but he does it differently than me. Like, I get offensive when I'm talking shit.
Yes,
He's
you
just
do.
funny. You know, he does
Where's my fucking
the
lighter?
WWF style fucking
Where'd you
promo
put my lighter?
shit, and he talks shit, but he's friendly about it the whole time. The only guy he was ever rude with in any of his shit talking was me.
Well, he had to fight fire with fire.
Well, I literally had to ask him for it. He's like, dude, I don't talk like that. I love you. I'm like, look, I love you too, but I want to have fun talking shit. So just don't talk about my kids and fucking game on. Let's go. Right? But he's a good dude, and he showed up fucking strong for that match at Wasaga. I was really hoping to see him at the qualifier because he'd be a good guy to throw into this mix at the next Arm Gods in Ottawa.
Yeah, where's he at?
Yeah.
I haven't seen nothing of him since then. Maybe I missed something, I guess.
Oh no! Well, I mean, it's Ontario arm wrestling. Fucking you Yankee pricks don't ever follow it, so whatever.
Well,
I was
It's
pulling,
all right. Daniel, don't worry about it. Guys outside of Ontario don't hear much about Conrad, but guys inside of your fucking state don't hear much about you.
I don't feel like that was necessary. I was just saying I haven't seen
All right, I
him
told
since-
you I get offensive when I talk my shit. See, I'm good at what I do.
No, I was just saying I haven't seen him since then. I haven't seen the match since then.
Yeah, but you haven't watched any fucking
I'm not
Ontario
on your
tournaments, so why would you?
There ain't one person on this call. I have won a tournament actually. One ever.
Oh my
And
god. Yeah,
it was
and it was
with
in your fucking
myself.
living room, and the only person was there
It
was your
was with
fucking ex
myself,
who fucking beat the
but
shit out of you
I'm
after
just
you
saying,
won.
Since you arm wrestled him, I have not seen anything out of him since then, is what I'm trying to say.
When's
Was
the
he at,
last time you watched a fucking tournament that happened in Ontario?
was he at Nationals, Conrad?
No.
Seeing the
He went down to the States recently and did something out there.
Did you?
Which one?
I'm not sure which one, but he was 100% recently in the States. I watched it. So
Was that Michigan State?
Might have been
which
Michigan
state?
State.
Yeah, that's what I
Now,
thought.
Brian DeZarmo, who is a teammate and good friend of Conrad's,
Yeah.
always went to Michigan State. I could see Conrad going and doing that one this year.
It's been after Brian. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
been yeah.
So Brian usually went down to that one. I could see
Shattered.
Conrad going.
Yeah.
This,
I was actually just thinking about Brian the other day. Fuck man, poor bastard, bro. Fucking rest in peace. You know?
oh man, Brian was such a fucking awesome dude. And he and I have had some fucking fights over the years. It was always a good time with Brian. Brian was actually the first guy to ever call me and ask me for a match
Running out of juice.
and tell me you had better talk shit.
Shake it.
Like, what? You want me to do this? Like, yeah, it's fucking awesome. It pumps it up. People want to see it. People like it. It gives people a reason to come watch the match. Fucking talk your shit. I'm not much of a shit talker. So you got to do all of the shit talking for both of us. And I'm like, fuck. And Brian's such an awesome dude. It was so hard to talk shit against him. I did it anyways because I'm a dick. But yeah, Brian and I have had like I'm pretty sure I pulled more
Thanks.
super matches against Brian than anybody
Oh,
else.
earthy.
And he was always medaling or winning the Michigan States, which is always a badass tournament.
Yeah, and it sucks. We just lost another young up and comer puller.
Oh,
It's,
JP Samard, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fuck.
Did you hear about the circumstances behind it?
I
No.
only heard what I was told the day of the Arm Gods event
Okay.
by Gilbert.
Okay.
So I mean, we could talk once we're
Yeah,
offline,
yeah,
but
exactly,
I don't
exactly,
really want to
yeah.
go into the details on
No,
that.
no, absolutely. No. That was my exact go without saying there after, you know.
But speaking of Christian Gilbert, now what a fucking dork that guy is, huh? Now he can pull, and him and I have had a love-hate relationship over the years. Like he loves me and I hate him. But we've always butted heads. We've had matches against each other, which I always win, and he's somehow delusional and thinks he's gonna win. But he beat both Porkchop and Grippler back to back, and they were both fresh.
What up,
When
big
that
kid?
worked out,
Wow.
Grippler had a bye, and Gilbert had to pull Porkchop first round. And
You beat him?
they had a fight. Gilbert won. Then he gets fucking Grippler second round, and Grippler had a bye in the first round. So fucking fresh. Still beat Grippler. Then Rich ended up in the finals against Gilbert. Rich walked right through that King's move, no problem.
Yeah.
Carnegie and Grippler and Porkchop pull. Porkchop wins in a hook war. Gilbert beats Porkchop again, goes back to the A side, and my boy Rich fucking walks through Gilbert again.
Yeah.
All of the shit talking that Gilbert and I have done over the years. I remember
Oh, dude, he thought he had this when he beat Porkchop and Ian. I seen him over there. It's like, oh. And then next thing you know, old fucking lover boy put a halt to his day.
I looked over at my boy Zach Sadler when I saw the bracket get filled out. And I looked over at Zach and I was like, dude, Rich is going to win this fucking tournament. And he was like, bro, come on, be serious. I'm like, I'm telling you, man, look at the way this bracket plays out. If these matches go the way I think, Rich is going to win this fucking event. You know, if it was every single match happened 2 months later, right? Like, you know how they do the Bellator tournaments and shit, where they do one round one day, 2 months later they do another round. That tournament would have went very, very fucking differently. But the way it plays out, fucking Rich being able to climb over a King's move, having that long arm, knowing how to arm wrestle, and both Porkchop and Grippler wanting to just hook sideways against a King's mover.
Yeah.
That's how it ended up. But either way, fucking when I pulled Gilbert that first time in Petawawa here, I wanted to fight that motherfucker because the way he's running away, refusing to arm wrestle. Like, if you watch the video on YouTube, it got fucking heated.
Yeah.
And then Gilbert all of a sudden wants a fucking rematch. And he ended up getting my title from not me. I never lost that belt, but he somehow has it now and tells everybody he's the champ.
What title?
The North American belt for the Arm Melter, or what did Arm Melter rebrand as?
Ribfest.
No, Ribfest is the only one that still goes under the title Arm Melter.
Okay, yeah. Never mind. Yeah.
Arm Fight Club. Arm Fight Club.
Arm Fight.
So it became the North American title. Now, I did lose my left-handed title to Jeff Tabe, which, I mean, fuck, that's a long story I've probably told 35 times on this show over the years.
Yeah.
But right-handed, I had to give the title up. Like, my wrist was fucked. My elbow was fucked. I needed to take some time off. They put Fred Diedrich, a guy that I killed 3-0, up against fucking Gilbert for the belt. Gilbert beats fucking Diedrich and never defends it against anybody worth fucking talking about. And I just never got my rematch to get my belt back. And when we were talking about setting that match up, he starts fucking running his fucking gob. saying that he'll fucking kick my ass and he doesn't give a shit about how I talk. He'll slap me in the mouth if I talk to him like that.
Oh boy, that's the
Oh,
French.
motherfucker. We saw exactly how this fucking goes whenever you're face to face with me. I yanked you across the fucking table and you pissed your fucking self in front of everybody. Don't fucking talk tough on goddamn Facebook, right? If you fucking try to come talk to me face to face like that, I guarantee you don't have the same tone that you type with. So
Not
after
when
the
you're
event
looking-
here, that
not
we had
when you're
before the
standing
song,
right in front of me.
I'm outside talking with a couple of lads, and Christian comes up on his way out, and he says to me, "I just want to talk to your face for a minute." What? What are you saying? Like, well, you said I would not talk to you and to your face, and I always want to pull with you. Yeah. I'm like, okay, but I mean, that's not saying you're gonna fucking slap me in the mouth. It's yeah, okay, you can talk to me, but now all of a sudden you're being awful polite. So, like I said, you're not gonna come at me with that same fucking tone when you're standing in front of me, Christian. So cool it, pump the fucking brakes. Because I'll get Big B to slap the piss out of you because I'm old and tired.
Yeah.
You know, that was a really good imitation of a French guy trying to speak English. Really good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was in my face. He's a fucking face talker.
Yeah.
Like, no,
Yeah.
Christian's actually a really good dude.
I'm probably the most
I
French
don't
guy.
ever want to practice with him again. I'm a bit of a fucking bougie bitch when it comes to practicing. Like, I don't like practicing with people that try to win practice. It's arm wrestling's a painful sport and it taxes your body in ways that you shouldn't do.
Evan,
So,
when I practice, I want to learn, you know, and I want to work. So I think like the more experienced person should be like maybe helping the other person do well, train on whatever they want to train on, right?
right.
Or
If I
whatever
can
you
hold
can-
on to you and let you work, I should let you do whatever you want and let you work. It's actually going to give me my best workout with you if I give you these advantages and let you work into these good spots, right? Like this way, you've got better leverage and I'm getting a better workout by giving up that leverage. Now, you want to work on keeping your technique safe. So I wouldn't do that in the last month or so, leading into a big match. I want to keep everything nice and tight and be very aggressive. I turn into a dickhead to train with in the last bit of the prep period, getting ready for a match, because I got to get me ready now.
Yeah.
Right. But outside of that, I'm a great practice partner. I do a ton of fucking losing. I don't want to hurt people. I want everybody to get a good workout in. And if you're afraid of losing at a practice, Jesus Christ, you're not too worried about what you're actually going to do at a competition. Right?
If you got an ego,
I just want to start
you're
training,
number one, a
and
fucking douchebag,
I
and not
just
a
want to
good
start
teammate
training.
your
slash
hand to
partner.
prove.
And so I have a table here. So when you come to do the drywall on my garage, I'll maybe put my table in there and you can give me a lesson.
Absolutely. Fucking, if you're paying me for arm wrestling fucking lessons, I'll do the drywall for free. I got you. But I mean, that's just how it is. Like, you can ask Big B. He's been practicing with me since he fucking started in the sport.
Yeah.
And I just keep getting tougher and tougher with him
start
as
training
he starts
now.
getting better.
I'm gonna
Like
have to
this
start
last
training
year,
now.
I got to fight that motherfucker every fucking time we grip up. Where before I would just let him work, right? He was new, he was beginner. Now he had that one shoulder fucking move that I learned real early. I just don't let him do that. And then he starts adding other moves that become dangerous to me in a practice scenario where it's like, okay, now I got to start tightening up here. I got to stop letting this happen. And every time he starts leveling up, I got to fight that motherfucker harder and harder. So now when B and I get to practice together, like, we got to actually fucking fight. If I try to hold on to him and just let him work, like, he fucking kills me. I got to fight him now.
Is this a result of him learning from you?
Well, not just from him learning from me. He's got the whole Ottawa club.
Other people too. Yeah.
And he puts the fucking
you
work
help.
in. I'm not
but
trying
you
to take credit for
No,
being
okay.
fucking,
No, I understand, but
you know.
you help.
He's a natural strength. He's a natural athlete, natural strength athlete.
This
It's
is
just
true.
that's just how I think you should do your practicing, right?
No, like
if
I
you're
said,
able to
anybody-
hold, you hold. And if you're not, either you two
Yeah.
come to an agreement or you're gonna have to fight each other.
we just
right?
had to sit. We just had to sit one of the new guys down and tell him like, because all he was doing with people left-handed was just like smash, 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 and we had to be like, yo, bro, that's not how you train, bro. No one's gonna like you. No one's gonna want to sit on the table with you if all you're doing is when you grip up on them, it's just smash. Like you're not gaining
doesn't make
anything
it
from
fun,
it.
that doesn't make you
You
know
know,
You're
what
not
you
getting any
do.
good work, and your opponents
Exactly.
are getting even worse.
no,
Yeah, I
just
want to
not how
learn.
you-
I
not
want
how
to
you-
learn
you
the
know?
right way to train with people. Like, so
There's a
when,
time
if I
and a
do go
place
to
to
practice, I don't
everything.
do
That's just
something,
communication.
like outside of protocol or whatever. Like
Have
sometimes
you,
I
Do
don't
you
know.
have
If
an arm
it's
wrestle
stronger
yet
than me,
either?
I'm gonna like lately, I'll just try and pull as hard as I can, and like I don't know, and try as hard as I can. But you're
Well, the
right.
guy that's learning
mean,
should be trying and putting out that effort, and he's going to have to deal with some serious pain as a consequence of that. But if you're tough enough to deal with that pain and keep pushing, you're going to get better. The thing is, as the more experienced guy that's already developed these fucking strengths, if you're just trying to beat up fucking these new guys, one,
That's
it's
not
going to
nice.
discourage them and they might quit. And two, you're not helping them get better at any type of rate. And you
No.
should want your training partners to get better as quickly as possible so that they become a more functional training tool for you to use. Even in a selfish scenario, I'm doing this out of my best interest. If I break my toys, I'm going to have nothing to play with.
well, yeah, and
Now,
it-
if I
it-
teach my guys and help them get stronger and build them up, I've got better training partners to work with. It's just better all around.
I love
And
that.
you don't need to damage yourself or your teammates in
Thank you.
practice. You should be working on all of this stuff. You train so that you can win competitions. If you're trying to win practice,
Yeah.
not
Okay,
the
that's
best
another
route.
thing.
Yeah,
That's
no,
another
that's-
Either
thing.
way,
When I go to practice,
I don't like training with guys that are just trying to win practice, especially if they're at any type of level, because they fucking hurt me to fucking train with. Because I don't train that way, and all of a sudden we're in a nice, easy spot, and all of a sudden they just smash sideways across your elbow. You're like, for fuck's sakes.
Like you're an
Why would
asshole.
you do that?
Yeah, exactly.
In a match, okay. If you want to work on that skill set, transitioning from here to here with intensity, okay, I get it. You got to train this shit. That's fine. But fucking let me know that that's what you want to do.
It's
That you're going to
communication.
come straight across my elbow
Yeah.
with a massive
Oh,
surge while fucking
man.
transitioning.
I mean, I got some pretty twitchy fast speed, but I can't match your bulk. You know, like you got a lot of bulk and strength.
did you ever hear Neil pick up talking about Craig Sanders, calling him and saying, "Neil, do you want to practice?"
Speaking
He's
of
like,
Craig Sanders, I heard there's a legacy.
Well, like if
match
Neil
that
Pickup's
got
talking
announced.
shit on Craig Sanders, we might need to go fucking give the pimp slap to fucking old Neil.
no, he
it's,
just said he couldn't practice with Craig. He said because everything Craig does in practice is just he fucking blasts into
Oh
you.
shit, I haven't done it.
And he's like, I've done it I tried it like 2 times with Craig, and I was like, Craig, you got to slow down, man. We just got to ease into this shit. And he's
Well,
like, every
that's
time
what they call him the Birmingham Bullet.
he just like bam, and Craig Neil's like,
Birmingham
fuck it,
bullet.
I'm not even trying to fuck
well,
with this
I
guy.
guess you got the Birmingham
Birmingham
bullet
bullet.
against the hit machine coming up. Because I was pulling with him last night, and he said he's Craig Sanders.
baby.
Now, B, you pulled with Craig when we were in Wales,
Yeah,
and you pulled with Nicola last night.
last night. Yeah,
What do you got on that match?
fuck, man.
No.
It's to be honest, Sanders.
You
Love Nicola.
fucking sell out.
Love Nicola,
Where's
you
the
know what I
home
mean?
team
But,
love?
Hey, he's giving his honest assessment.
You gotta have Sanders as a favorite, but Nicola is a fucking.
No, he's awesome. See, like the X factor is going to be the hit, but like Nicola, like he has a good hook too. Like I felt his hook is strong. Craig has a fucking awesome hook too, but the X factor is the top roll. I think in terms of like, yeah. Anyways, I don't want to say too much there, but you know, like I would give the advantage to Craig. I mean, obviously I'm going to be cheering for Nicola, but they're both awesome.
Fuck. I'm gonna cheer for Craig. I can understand what he says.
Yeah.
And
He's getting getting better.
fucking, I just got a hard time
This is what we
cheering
call
for
a
fucking
bad
Italians
move.
right now in arm wrestling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had an interview with Nicola, and I was trying to like push my agenda
keep
out there.
up.
You know, that's how media works. Like, I want everything to be about my opinion as fact. And you know, I was trying to push it,
And everything else.
Nicola is the only real arm wrestler that's ever come from Italians. Yeah. And Nicola was like, no, Hermes is fucking fantastic. I was like, Nicola, I hope you get your ass beat.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's not like a huge thing. Like if it's like a 60-40, you know what I mean? Fucking, you know,
I know what you mean.
70, you know, fucking.
Well, I mean, Craig Sanders is a bad dude. Like, he really is. The dude's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to put anybody at that weight class up against Craig without it being Crazy George and thinking Canada's going to get the win on that one, right?
Yeah.
Like, it'd be like trying to find somebody from the UK that can make 231 that's going to beat Mulville. It's not happening.
Yeah. That the fucking, I guess Connor's pulling Dynamo.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, that's gonna be it's either gonna be an awesome match or a blowout. And I hope it's an awesome match.
Hope it's an awesome match too.
Yeah.
Oh man, Connor Sale and Dynamo, the stylistic.
Exactly.
I love it.
Especially
I
after seeing Connor's last match where
and
homie was
Danimal
able to give him problems. That's kind of one of Dan's spots. You know what I mean? So if Dan is just, he has to be quick enough to be able to get it there, because you know how fucking fast that slimy cunt Connor is, man. He's fucking lightning.
Here's the problem with this match. I love Connor.
Yeah.
And Dan's my guy.
Yeah,
Right?
same.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Dan
I was
is
talking
one of the
about this
guys that
last
I
night.
wish I could have on this show if fucking YouTube wasn't snowflake driven.
Yeah.
You know, like, let's talk about absolutely anything, everything. That dude is fucking awesome. But in arm wrestling, I love Connor. I love Dan. I got to cheer for my guy.
Of
But
course.
man, who's my guy on this one? You know?
I'm going for Dan.
Danimal.
Well, I mean, me too.
Danimal's my guy. You know, Connor's like
Me too.
Connor's our guy too, but on game day,
Man, if Connor was pulling anybody
come
from
game
Ontario
day.
that's not a high hooker, I'm fucking Team Connor.
the only thing is that it's not going to be so hate driven. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm not going to have animosity towards Connor. I'm
Yes,
just going
I
to be
am.
Right,
rooting
yeah.
against him.
Oh, yes, I am. Right until that ref says stop for the final time.
Dude, it's not going to be like Wales intensity, like how it was when me and you were there. Like that shit was like for real. Like that shit.
Well, they don't have a guy that can come here and do to us what I was doing to them.
Yeah.
Dry
I
guys.
fucking created a hate-filled atmosphere.
It was chaos. It was legit chaos. Like people were like,
shit.
grilling
Hold on,
in
I'll
the
be right back.
crowd and all, man.
What am I doing here?
That's your superpower, beer man. Is creating a hate-filled atmosphere.
Yeah.
That's
And then he
true.
has a,
That's
then he has
not
a big
nice.
force field.
That wasn't very
He's
nice.
activate force field. He goes B.
What
That's
a
how
what a
bad.
hurtful thing to say, Roy.
Okay, I gotta run outside. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You guys get the beer in.
No, you won't.
Big B, tell me a
Big
story.
B, take it over. Big B,
Oh.
I've heard you've done some really awesome things here lately, and you're getting like
Big B, what's
above
good
and
with you,
beyond
man?
The normal semi level, you know.
I'm starting to make my way up the ranks, you know. There's
heard
things are
that.
coming together.
I've heard
Big
that.
B, a
Keep
manimal.
training, dude. Keep going, man.
Oh yeah, you
Big
can
B, a
Very happy
manimal.
with
He'll
God.
be just fine. Don't
Practice
you worry
in the
about
garage,
that,
you
Daniel,
can tell
son.
Steve was gonna go somewhere.
What's
Oh,
good with you,
Somebody
fam?
else here?
You know what it is, OG? Just keeping a 5x5, you know?
Slow motion. Yep. That's what.
Oh,
What is
hey,
up,
Andrew.
Cobra?
Hey, Andrew. Good evening.
Hey, David. What's good with you?
I told you.
All is good. I'm getting a garage built now.
That's
That's
nice.
right.
That's nice. We got a place to stack the bodies. Hey,
Yeah.
look at Evan's boy
I got a
looking like
place to
Jeffrey
park the
Dahmer's
Tesla.
offspring.
I'll have a place to
Look
park
at
the
you.
Tesla, you know?
Look at him. He ready to eat a heart. Look
What
at
up,
my
Yogi?
boy. Look at
I'm
my
not eating no
look
hearts.
at my boy. He ready to eat a heart. I swear to
Told you
God,
boys,
Danny, he got me
Cobra's on
scared as a
flesh.
motherfucker. Roy, how's mom's? He's ready.
I'm not very scary. I'm not even very big.
Man, that's all right, man. I know. I bet you good with a fucking knife, though, ain't you? God
Oh,
damn.
yeah.
Maybe.
He'll fucking circumcise a flea.
Look at
That's
that
how good he is with a
motherfucker.
knife.
Man, hey, Big B, don't you ever. Man.
Oh, B's
this
awesome.
motherfucker.
All
Oh,
respect.
man. Grinning like he don't eating half the family.
Oh yeah. We eating
Hey.
good out here. We eating very good.
Fuck have I got
that ain't
myself into?
tobacco in his lip. That's lip in his lip.
Yeah, I got a big bottom lip, whatever.
It's all right, brother. Get it,
I
son.
guess that's
Get it.
how you all
Hey,
talk down
you-
there.
You be popular in Paris, son. Let me tell you.
Maybe I should go.
Yeah, man. Go to
Oh,
Pegales. Go to Pegales. You'll be a star in that district.
What movie are you working on now, Cobra? You got
My
anything
union's on
planned?
strike, Daddy. My union's on strike. I ain't no
Oh.
scab. I won't
yeah.
even work an independent show. Roy, what's happening? How's mom's?
No bad.
Put your shit on, fool.
Oh, it's Roy.
Roy, what's happening? How's mom's?
Hey, she's all right. She's
Good. Health good. When's the last time she saw the doctor?
yesterday, yeah.
You took her there?
Mm-hmm.
You went in there?
Mm-hmm.
You went in the room and listened to what he said?
Yeah. I have
How's
to.
she doing?
She can't remember anything.
She hard-headed as a motherfucker, huh?
Oh my God.
I bet, man. I like her spunk, man. I like her
Oh,
spunk.
Most women are pretty hard at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like, I mean, but she's dealing with Roy, believe me. This woman is fucking badass.
How's it
Yeah.
been, Roy, since the last time we talked? Everything good?
I'm in. Yeah, I can't complain. If I do, nobody wants to hear it.
Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty much how it goes.
Don't nobody give a fuck.
Hey, Andrew, what's your height and weight right now, man? Please.
Right now, I'm the same height, 5 shit and a half a gram.
Half a gram.
Oh, so no authenticity tonight, eh?
One hit wonder, baby.
I keep seeing these like the little,
No
little
secrets revealed tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I close my hand, no. Arm ain't worth a fuck. I close my hand on a motherfucker, though.
But yeah, for you guys might not know me, I'm Rogie. I'm the beer hand.
The heart eater.
I know Rogie.
Oh
That
yeah.
motherfucker, hey, listen, that man put 1,000-yard stare in
What?
that camera there.
Why-
Had me
why are you
peeing down my leg.
Why are you using Evan's camera?
Oh, he told me to take over. He had to go outside and talk to somebody real quick. So
Oh, okay, cool.
All right,
What do you
all right,
so-
Dahmer.
Who are you?
Hey,
Are you
hey.
like his friend,
Hey,
neighbor,
Dahmer. Hey,
local computer
Dahmer,
guy?
ask Roy a question.
No, don't ask Roy a question.
I can think of many questions, but probably not allowed to say them.
Dahmer, ask Roy a question. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Why?
So, Roy, who do you think would win?
Between who?
Evan right now against Carnegie right now.
Right-handed?
Left and right.
Carnegie on both hands.
Roy, you traitorous
What would
bastard.
the score be, Roy?
Carnegie goes there.
0.
Oh, damn, sweet. Next
Goose-
question.
Goose egg.
Next question, Dahmer.
Roy's
Ask
always a
Daniel
critic.
Yorick something.
Not even one for Evan.
Maybe one left-handed.
Cobra.
Dahmer, ask Daniel Yorick a question.
Oh, Dahmer.
Ask me a question when I'm done with my last piece of pizza. I
right,
finished
fuck
the
him.
whole box.
Hey, Dama, what you know about Big B? Tell a story.
54 people watching. Tell your friends.
Big B, Dama, tell a story about Big B. Something nobody knows.
Uh-oh.
Dama's like, nah, I don't want my heart eaten.
He's close to you. You ask me a question because I'm not very close to you. I can't do nothing.
Well, motherfucker, we
What
standing here
would you
right nose
do?
to nose. You
What
ain't going
would
to
you do if you
Oh,
were
see-
close, Daniel?
What are we
What would you
talking
do if you were
about?
close?
What do I do if I was close?
Man, all that
I
attitude
suck
is
at
gonna
arm
do is make
wrestling, but
you
I can
sore,
do
old
a
boy.
lot of other things.
Okay.
Dang it, boy.
Yeah, like I'd like to arm wrestle Cobra,
He had
privately,
ate an
where
entire
nobody
piece of
could
pizza,
ever
that.
see.
the whole thing.
And
Fuck all that.
but I want to be ready. Like I have no idea how big he is and how strong he is,
No, nothing.
and I haven't even started training yet. But I'm
Twist one of them
I'm
up there.
about to.
Twist one of them up.
I'm
We'll get our
about to
train
get
on. I'll
into
tell you
training.
something.
What?
Twist one of them up, and I'll just tell you something.
Oh,
Wait for it.
B. Oh Lord.
no, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I
bro,
can't
we-
wait to have a lesson.
Slow mo. Oh no, I ain't got. I
Cobra
just
is
share, man. I
lightweight
can't
John
teach nobody nothing. Y'all already got it down. All you gotta do is
Yeah,
close your hand, go that way.
Right.
You know.
Gotcha.
Cobra is the lightweight John.
Well then, yeah. In that case, yeah, it'll be fun to grip with you sometime.
Good
Hey,
luck.
Evan, how you doing, bro?
Cobra, where are you?
I'm right here, baby. I'm right here with your hero, gripped
He's
up.
been
See?
here for 10 minutes.
Who the fuck? Who's that?
Your hero.
Who's that?
Enrique Iglesias.
Is that who that is?
Hero, man, you gonna cut off your ears, boy.
Holy shit! Holy fuck! Ain't gonna have normal eyebrows? Man, those weren't even caterpillars yet. That was still.
You know I had to show up in the Malcolm X hat with your hero.
Is he even there?
That's
Stomping
another
through
guy who should
Europe.
have came out to the
Everybody get out the way. Hey,
All
I'm
right, so what
talking
did I miss
90s.
while I was out there?
I was talking about in the 90s, stomping through Europe, wearing Malcolm X shit, saying, "Get out my fucking way. Where's your daughter?"
Oh.
What a greasy motherfucker.
Think about it.
How are you alive, Cobra?
Stomping in my big black boots.
Oh yeah.
Think about it.
That's called risking it for the biscuit.
Pucker up on this
Biscuit,
motherfucker.
biscuit for the biscuit.
Cobra walked up to the table and he said, "You've been
Swallow the
bamboozled.
baby.
You've been
Swallow the
bamboozled.
baby.
Run amok."
Swallow the baby. That's what I
He
said.
walks up to the table and he says, "You better have a plan B on deck."
Man. Where's your
Better have
sister?
big,
In the third row.
big B
Sick of it.
playing on there.
Slap your mama.
Oh yeah.
I slapped her. Not Roy's mom's though. Nope.
Oh man, we were all up at Ma Baker all at the same time. It was a good time.
She don't make no egg sandwich like your mom's, Evan.
God damn it. I don't have no time for your shit tonight, dude.
Man, when you was off the screen, bro, the fucking shit jumped up to 130 fucking viewers.
No
I
way.
see that.
Now
I'm
we back
looking
down
at
to-
the
Now
analytics
we
right
back down
now.
to 8. Now
And
we back down to 8.
It's like 50 or something.
although I'll give you this, Cobra, we
are.
are actually 30% higher in views now than we were last time I checked. And not views, but live viewers.
Yes, and it has a lot to do with Andrew Cobra
Right
Road.
time.
I would
Right.
rather go with it had a
Depends
lot
too.
to do with the beer hand sitting in for me.
Well, Dahmer
also
was a
depends too,
motherfucker.
like
Dahmer
beer
was
hand.
very intriguing.
There'd be
Beer
times
hand
when
out.
he'd leave.
He
and
didn't
then, like,
really say anything.
listen.
Well, we got him to sing a little bit.
I'm not gonna name certain names, you know what I mean? But
I
there's
like
times
O'Dahmer.
when
I like O'Dahmer.
All right, so here's the thing. The beer hand, he hands me beers, Because he's paid to. That's his job. I don't pay him out of my pocket.
I'm
It's a
good.
government outreach
Good.
program. The government actually picks up 140% of his wages. I actually make 40% of what he gets paid to allow him to hand me beer.
Real motherfucking dumb. Evan go take a poo poo, and he slip on fucking Dahmer in there.
Really good job.
Oh, man.
What the fuck happened? And Dahmer cool as a motherfucker.
Man, if you handed me as many beers as you drank on me, it'd be fucking fantastic.
Not a fucking zigzags.
You're not getting any more.
He had a little bit. He had a little bit
Here
of
are
that.
you. Well, get my own goddamn beers then.
Dahmer should be on film.
Oh man.
We actually have a video of that guy beating me at arm wrestling.
No, that never happened.
Who wrote
Yeah, I
it?
did.
He had
When it
that- he
shows
had
up
that
on my
little-
Facebook memories, I'll
Hey,
fucking
hey.
make sure that I tag you in it.
Oh, there's a
So,
question. Evan, have you ever met Cobra?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Well,
I met
not
somebody that
worthy.
looked like him.
Yeah.
My evil twin.
Like your evil twin that fucking quit arm wrestling like 100 years ago or something. Because the guy
Oh.
I met, he ran around fucking hiding around corners, didn't want nobody seeing him. Fucking like, I don't want people to talk to me because I'm actually a pussy in real life, and fucking couldn't arm wrestle or
You are what you eat, Dick.
that's a hell of a psychological evaluation, man.
Ugh.
dude.
Psychological.
Nobody's
So the
met
guy I met got his ass whooped by the mongoose. Like the guy changed his nickname to the mongoose. Badly he killed that cobra.
Oh,
right?
to kill the cobra.
The
Yeah.
cobra
Oh,
that
I get it, I
always
get it,
fucking
I-
watched in videos.
I'm right there with you, brother.
That dude was a fucking boss, right? And he ate hookers alive, both at the table and in the streets.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think I ever met Cobra Rhodes. I met
The
Andrew.
streets made me, man. The streets
Man,
made me, motherfucker.
So here's a question. I have a question. If it's 3 of them or 4 of them or 5 of them, is it mongoose or mongooses?
to.
Shut up, Roy.
Why?
I mean,
were having
how
such
many
a good
moose does it take to make some meese?
Yeah, exactly. Like we have a. Why
I'm
do
gonna
we
say
have
there
a
was
waiter and a
37 mongoose
waitress?
there.
Why do we have a waiter and a waitress and we don't have a customer and a customeress? Shut up, Roy.
Here we go.
No, David is getting a
Cobra.
lot more fun right now. See, if Magda was still watching, she might have you a little higher on the list.
Cobra,
Big
thank
B,
you for blessing
my
us with your
man.
presence.
That's how we do it in Carlingford, y'all. That's
Mhm.
how we do it in Carlingford. No hoes allowed. Only big dick gangsters. Slow motion. Man, on the curb, you know, even if they throw some tobacco in there, we'll deal with it. We roll with it.
We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it
Made
because we
up.
have to.
Yeah, the streets made us, so we ain't scared. Know that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it's funny that Cobra's got a picture of him with fucking old caterpillar face, and B's got a picture of him with fucking Cobra.
I got a-
Slow motion.
I got a question
Like,
for
why don't we
Cobra.
just get a picture of Big B with Ingen together? We'll cut out the middleman.
There's somebody else in my photo.
I see that. Are you gonna? You
Hey,
said
thank
if you shave, you're gonna grip up. That's the law. That's what you told me all these years. Is
What's
if you
that?
see me shave, I'm gonna grip up.
I had
Wasn't
a
Cobra
shave,
supposed
man.
to fucking pull me and beat me like this summer sometime?
I'll beat you like a drum, Pocahontas.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, fucking
fucking now's your
streetwalker.
time. Seriously.
Oh, streetwalker.
Oh,
like-
that
you-
would be, dude. That would be the match of the century right there. It'd be fucking awesome.
Now, see, Daniel, you showing how stupid you are.
How?
There's a comment.
For what comment?
Every comment you've made tonight, basically. But that one,
Forever. Now,
Mm.
Roy.
Cobra,
take
that's
over
not
this
actually
hand.
even close to the dumbest comment he's made tonight. But I've had to
Come
put him
on.
on timeout twice tonight for saying stupid shit.
Hurry up.
Okay, Cobra.
I agreed with him. What do you mean? This is a stupid comment?
Here's a question for Cobra. Who has the better jab? Lennox Lewis or Larry Holmes?
Larry Holmes,
I agree.
all day long.
That was
John
it.
Holmes. He
I
jabbed the
think
fuck
Larry-
out of people.
I think Larry Holmes may have the best jab ever in the heavyweight division.
I think John Holmes was far better at that outside game and how far away he could stay.
Well, he could jab.
He was jabbing motherfucker. Larry Holmes versus Lennox Lewis. Look, first of all,
He's talking about the
Lennox
squared
Lewis.
circle. You talking about the stabbing cabin.
fuck Lennox Lewis. I'm so
Yeah,
tired of
fuck
hearing
Lennox
that motherfucker's name.
He was really good. I mean, he was really
At
good.
what?
I
Fucking
might have a
not
better
deciding where
jab
he's
than
from.
me.
At beating the fuck out of people in the boxing ring.
He beat up bitches.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, the game, it's easy if you never had a mouthpiece in your head.
I'm just not a fan of fucking Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, he's
I'm
not
not
my
a
favorite
fan.
heavyweight by any means.
He's not my favorite, but I recognize how good he was.
It's hard
Oh,
to
yeah,
argue.
yeah.
Like
At the time with who he fought, yeah.
it's
Yeah.
actually hard to argue about how good he
I gotta
was. I
I
mean,
look at
he
the screen.
did really good in the amateur division, and fucking obviously he did well in once he went pro. But I just fucking don't like the guy.
I'll
Right?
tell
He's
you
born
what.
in
I'll tell you-
Jamaica, claimed to be Canadian, but he's actually fucking British. Fuck that guy.
Well,
Take
listen to how
something
he
to fucking
talks.
say.
He's definitely got a British accent. He doesn't have a damn Canadian accent. I mean, he sounds like,
You
Queen
guys talk
Elizabeth.
about fighters and stuff, right?
yeah.
So overall, I want to know what you guys think. Chuck Liddell or GSP?
It's not close.
GSP.
Get the fuck out of here.
I like GSP.
GSP way better.
Yes,
Wait,
With Chuck
wait,
Liddell
wait.
out of that ground skill. He never showed
yeah,
it.
Oh my
GSP was
God.
never.
Have you ever went to
GSP was
Fixer
never
classes and they weren't there?
GSP was dominant in a way. He's one of the top 5 dominant champions of all time.
Yeah,
He's no Sakuraba, but
Oh, fuck off, Cobra. You would have fucking
Or Royce
crushed
Gracie.
Sakuraba.
now
I don't know. I think
Okay, so the only thing that's relevant in that question would be obviously GSP was the better fighter. Absolutely, it's not close. But who would you have paid
Nails on
money to
camera.
see? Would you rather go to see a Chuck Liddell fight or a GSP?
Hey, you are onto something there.
There's not a big difference for me. I mean, I understand Chuck Liddell had the knockout. He knocked people out when he won, and he was a little bit more exciting with that counter striking
When
stalking.
you're an
style.
All-American Division I
Check
wrestler
out my cat
that
again.
refuses to use an offensive wrestling maneuver because you like knocking the fuck out of people, when his game plan is, I'm going to knock you out and you can't take me down. And if by chance you do, I'm just going to stand up. I don't care if I get punched in the face 4 times. I'm standing the fuck up and then I'm going to knock you the fuck out. Right?
And how
His
boring
mentality,
is it?
his game plan. I love everything about Chuck Liddell.
Oh,
I
he was.
wish he would have fucking
oh, what's
stopped
not to love? Yeah.
before he got chinny.
The
Oh.
Iceman.
He was
How-
great. He was great to watch. He was great to watch.
How
There's no
boring
doubt.
is it to actively, strategically take somebody down, choke them out? Where Chuck Liddell's-
GSP was far too analytical with his approach to the game. He was the first guy in the
Cross
UFC
train.
that used it as a fucking martial art, and it was a discipline, not a fight. Now,
got
he
a
did very
lot-
fucking well,
Right.
incredibly well. You can't argue his fucking ability.
No.
His athleticism was insane.
I don't want to watch him fucking fight. The only time I wanted to watch him fight was when he was fighting Koscheck. And he comes out there and beats the shit out of a guy that I really didn't like, broke his orbital with jab, fucking taking down the guy that was known to take down and blanket people.
GSP got a lot more conservative after he stood and traded fucking bombs with Matt Serra.
GSP stopped being fun to watch when he got put into 5-round fights. He finished motherfuckers routinely because he could in 3-round fights, but he knew that he couldn't put out that fucking effort for 25 minutes. So he slowed it down, controlled the pace, and fought for the win, for the money. And
And that
wasn't
pissed me off
fighting.
so much about him in his career is that, come on, man, finish somebody. Like, he just points them out all the time. Like, I just
Yeah,
want
I'm
him to
not-
finish
It's
people.
fighting. This is not a point sport. They should never have fucking made it a point sport.
But agreed.
Oh well,
I
they
want to
should.
watch motherfuckers out there
Agreed.
to win a fight.
Agreed.
Hey,
have a
fellas,
judge say
I
you
appreciate you all.
100%
Big B,
agree.
I'll get at you, man. Power of the people.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, fam.
So
Anyways,
So I
Nick
managed to get
Liddell
my cat in, and
was the
that's-
last of the Mohicans. That dude was out there to take your fucking head off.
Traumatizing.
And I definitely prefer Chuck Liddell over GSP.
Chuck Liddell
I love watching Chuck Liddell kick people's asses.
Chuck Liddell did have a lot more exciting.
Oh fuck!
fights.
Very exciting matches.
Also,
Like, he beat the fuck out of
GSP
people,
was
man.
not that good when he was coming up.
Just ultra, you know, he gave a little bit of the ultra violence, you know, like kaboom!
It was a
I actually
shame.
had a run-in with GSP back in the day, where we were both
Not like that kind
fighting
of
with
running,
the same
right?
promotion at the same weight, where we were supposed to fight, and
Like
he
if
didn't
you
want
did
to
that.
fight me because my record was 0-0, and I wanted to fight him because his wrestling looked sloppy as fuck back then.
Okay.
Now, you got to keep in mind, I was young and actually believed I was invincible, the best in the world. I was a fucking idiot. I didn't know. Nobody had ever showed me that there was tougher dudes out there. And his wrestling was not that good. He was a karate guy, and he wasn't that good.
Okay.
He
But-
got really good in MMA wrestling.
Oh fuck! Look, I'm not saying I would
MMA
ever even try to
wrestling,
fight the guy that he became.
Yeah.
But the guy he was, whenever that fight was talked about, I felt pretty confident. I was also heavily delusional about my ability at the time.
Did you actually fight him?
No, he refused to fight me.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the story. Sorry.
You know what I really like GSP about though?
Roy, I'm waiting for the rest of the story.
I like
gotta
the
hear
fact that he just he fucking drubbed BJ Penn. Just fucking drubbed him.
Yeah, and he did it with Vaseline all over his body.
Whatever.
Fucking grease skate, bud.
Oh, fuck whatever.
That's a new one.
BJ Penn is one of the most overrated fuckers ever in MMA.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
No, I'm
You're
not.
into fucking doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He wins the world.
That's not MMA.
No, it's not. But motherfucker, the Prodigy is a fucking accurate nickname. A year into doing Jiu-Jitsu, he wins worlds. And he comes out there and he starches motherfuckers with his hands. If you're not fucking saying that that is the most fucking talented dude that had ever fucking started the game, you're out of your fucking mind.
No.
I don't know his name, but he has a white hair and a white beard, and he's the best.
Gordon Ryan.
I'm sorry, Roy, but you look in really terrible shape, and I really don't think your opinion matters much.
Not talking about leaving tonight. I don't care how many times you say it. Gordon Ryan is the guy that's the best in the world for jiu-jitsu and probably the best that has ever done jiu-jitsu.
He's amazing.
Isn't that kind of like being the smartest kid in the special education class?
Yes, kind of.
No.
Not really.
No,
He
it's
just
not.
happens to be the
It's like
best
being the best person in the world on your
at
math
what he does.
because nobody gives a shit.
Nobody,
But nobody has ever been better at math than you.
There's a lot of people better at math than me.
Not a lot on this
You're not
show.
Gordon Ryan of the math department, you fucking dumb shit.
What's the Rain Man over here?
Did anybody ever watch the Gordon Ryan versus Bo Nickel grappling match?
I saw Gordon Ramsay against Bobby Flay.
Like fucking octopus.
I love Gordon Ramsay. He tells people that they're shit routinely. Like fucking people that are really good at what they do that fuck up once in a while. And all he does is highlight the once in a while fuck ups.
Is it really only 54 people?
But yeah, Gordon Ryan is fucking incredible at jiu-jitsu. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was really, really sick for a while. He had pneumonia and some other shit going on. He lost a lot of weight. What I really like about Gordon Ryan, though, is that he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, I'm on fucking gear. Of course I am. So is everybody else. You know what the difference is? I don't lie to you about it.
That's
You
pretty
think,
cool.
honestly, do you honestly think you're going to look like this? Not on gear? Fuck no. Yeah, I'm fucking juiced to the tits. So is everybody else. I'm still just better than them. Look, if there was steroid testing, I'll still be the best in the fucking world. Because they got to get off it too.
I've never tried that.
So that's just one of those things I love about that guy. Like, he does not give a fuck. Right? When his team split and like all of the high level guys from his team left, and they just had, you know, the B class on their team left with him and the coaches. They go to the next Worlds event and their team cleans up and crushes all of their fucking top guys that just left their team. Right? Clearly, it wasn't you guys making him better. It was them that brought you to that level. You left them, and now all the new guys coming up on that league are that good. I think it's fucking awesome.
Cool. That's pretty cool story.
Yeah.
Ryan, are you gonna start working out now?
Well, I want to.
Shoney Carter?
I want to. I need to.
Oh, that was
If
Carlos
if
Newton.
I'm gonna pick up Andrew at the airport, I'm gonna have to fucking at least have a little something to fucking fight about.
Shoney Carter beat Matt Serra with a fucking spinning back fist, and he wore Speedos. Yeah. What about him? That's not the guy that was main eventing in Gatineau when we were at the fights. That was fucking Carlos Newton beating the fuck out of Nabil Khatib.
He fought that.
No, he didn't. He was not there. That was Carlos Newton, not Shoney Carter. They do not look alike.
No, he was there that night. That's why we fucking went.
Just imagine if I had old
Oh,
man.
you're talking in the background. I got it.
Oh, the beer hands argue with me. He's confusing Shoney Carter and fucking Carlos Newton. The guy that was the main event there that was fighting that night that we went to see is the one that fucking Matt Hughes got caught in the triangle choke, and he picked him up and slammed him, and they were both unconscious. Not Shoney Carter, who wore his fucking Speedos, that was refereeing the double fucking knockout, that didn't know what to do.
I don't think they were not both unconscious. Matt Hughes was almost about choked out, and then he slammed him, and then
Matt Hughes was fucking out. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. It took about 15 seconds for him to realize that he won. He was out. Roy, you're an idiot.
No, whatever.
No, you didn't.
Matt Hughes is better than Carlos Newton all day, every day.
Might not have been the main event.
Well, yeah, he won twice. But
Well,
they
I
were
wouldn't say every day because he's slobbering now. So,
Well,
I bet you
before the train wreck,
Carlos Newton would run him over like a fucking train right now.
especially right now. Especially right now.
Good one, Beer Man. Good one. Very callous, very uncaring, very acerbic, sarcastic.
Well, it's an
Really good.
opinion and that matters. I mean, what the fuck do you want to say?
No, I liked it. It was good.
Just same as arm wrestling. Like everybody's opinion matters, right?
No.
Matt Hughes can't even lick a fucking dog right now. What are you talking about?
I don't want to lick a dog.
Yeah, I know. I didn't talk about you. Fucking
Hold on. I'm going to look up fucking this record because
Pretty
Beer
fucking
Hand is drunk and arguing.
yeah.
Beer Hand knows what he's talking about.
Well,
You're gonna
what-
find
I'm
out.
looking it up. Shut the fuck up.
Shoney Carter fought in Canada, and he beat.
I think he just did shut it up.
Shut up.
Jonas.
Give me a
Sprinker.
goddamn second.
Oh.
Gesundheit.
Well, that was rude. You didn't say excuse me.
Definitely. Ooh,
Yeah.
Shoney Carter should. Ooh, he should have quit before
Mind
he
his own
did.
business.
Shut up, Roy.
So yeah, he fought
Oh,
in
this is
Canada. He
way
fought in
too
Medicine
funny,
Hat.
man.
He got beat
This
up by
is
Joe
way
Riggs.
too like funny. Ah,
He
God.
fought Carlos Newton in Gatineau in 2009.
No, it's not the one we were at. When we went there, Carlos Newton beat Nabil Khatib.
Are you sure? Because it's been around that time.
It's funny because there's a match between Nabil Khatib and Carlos Newton 1 year later in
I
Montreal.
smoke too much. I can't believe we're all still here.
Split decision. And where was this? No, that was Montreal.
Can't
I
believe.
did not that one.
See, it's hard. If I want to
We
read,
fought Derek Smith. Holy
Yeah,
fuck, that's a
glasses.
weight discrepancy.
read what's on the screen.
Yeah, and he beat him.
Do I have any B? What?
Fucking choked him out first round.
So when he fought Nabil, that was in 2010.
That was around 1920. It was in
W1 MMA, like that's Montreal. Oh, the Robert Curtin Arena, that's Gatineau. Carlos Newton, Shawnee Carter, Carlos won.
That's the one we were at.
Well, we went to 3 of them.
I only was at the one.
Good thing is
Was that the
nobody
one
can-
where fucking I had to fight the bouncers because of you?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was Shorty Carter.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I don't remember this one, excuse my ignorance. On our way into the building, I puked all over the parking lot. I was so fucking drunk. I almost got wait. What date was that I just said?
No way that happened.
I didn't say days.
Fuck, now I gotta pull my fucking phone back out.
I knew it was right because Shorty Carter was fighting.
Fuck's sakes. God damn it.
It was a terrible night.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a great night. So I'm gonna tell the whole story now.
garlic stuffed
Here we
olives.
go.
Oh my God. Garlic
Don't
stuffed
call it
olives.
like-
Oh, all details,
Why?
including the end of it.
Why? Just because I'm
Okay.
wrong?
Let's hear it.
Right. That is exactly
You
why.
hate being wrong.
Well, look, I'm okay with being not right because I was blackout drunk and don't remember it.
No.
Hold on. What was the date of this match?
The other day
Please
there.
don't fucking follow me.
I'm telling the whole story. You
Don't-
fucking did it to yourself.
I want to hear the whole thing, and I want you to embarrass him.
Yeah, go off.
I'm gonna.
Go off fucking line for it, at least.
I'm not going offline. Everybody needs to know about this.
Dude, I got kids and stuff.
Well,
Well,
I
that's
can tell them to stay
fine.
off the internet.
Make sure
Don't
your
bring
kids
him
are in
here.
bed.
October 10th. Fuck, that's probably the one.
Yeah.
It was October. I know I had to wear a hoodie. And yeah, so I was blackout fucking
for
drunk.
fuck's sake.
Blackout fucking drunk. We had the
Then
cop
how do
call
you
on us
remember?
on the way to the event because we had to keep pulling over on the side of the highway in Quebec to piss, and we're pissing in ditches, but we were all drunk and people just kept like fucking 300 kicking people in the back into the ditch, and like these are fucking 8-foot ditches. And like you get kicked into the ditch and you're pissing all over yourself in the air. It was a fucking mess. And
Yeah,
you know, at one point my brother was so pissed off that he's covered in piss and fucking swamp ditch water that he took all his clothes off. Like, these need to dry out. He threw them in the back of the truck and he just starts running down the side of the highway. That's how drunk we were on the way there.
That's
That's
a
good stuff, man.
yeah. That's
On
a
the
great.
way
that's-
there, not on the way back. I
that's a
figured way back.
Oh
Listen-
man, the way back is way better.
I didn't know.
Okay.
What happened on the way back?
We're that fucking drunk. You know, we're in the parking lot for like 2 hours waiting for the fights to start. And, you know, we're sitting around drinking, tailgating it, whatever. And so this is back in the 2010. I was still doing the fighting thing and the jiu-jitsu and the everything else. And I actually met a guy at Provincials this year that I hadn't seen probably since then, that night. And he's the only guy that has ever whooped my ass in front of my family. Right? Because I kept telling him I wanted a hug. And he was like, "You are way too drunk. Don't fucking touch me." I'm like, "Well, I'm going to do it anyways." And he wouldn't let me hug him. And he kept fucking throwing me around the parking lot. I was covered in road rash.
The security came out too.
While you were chasing him around trying to hug him?
Yeah.
Shut up, David. I'm listening to the story.
Me and my brothers, we were having boxing matches in the parking lot while we're waiting for the fights. Except we all had to keep our right arm behind our back. So it's basically only jab, hook, fucking.
Weird.
Yeah, we were just beating the piss out of each other, having a good time, drinking, waiting for the fights to start. Like, we were young, we were dumb, whatever.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Down and we're not getting in.
I remember security coming and trying to tell us to settle down or we're not getting in, and they got told to fuck right off, and they left.
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
So, we finished all of our fucking one-hour boxing matches and everything. Just so you guys were wondering, I won them all. And then,
Nice.
Of course, your nickname is Bruce Lee.
Roy, I'm listening to the story. Shut up.
so we start walking into the fucking arena, and there's some stairs there, and I'm like, fuck. That's a lot of stairs. I went around beside the stairs and I emptied my cookies. Right, I got to make room for beer when I get inside. It wasn't because I was too drunk. I just
Goddamn
needed
right.
more room for beer.
Yeah.
So I fucking, toss that out. That's old beer. We don't need the old beer. We're going to get the new beers. And we go in, and my wife was pregnant with my oldest son. And
No, my oldest son.
You're ruining it, Roy. Shut the fuck
Go
up.
ahead. Just
so my wife
You
was
had to
pregnant
make
with
it
my
about
oldest son.
yourself. God
And
damn it.
I saw these hoodies being sold. So I don't remember the name of the team, but down in London, Ontario, they had a really good MMA team. They had Mark Hominick, Sam Stout, Chris Hordecki. Like, they had 3 of the top 10 in the world at lightweight in MMA at the time, right? So Chris Hordecki, he fought the Polish Hammer. He was fighting IFL at the time, and Hominick was fighting in the WEC, and Sam Stout was fighting in the UFC, but fucking all bad dudes. And I saw he was selling these hoodies and shit. Sam Stout, Hordecki and Hominick were both right there. So I went over and I wanted to get a hoodie, and they didn't have any fucking 2XL. So I'm like, well, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Do they have any XL? I'll get one for my wife. Sam Stout looks at me. He's like, married a fat chick, did you?
That's not a nice thing to say.
She's 9 months pregnant, you fucking dickhead. My brothers had to talk me out of sucker punching Sam Stout right in the side of the face. Now, I know what was going to happen. I'm drunk as piss. This guy's got an iron jaw and punches like a fucking mule. I'm going to sucker punch and get the shit beat out of me. And now my brothers don't want me to do it because they're all going to get the shit beaten out of them too when they try to help me. And you got Hordecki and Hominick and a few other guys there. Like,
this is the monster that said this to you?
Yeah, the guy said it right to my face. And I just wanted to punch him. I'm like, when he looks away, I got to punch him. My brother see the look at my face like, Evan's fucking wasted. He's about to do something real fucking stupid.
It definitely
And
yeah, but you would have been like justified.
Sure, I was also going to get my fucking ass beat.
Yeah,
I am falling over drunk. I had puked all over the parking lot 13 seconds before the incident. I was in no shape to fight a fucking UFC top fucking ranked dude.
Wow.
Also, Sam Stout, he fought at 155. The dude's 200 fucking pounds, okay?
What would he have against you to say shit like that to you?
Nothing. But I'm a drunk fucking dickhead. Look, when I said I asked for a fucking hoodie, there was a good chance of being a drunk cocksucker when I said it. I remember asking politely, but it's probably not the case.
No, he didn't ask politely.
Yeah.
Hey,
whatever.
Speaking of Mark Hominick, he was whipping Jose Aldo's ass when that fight ended.
Watch the fight. Yeah. In the 5th round, he won, and his face looked like a fucking grilled grapefruit. He fucking got his ass beat for 4 rounds. Whatever.
If they'd have fought one more round, he'd have won.
He might have got finished, but he was not getting the decision with one more round, I'll tell you that.
He was going to finish him.
Anyways, Roy, I'm fucking busy. So we go inside, we're watching the fights, whatever. I was so fucking drunk, I didn't even know who Jonathan Goulet was. Like, I didn't recognize him when he came and talked to us.
I wouldn't have.
I looked over at him like, this is the Road Warrior. I know who that guy is.
Holy shit.
I have trained with that guy in Montreal before. I know who he is. But I was so fucking drunk, I thought he was like the concession guy walking through the aisles, like, hey, it's a fucking popcorn.
I remember that.
And he just looks at me, he's like, yeah, I want some popcorn too.
No, I'm not.
And he walks off. My brother looks at me, he's like, man, that was the Road Warrior. I'm like, what? Fuck! Go away! Get back! I was drunk as fuck. So, yeah, my bad if I confused some of the fights on that particular evening. Now, we left the arena after the fights that night.
Oh, shut up. That's enough.
And we went to the strip club.
Shut up. Don't go too fucking big.
No, we're
Wait.
going too far. Shut up yourself. We're
Can I
going
put it
too
on the
far.
membership only section?
We're going too far. They're not gonna know who the fuck you are. We're going too far.
I'll never say your name.
Yeah,
I'll
and
just say my buddy.
kids that you're worried about and everything. We're going too far.
Nobody's gonna watch both this show and the members only channel.
Or who the members only.
All right, I'm gonna have to tell the rest of this story fucking later. Fuck's sakes. But I'm telling you, it gets real fucking funny, and I had to fight bouncers.
Damn it. That's the part I was waiting for.
I made a boo-boo.
Yeah, you did.
3 of
You
them.
fucking
Boo-boos.
spoke up when we were on the
But
middle of the
then we
live
bounce
chat.
back after the boo-boos that define us.
And then I ended up having to fight my buddy in a parking lot a week later about it.
Yeah, whatever, you're an asshole.
And that part's funny too.
But we can't tell that either, apparently.
Well, there's no point in giving out that story without the context on why and how funny it is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Man, why are you so cool and your brother's so lame?
What?
Is that your brother in the background or just a friend?
Oh, like a brother.
I
Okay,
mean-
like a brother. Man, Evan's so awesome. We had this cool thing going and fuck.
Yeah, I know. But
Fucking fuck.
I would actually call him my actual brother if he didn't do fucking bullshit like this and say, no, don't be cool online.
Whatever, just fucking say it then.
Oh, and now you're even big. I think even less about you now that you got peer pressured into that. That was a
Yes.
total bitch move.
Let's
Couldn't
get
even
it.
stand by your own fucking shit.
Just leave
Total
names
pussy.
out. That's all you have to do is leave names out. Let's fucking get it. Pound that son of a bitch and let's go.
Come on.
Are you serious? Because I'll bring the camera out there.
Actually, you got a lot of built-up anger. I don't want you to throw me. 'Cause
Man, you ain't getting no 30 seconds of kids rules.
It's probably gonna be 40 feet instead of 20.
No, I'm just fucking hit you the first time.
This is getting even better. It's
All right, you know
awesome.
what? We'll skip right to the end. I can give that part without
God
giving
damn
away
it,
any of the fucking blah
All right.
blah blah.
Okay.
So 2
Okay.
weeks later, we were all teasing my buddy about that night. And he got fed up with it. He's like, that's it. The next guy that makes a joke about that night, we're fucking fighting. I was like, listen, buddy, relax. Nobody wants to fight you. And it's not our fault that he's like, that's it, Evan. Outside right now. Now you got to keep in mind, this dude is 6'1" and 130 pounds. And I'm 6'1", 220
130 pounds.
without any fat on me, and I train 8 hours a day.
That's a really
This is
skinny
not
man.
a fair fucking fight.
Yeah.
This head's very
So-
fast.
A really skinny man.
I asked him, like, are you sure? Like, I can't tell you no, but are you fucking sure? This is not a good idea, man. Like, it's a better idea just to take the fucking gentle ribbing. Nobody's actually hurting you here. But if you make this happen, that becomes an actual hurting. He's like, nope, that's it. I'm tired of it. Outside right now, Evan. I'm like, All right, so we fucking no, we're in my brother's apartment, so we gotta walk down the fucking. There's like 100-foot hallway, blah blah blah, out to the parking lot, whatever. On our way out, my brother comes up behind me, puts his hand on my shoulder. He's like, "Yo, Evan, you remember kids rules? Yeah, like you got to give them kids rules for 30 seconds."
What does that mean?
So I was the older brother, right? I got one older brother, but he was a little bit Sally-handed when it came to the fucking gruff stuff.
So
Yeah.
you were the one in charge anyway.
So when we would, I went to wrestling class, I went to jiu-jitsu, I went to kickboxing. Every time I'd learn something cool that I really liked, I'd want to fucking practice and train these moves at home. So I would teach them to my little brothers.
Hey, mom,
Right.
look at this.
And so my little brothers got, decent at getting their asses beat. So
Okay.
when we were really getting after it and trying to get a good workout in, I would give my little brothers what we called kids rules. So
Okay.
all I'm allowed to do is basically Abu Dhabi rules, but they're in a full out MMA fight, right? So all I can do is grapple, I can wrestle, slam, choke, armbar, all that shit, but I can't hit you. And they
Okay.
get pride striking rules as well. So elbows, pride with elbows. Like they get elbow, knee, kick to the face, do whatever they want. They are full out fighting. I'm only allowed to grapple.
Okay.
Very fast.
Right.
Interesting.
So now we did this for
Dude
years.
in the background, you can't talk no more because you didn't let him finish the story.
I know he's always interrupted. That's what happens when he gets drunk. The beer hand becomes a fucking beer mouth sitting in the back. But so that was the rules whenever I was fighting. Like it's my
Okay,
little
now I
brother. It's
understand.
not,
I got it.
you don't want to fucking just bash your little brother's face in. It's not
No.
a fair fight.
right.
I'm 20, he's 16, and I train 8 hours a day, and he fucking smokes dope in high school all day, right? Like, you can't
Yeah.
just beat his fucking face in. Mom would have been real fucking mad. And
Yeah, I got
she would have whooped my ass, whether I fought back or not. Anyways, so, this is years later. We're all in our 20s, and my brother grabs me by the shoulder. He's like, dude, you got to give him kids rules for 30 seconds. I'm like, okay.
Oh, so after 30 seconds, you can do whatever you want, right?
I can start punching back after
Okay.
30 seconds. Now, he's assuming I'm going to go out there. This guy's going to swing at me. I'm going to duck under. I'm going to put him on his back, and I'm going to choke him. He's going to tap out, and that's going to be the end of it. Except I had a little case of the fuck arounds, and
Okay.
I wanted to punch
Or you
back.
didn't care if he tapped
Dude in
out
the
or
background.
No. I mean, obviously, if he taps out, that's the end of the fight. Like, I'm not looking to hurt my buddies, except I was kind of looking to hurt my buddy. So I didn't wrestle at all. I was counting out loud the 30 seconds. He's swinging. I just keep moving my head. He's not hitting shit. 10, 9, 8, 7. He throws an overhand right. I catch him by the wrist and I just fucking launch him like 30 feet across the parking lot. And he skids through the fucking pavement and he sits up, looks out. And I'm like, 4, 3, 2, Evan, I don't want to fight anymore. But when he got up,
I'm more of a just getting buddy. there.
hammer was
Awesome.
coming.
You are, bro.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But that story is nowhere near as fucking fun without the rest
No.
of it, man.
The fucking dude in the background's ruining everything. God damn it.
What dude in the background, man?
The guys with the he had a whole chunk that was missing.
Oh man. We went to
This-
the strip club and I
I
spent my
don't know
night
what you're.
talking up this one stripper. Like, I don't like strippers because they all smell like vanilla and glitter, and I hate the smell of vanilla. I fucking hate it. Right? So there was this one girl with
Glitter
licked into the
doesn't smell
fat
good, it
ass that I
smells
was
good.
chatting up all night. I'm not fucking paying you $20 to fucking dance on me and make me smell like fucking vanilla. But we could chat, whatever. And I explained to her that we were just in town watching the fights, whatever. She's like, "Oh, any of your buddies fighting?" I was like, "Well, I fought tonight." Not definitely lied to her. I did not fight that night. But it's a stripper, not a person. You don't have to tell them the truth.
No, you don't.
And she's like, "Well, it doesn't look like you were in a fight." I was like, "Well, that's how goddamn good I am, babe." Like, fucking, And I was like, "Well, look at this here. Look how fucked up
Fly
that
like a
grab is.
butterfly,
Like,
sting
it's all
like a bee."
fucked up." And she grabs it. She's like, "Oh my god, you are a fighter." I'm like, why the fuck would I lie to you? I don't give a fuck about you. Right? And all of a sudden, so when I get into it with these bouncers later, and it's not my fault.
Of course not. Never.
Definitely my fault.
Why would it be?
Well, I had to step in front of this bouncer who was coming at my buddy. And I was like, look, not happening. And all of this shit is way too breakable for you to decide this is a good idea.
What, like his face and stuff?
And well, I mean, all the fucking walls and shit that are fucking, look, they don't fucking make those strip club moves very fucking solid, okay?
Just careful, you don't want to fuck with me. There's way too much.
Hold on, this was a
around here.
confrontation in a jack off booth.
So the strip clubs in Ontario are different from where you guys are. For $20, you get the 5-minute dance, and they get completely naked, and you're allowed to touch however you want. You're not allowed to put any part of you inside of any part of them.
Yeah.
But you can touch anything you want on the outside for the next 5 minutes for $20. So they've got these little fucking fake partition walls with curtains and shit. And like, I got to step in front of this guy, and he's a big dude. Like, you're not crabbing my little buddy right now. I don't give a fuck whether you think you should beat his ass. You're not, right? And there's a lot of fucking breakable shit in here. You might want to just fucking let us leave.
Do they got glory holes? Or
you don't need a glory hole. For an extra $40, they'll just fucking do it right there. But that's not the point of this.
Well, kind of is the point of the story.
Shut up! If I'm not allowed to tell it, you're not allowed to tell it.
Keep talking. Shut up. Let him finish your story.
Anyways.
That was
I want to hear this.
Well, how would you know that was her boyfriend? It doesn't matter. Anyways, so a second bouncer walks in, and it's like this little hallway, right? And the only way to get out is I got to go down this fucking like 15-foot hallway that the bouncer's standing in front. It's only like 4 feet wide. Yeah. And the bouncer's in front of me, and I got to get my buddy, and we got to get past the bouncer, out the door, and then across the bar to leave. It doesn't look like it's going to be real easy. The bouncer's giving me a hard time.
pretty easy.
But you know what? If a bouncer is a real professional and you say, if you look at him and say, let us leave, he should let you leave.
Except my buddy was having a bit of a time with that guy's girlfriend, and he was fucking personally upset.
Uh-oh, drama.
I made a bunch of boo-boos.
You made some boo-boos, yeah, we got it.
Well, that's a plot twist.
Right.
That's
fucking David Tom's got it. Fucking David Eric got it.
Drama
right, you dumb fuck. How did you not get it?
Drama ensues.
Anyways, a second bouncer walks in, and I'm not liking my odds so much right now. These are two big dudes. I'm hammered fucking drunk. I puked on my way into the fights 7 fucking hours ago. And
so you weren't feeling at your best.
His beer hand here. He's not going to be a whole fuck of a lot of help.
You weren't feeling your best.
And I don't remember the actual conversation. Jesus. I don't remember the actual conversation, but somehow the one bouncer says to the other, this guy said he's going to throw me through these walls.
One bouncer said to the other.
Like, look, I never said I was going to throw you through the walls. I just said they're going to get broken. I'm pretty sure they're still getting broken. It just looks like it's me going through them now. Fuck. Right? Now, the big-titted blonde that I was talking up all night walks in behind them and comes up to the guys and says, guys, don't fucking do it. He's a fucking fight. He's a trained fighter. He wants to hurt you tonight. Don't fucking do it. This catches both of their attention.
They're like, oh.
And they look back at her like, what the fuck? Like, okay. They're thinking about, hey, maybe we should let them go then, right?
Yeah.
Do it.
All I see is,
do it.
I can get out of here right now.
Yeah.
So I reach back and I grab my buddy. I don't care if he's got his belt done or not. And I grab onto him by the hoodie and I fucking take off running, both shoulders down, and plow into the two pricks as hard as I can. Both of them go toppling over the big-titted blonde, and I run right over top of the dragging my buddy. And we're out the fucking door, except now there's fucking 6 of them chasing us.
Oh,
fuck.
Why did you run?
That's what guns are made for.
Because I didn't want to fight two sober fucking bouncers when I'm drunk as fuck with a 135-pound teammate that's also drunk as fuck that can't fight when he's fucking sober.
Understood.
And they have 4 other bouncers in the main room. No, it's a bad fucking idea. I don't want to do it.
I get it. Thank you for the explanation. I totally understand now. Wow. Wow. Heavy duty, man. Heavy duty.
So I ran full tilt out of that fucking bar.
Fucking
yeah.
Eat him out. Eat him out.
My buddy had his fucking, he had a G6 in the parking lot, not the plane, it was a car, but he had it ready in the parking lot, fucking running, and like we dove into the car through the fucking window. The two of us don't fit through an open window at the same time, but we tried. I thought he was going to the front seat and I was going to the back, and he fucking like crossed and both went into the back. So we're both hanging out of this fucking car window as he's tearing out of the fucking parking lot with these 6 bouncers. They're trying to kick their fucking hands off.
Got down the road, finally over.
Just like The Hangover, but a strip club.
Oh my God, it was fucking, it was fantastic.
It was fantastic, my ass.
Hey, it's a good thing you were a professional fighter that really wanted to fucking hurt those guys.
It's a good thing I convinced that dumb whore that. Look,
how do you feel now about it? Feel pretty good?
I mean, I like telling the story.
It's a good fucking story. I was excited to hear it.
Oh man, he wasn't such a fucking party pooper.
Oh,
full thing way funnier.
There's no reason for party poopers. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
I did some fucked up shit, and I don't give a shit. I will air it all out there, and you got a party pooper behind you that's holding the back half of the story.
Well, I can fucking say whatever the fuck I want about me, but when you're talking about your buddies and they've got fucking family, kids, and shit.
Yeah, I get it. That just sucks. We couldn't hear the rest of it.
Oh, trust me. Yeah. Definitely big boo-boos.
Look, if you ever see that video makes it onto the members only section, that story alone is worth paying the subscription for.
What video?
So everybody sign up because it might be on there.
It's fucking funny.
Maybe get a couple more.
Dave, will you quit dropping shit?
Man, I want to tell all of fuck.
That is a good story though. Once you're offline, you can tell those guys.
Anyways, we had a good time. It was a good night.
You have to understand, we don't know who you are. We don't know what your name is. We don't know your relation, nothing.
But his family watches the show.
I have not me.
No, I wasn't talking about you, Dave. You keep dropping shit. This is 17th time.
No, that's not 17.
Well, okay, 16.
That's where I just throw my beers away when I'm done with them.
You keep dropping shit. That was a full beer, and I watched you pick it up.
No, I even broke the can and dropped it.
Well, can I tell the accidental text story? Scooby-Doo?
Oh, shit.
Let's do a different one then, Evan, because I'm sure people are tired of hearing about things like that. There's got to be something else in there. I know there's something else in there. Where's your bear pants? Did you get your bear pants done?
Oh, they're up in my bedroom.
Oh, you got them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Had the Santa hat on and shit in the garage.
Yeah. Devin's Forum. Look, I'm told I have these stories that I should be cutting and clipping if I ever go through the whole show, and just like clipping those stories into the members only.
I like the good stuff, and
I will sit there beside you and tell.
But man, if I went through and actually gave a shit and rewatched all the old shows, and I could make like snippet videos,
highlights.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good stuff in all of your
There's a
shows.
lot of gold over the years. I mean, fucking basically all night.
There are some funny times
shit,
sometimes.
not talking, not having any fun, but I think the show really picked up.
But it peaks sometimes where we have really funny moments sometimes. And that's what makes my world, you know, like it just makes me so happy.
David,
when-
you text me every Wednesday afternoon when you get up, apologizing for being so drunk.
Don't expose me like this.
And every time it's like, I don't want people to think that all I do is drink beer and smoke tabs and like there's more to me than that. Like, David, nobody gives a fuck. All we do is drink beer on this show. That's the point. If Roy or fucking Daniel was any good at drinking beer,
I guess
they'd
why
be more
I'm
fun
here.
too.
Beers with the
why
Roy.
I'm pretty good.
And Evan, thank you for having me, man.
Roy, you're okay.
Thanks.
David, you get way more fun when you get way more fucked up. Now, you and I can have a conversation as friends without being fucked up, no problem. But fuck, when you and Roy start talking about weird shit that nobody gives a fuck about, you don't understand that people are watching this and nobody cares.
Well, you know what I realized is that when you were gone, we
hours.
lost some memberships. One person, RHACP or something, said like, "Oh, I can't handle these two," and he's fucking gone. Like,
Yeah.
yes, I realized that when you were gone, I got off topic. I was talking about whatever the fuck was going on in my head at the time, and I think I scared away some people
Yeah.
because of
Fucking
my.
you and Roy without me, or you guys suck dick and fucking pussy when it comes to being cool. Like, what the
Well,
fuck?
Daniel was there too, and
I
the
didn't
person
say
said,
anything though. I was drinking beer and making a pizza.
"Yeah." And anyway, this person said he can't stand these two, and he's out.
Whatever.
Yeah,
You know what? Whoever he is, he can suck my fucking dick. How about that?
they got pretty. There we go.
Yeah,
Now
and
we
what's
got
he
the
gonna do?
excitement.
What's he
Come
gonna
on,
do when he's
Roy.
done with both inches of that?
Well, I don't even know who it was.
There's a reason you're not sexually active. It's because anybody that's ever seen you naked would never fucking willingly participate in that. Right? If Magda had ever seen the size of your little winky, she would think David Tomes is definitely more attractive, regardless of how his face looks.
I fuck you, Roy.
Thanks, Rogie. I appreciate that.
So kind of you, sir.
So, Evan,
So kind of
See,
you.
that was. See, he's nice. You're not, beer man. You should fucking respect.
Yeah, but when he
more
sees
of
you
me.
naked, he's like, you know what? I'd let Roy fuck me too, because he doesn't hurt me.
No, I said
That was like the best
Roy,
compliment
Roy,
I've ever
dog
heard.
Dude,
and
he's got a
everything
2-inch
like
pecker. What
that.
didn't
He
hurt
left it to you guys, and you guys.
Yeah,
fucking
but I mean, if he's
fucked
gonna let you do it, you gotta let him do it.
No.
It's not gonna hurt. Jesus Christ, you've had diarrhea that'd hurt more than what he'd do.
up.
Roy is
There
the
we
only
go.
man I know that could fuck a Cheerio without breaking it.
He's back.
All right,
Oh,
Roy, we gotta get
Oh,
together.
fuck,
Man.
he's back. He's got
Oh,
dad
my-
jokes wrong.
I can't say. I almost said something that I didn't want to say.
Turd burglar. What was the super bad quote?
Is it turd burglar or turd bugler? Like he plays the bugle on a turd.
I think it says turd burglar, but fuck, I can't read, and I'm fucking
Okay.
going blind.
No, it's Turd Burger.
And I don't have my tablet
You
charged.
don't know how to read. Why would I listen to you?
My dick size is average. Don't get weird people in chat.
Roy's laughter is below average.
Oh god damn it. Don't get weird. People in the chat.
Oh yeah, tell the chat not to get weird, but you guys talk about all the fucking dumb bullshit you guys talk about. Fuck, you know what? We haven't talked about arm wrestling on the show in like fucking 37 months.
I've tried to, but you don't want to do it.
Because I don't care.
Don't arm wrestle when you're not accurate.
I want to talk about John Terrian versus
The
Tom
only arm wrestler on
fucking
this.
Tom what's his name? Tom
Tom Holland.
Holland, the Spider-Man, yeah.
Well,
Spider-
shouldn't this have been a conversation that we
Spider-Man.
start the show with instead of that bullshit that you guys talked about?
It's gonna be a hook war, I tell you.
Yeah, let's wait till fucking half the fucking panel can't keep their eyes open and then talk about it. We're supposed to start with the real arm wrestling talk and then trail into the bullshit.
Okay, how much
I was
money
a little
for a
fucking busy.
how
at the
much
beginning
money
of the
for a
night,
match between
dealing
me
with
and
some
Roy?
shit, and you guys shit the fucking bed.
Evan, just so you know, you said that opposite months ago. We start with the bullshit and then we do the arm wrestler.
Why are you here?
I don't know.
Why are you here?
I don't know.
Man, I don't even smoke meth. The only reason I keep you around is because you fucking cook it. And I don't even do it. But I keep you around in case I decide I want to. It's nice to have the hookup.
At least you get it for free.
Hey, Meta asked, did you talk about RVJ? No, I don't think so.
I called him when Evan
I
was
didn't.
still with the dog thing. I was trying to get him on here. I haven't heard nothing back yet. But
What's
cover
a lap hog?
I did not see RVJ's.
What is a lap hog?
Okay, I still haven't heard
Video.
what the Superbad quote was.
That's weird.
Isn't that a movie? I never saw that.
I know what Superbad is. Roy, if you have not watched Superbad by next Tuesday, you're not on the show.
Is everyone Superbad?
Do it,
Everybody
Roy.
It's a must.
Fucking do it.
That's too new. It's like a
Go get you some time.
Roy, it's a
on the
must.
show
That
now.
is an instant classic.
Oh, fuck yeah. I look like Big Lovin'.
Go get you some Tide laundry soap now, Roy. Go. A whole gallon of it. And then watch the movie and you'll understand.
Then fill it full of beer and drink it.
Yes.
Not pods. Like, don't be a fucking loser eating Tide Pods. You got to drink beer out of a fucking Tide jug.
Remember them type kids?
And it gives everybody the shits. He hasn't seen that? Is that a thing? Roy, you haven't seen that yet?
seen what?
Super bad.
No, I've never seen that. No.
Roy, if
Okay.
you don't watch it
I
by
don't-
Tuesday,
actually,
you're
I don't
not
think
coming
I
back.
watched
Kenny,
it.
Am I
look, I gotta go
online?
take a piss. You guys are dealing with the fucking beer hand.
Come back
Dan,
soon.
you go on the
Okay,
waiting
okay.
room for like
Now
30
we gotta
seconds.
we gotta maintain interest. So
I don't
say
know.
something.
I don't know how I could watch it, even if I wanted to.
It's easy.
have
You
to
buy
watch
the movie.
Oh, there he
Big
is.
Lovin' looks like me.
You buy the movie. It's
Fucking
really easy.
masterpiece.
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Like Big
Yes,
Lovin' looks
Pete.
like me. You have to
No,
watch
you
Superbad.
What? Oh, it's the guy that doesn't want to tell us the
Love
story.
your ass, fighting or arm wrestling.
I
Can you let him talk?
What's your story? What's going
my
on?
story?
Yeah.
Oh, David,
You arm
don't
wrestle?
do that.
All right. Want to hear a funny
Fuck's
story?
sakes, I'm gonna fucking drop below 4,000 subscribers to
Okay.
let him do that.
So I thought one night
This is gonna be
it
good.
was my cousin's phone, right? And I had the Scooby Doo stuffed animal thing, but like the legs went like this. So I
Okay.
put my dick in between it. We took a picture of it, whatever. Right?
Fucking
Drunk. I'm like, oh, send it to your mom, send it to everybody, right? Meanwhile, it was my fucking phone. It went to my mom, it went to my uncle, it went to my aunt,
All his cousins, my
That's
boss,
fucking
all his
hilarious.
co-workers.
my bosses, co-workers, my aunts, my fucking uncles, everybody. Oh, fucking Scooby Doo had a dick, but
Okay.
fuck me.
No, you're lying. You're fucking lying.
No, this is a true story. What's your number?
fucking
I was
hilarious.
thinking
You're
of the pic.
making
I
me
think it's on my
cry.
phone.
So hold on. So that
Making me
picture got sent to
fucking cry
basically
over here,
everybody
man.
in your
That
fucking
is the
contacts.
funniest
Well, everybody, my bosses, my mom, my aunt, my uncles.
His mother, his grandparents.
Yeah.
Okay, Roy, out of the way. I'm back.
I don't
I
know.
finished my piss. Get the fuck out of the way.
You missed.
This is fucking great.
He
Rogan.
thought he had his buddy's phone. It said, I'm sending to everybody in your saved contacts. Everybody. All family members, mom, dad, stepmom, stepdad, grandma, grandpa, both sides, boss, all of his
No
fucking
way.
informants, everybody in his contacts list.
Cousins, friends, everybody.
Everybody.
You're fucking lying to me.
Everyone.
You're fucking lying
No.
to me.
If I can find the picture of my phone, I'll send it to you. What's your
Daniel, see, this is the fun thing. I say a lot of fucked up things that aren't true, but the most fucked up things I tell you are true.
My face fucking hurts. That's good. That's good.
Of course, I always
Everybody.
tell the truth.
His
That's
mother got a picture of his dick between a Scooby-Doo doll's legs.
my old man?
And it looked like Cyril Steers' nose. Like, why is Scooby-Doo's dick bigger than the size of his leg? It was a small doll. But why is Scooby-Doo's dick bigger than his leg and not circumcised?
My old man texted me. What?
Scooby-Doo's got more foreskin than he does body.
Yeah, my old man was pissed because he went to his fucking wife.
God damn it. No.
I'm not kidding.
What about smegma?
Well, hey, shit.
What
It is
about
the
it?
funniest thing I've ever seen somebody do to
you
fuck
ever
themselves
encountered it?
over so
Have you ever-
badly,
Are you talking?
thinking that they were fucking somebody else around.
My old man was so pissed it got sent to his wife.
Oh,
He sent it to his dad's wife, who was pretty hot, and he tried to come on to one night when he was drunk and his dad wasn't home, and that failed horribly. So now his dad sees this picture showing up on his wife's phone, like, what the fuck?
Hey, hold on. I think I've seen a video about that story.
oh.
It didn't end the same way that your video did.
No, I explained it once on a
Right?
podcast.
Stepmommy was not like, oh, that's nice. Stepmommy was like, you're a fucking disgusting person. Don't talk to me ever again. He literally got cut out of 37 wills the day he sent the picture. And he was only in 3 in the beginning.
I wouldn't fucking doubt it.
Stop. It's enough.
God damn it.
That's good.
That's a true story.
That's fucking good. I
So
like that one.
So after you realized what you did you say, ruh-roh?
He didn't understand until but he definitely said that. He didn't even know until the next day. It was tried to explain to him that night. And he was like, no, it was his phone. No, that was your phone, you fucking idiot. He took the picture on your phone. No, it was on his phone. I thought I fucking just sent this.
Yeah, and
He woke up with a fucking hangover
I went,
and got told that he was sent that. What? We didn't even tell him. Like, we were like, fuck it. Like, we just
I wake
let him
up
alone.
with
Like, he was so
hangover
drunk.
every
We just
day.
were talking to him. He woke up in the morning all by himself with a hangover. Like, you know, when you get too drunk and you wake up with that anxiety,
Anxiety. I like
right?
that.
Like, you wake up, you're so hungover, and you have this overwhelming feeling of impending doom. The world's about to end. You don't remember what happened last night, but
That's my life
guilty
every
as fuck.
day.
That's why David texts me
you
every
kinda
Wednesday.
know. But you kind of know.
That
so you're
hangover
like,
anxiety, and
You
he
feel
was
like-
feeling that anxiety, and everybody he knows is texting him back, what the fuck, man?
oh, yeah,
Including his mother and grandmother.
I didn't have it. Ray.
this is fucking great.
Hey, Ray.
Whoa.
Hey, Ray. We fucked up.
Oh,
Ray.
fuck. Once every
I have never seen a human being smoke as much weed as he did the next day, trying to forget about what he did last night.
Hey, but here's the thing
I
about
don't
it.
smoke weed.
He would have gotten away with it if it hadn't been for those meddling kids.
That's fucking right, Ray. Ray.
Oh, he's right on spot.
Well, the thing is, when you pull the mask off of fucking the beer hand to find out who the culprit is, it's still the beer hand.
Yeah, that's-
All right, we got our first super chat of the night from Carolyn Looms. Daniel, can you beat Puller TV yet?
Who's Polar TV? And probably not.
At what?
What? Who's Polar TV? I don't know who
Not a
Polar
fucking
TV
clue, but you think you could beat him at chainsawing?
Oh, well, I was figuring arm wrestling. Probably not. I
Could
need
you beat him
to
at sharpening a
fucking
chainsaw?
I could beat anybody at chainsawing in this whole.
Could you
call.
beat him at
Ow.
cooking meth?
I can do that.
Actually, when it comes to chainsaw,
I've never done. it
Could
in my
you beat
life.
him at drinking Coors Banquet
Yes, I can do that.
without knowing who it is?
Yes.
What if it's me?
No.
I mean, I don't like Coors Banquet, but I'm gonna whoop your ass at that.
I know. But
I would
next
actually
question.
beat you in a chainsaw
Next-
competition if we were betting on it.
Next question.
I beat you.
What else you got?
All right.
I think Puller TV is actually that Giordano
Who?
Cruz.
Oh, Neano Cruz. Oh, that's Polar Magazine, right?
Oh, well, maybe I had it wrong. Maybe I'm thinking it's the wrong person, but I thought that's who she was talking about.
Nano is injured, so yes, I can definitely beat the shit out
You
of him.
should be
right
calling for that match right now if he's really injured.
now. He's injured.
Don't be a pussy. Get those videos coming out saying, I want it right now, this weekend.
I have to start training again.
It'd be embarrassing if you lost to a guy that's fucking so injured he can't compete, though. And
Well,
that's probably a real thing because that guy was actually decent at arm wrestling, and you're
he's
not.
number one in Oregon besides Jody Williams in a different weight class.
You know what? I got to tell you to shut the fuck up right now because I just got my very favorite super chat ever.
What?
David Tomes for 33.33. That is $1.75 American for anybody paying attention. That'll get you a quarter gallon of gas. And it says, shut up, Roy.
Roy,
David, would you like to read that in case I said it wrong?
Shut up, Roy!
There it is. So I fucked it up a little bit, but I was close. David,
good pronunciation. Good pronunciation. You nailed it pretty much. Yeah.
Why do you only have one eye open? No, you were far more aggressive than me when you said it. I was impressed. I loved it. I would like you to read that one more time for me.
Shut up, Roy.
That is not the same thing you said last time.
Well,
get mean about it.
Shut up, Roy.
There we go. You know what?
There you go.
I'm digging it. David,
that was scary.
You are now my favorite guest on the panel, seeing as Big B has been, I'd like to say AWOL, seeing as we've been looking at AWOL for so long. But
smoke detector. Is that a smoke detector or is that a light on this?
If that was a smoke detector, there's no batteries.
I hope nobody thumbnailed that shit because I made angry face.
Calls them out. I'll send them.
David, why do you only have one eye open?
They're both wide. All three of my eyes are open, man.
Yeah, but not your left eye.
Well, sometimes it closes down because
if I smoke too much weed, my left
eye
closes
like
a motherfucker, and I got like one like weird eye and one like closed eye.
And I'm not gonna make excuses.
I think that's a fair trade, though. I'll send him a Scooby-Doo picture if he calls him out.
Calls who out?
Just told me call him fucking.
Why is background guy talking? You're interrupting our show.
Oh, fucking! He wants to trade the Scooby-Doo picture for you doing an official call out.
I close my eye or something. You're saying I close an eye?
Yeah, your left eye is closed.
Well, my eyes are usually open. If one eye is
no, your left eye is definitely.
I do have I guess I do have an innate I do tend to close one eye and open my right.
David, when people get high, the left eye.
I have a THC-induced lazy left eye.
It's an Odin fetish.
Always.
Yeah, you're just like Odin. You know, just you got to get high enough to become Odin, and then you need to wear the eye patch.
Mm-hmm.
You might just need glasses.
David,
I'm in the same boat, man. My left eye closes every fucking time.
It's a natural thing.
Do you know why? Do you know why Odin lost his eye? Do any of you know why Odin lost his eye?
Yes, I actually just went through it like this week on TikTok.
It was to learn the secrets of women.
Yeah, which he fucking failed at anyways.
Hey, lost his fucking eye.
Well, you can't. That's not. You can't do that.
Sorry.
David, you need to get an eye patch and you can be our Wish version of Odin.
When you're talking on the camera, when you're fucked up, David, just look up so both your eyes are open and nobody knows.
Oh my God. Daniel, shut the fuck up. David, I love you, but stop talking. Shut up, Roy. Big B.
Roy didn't say nothing.
Yeah, we're back. We're back.
You missed actually probably the best part of the show. You weren't on the show for all of the bullshit that nobody gave a fuck about, but it's got fun sense.
You missed the Scooby-Doo story.
You didn't miss the Scooby-Doo story.
You and Miss Scooby-Doo? What the fuck?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
Well, I know where it is, and you don't want to see it.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's in your text messages.
Oh, fuck.
You know what? We should just send Big B the picture right now.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Just understand when he opens his
David
phone
told him, shut up, Roy.
and sees it,
Okay,
you might have forfeited a few of your God-given rights.
B, don't be bad. There's a story behind this.
I'm telling you, you
Yeah,
send that
why
to
is this
him.
not gay stuff?
I'm not sending it to him.
There's, I mean, if
haven't
you
read
send it to
any
me, I
comments.
promise I will send it to him. But it's you that's giving up your rights. Like,
You gotta call out somebody though if you want to give you.
well, I mean, we already offered this to Daniel, and clearly he is more fucking concerned with getting beat up by women and
the
losing
fuck does
the
that mean?
almost arms that he used to have.
It doesn't mean anything with anything. but yeah.
There's a
Daniel
There's
York is
one-
never going to arm wrestle.
weird commenter.
He can't
No,
even
I'm
beat the
terrible
Indian
at
guy.
that. I'm really good at what I do. I'm terrible at that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big B though, he's on his way, man.
Someone's
He's
playing
working
with
his way
me.
up. Why is your eye closed? You're bothering me with your eye closed.
Oh, Daniel, if
He
his
looks like he's having
eye
a
being
stroke.
closed bothers you, we could just like fucking not deal
Can't
with it.
just tell him to take them off.
Roy's having a medical emergency and apparently was bothering someone.
I mean, it's
but-
pretty simple. If fucking David Thomas's fucking left eye being closed bothers you, fucking I'll just kick you out of the show. I don't give a fuck.
well,
Fucking-
seems
look,
like-
I
seems-
can talk to
seems like,
David Thomas that way. Daniel,
Who is this
you
meta?
cannot.
Okay, wait. Who is this meta person in chat?
Meta.
David is doing the one-eyed Illuminati thing. What the
Is
fuck
beer
does that
handle out
mean?
to drink? Yeah, yeah.
What
beer
the
handle for
fuck
sure is
does
allowed
that
to drink.
mean?
Oh, David, just relax. Nobody's making fun of you except me and everybody else.
Okay, then I guess everything's so good.
Yeah, buddy. If you're not drunk enough to have one eye closing on you, you're not doing your job right.
Well, I know what I'm doing, for fuck's sakes.
Why are they both open right now? Why are you staring at me? Why are you fucking wide-eyeing me, motherfucker? What did I ever do to you?
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Because maybe I get irritated.
Are you trying to fight me, David Tomes?
Never.
He's getting
Never.
all
Oh,
squirrely
you're
with
trying to
you.
fight Roy Baker.
No, because
Well,
I
who are you
already got
wide-eyeing
you.
like that,
I already got
Blake
you.
and Baker.
No, I don't want to. I mean, I could learn a lesson from you.
About how to whoop Roy Baker's ass. Look, I gave you the
I
torch.
don't
Run
need
with
to-
it. Fight Roy
Why
Baker.
would I wanna? What would I wanna whoop the ass of some like lazy ass fucking lawyer?
Whoopeth the anus.
Yeah, I like where this is going. Now we're having fun. We're getting all saucy in here.
All out.
He said that would have been a bass in his
Like,
voice.
why would I bother?
Sound like he
And
meant
Roy
that.
just is okay with that type of tone.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I grew up with
I think Roy had a
martial
stroke.
arts, and I've been in the infantry my whole
You
life.
got alphas and betas
with
and
the
omegas, but
infantry,
like, how
and,
far down
I
that
don't think
list you got to
Roy
get to find
Baker-
Roy Baker?
Roy Baker wouldn't stand 30 seconds
Shake and
with
bake.
me
I shit
if
bigger
we
than
got
you,
in a
David.
fight.
Right, but you do yoga and wear your hot pants.
I
And David
respect
Tomes a
yoga.
goddamn Viking.
I respect yoga. I do respect yoga.
David, don't ever say that
Roy
again. I
Baker
can't
would
fucking take
not-
you seriously when you say
Would
things
not
like that.
last 30 seconds in a match with me because I don't play fair.
Uh-oh. I play for keeps, Roy. I play for keeps.
We might got to set up Roy Baker versus David Tomes at Arm Gods.
It's Bruce Lee versus Wong Jack Man.
Oh fuck! I better start training then. How much time do I have? A couple of months.
Roy Baker is Bruce Lee's brother. Ugly.
Yeah, but I love Bruce Lee also. And
Just
you don't know
doing,
this,
start doing
there's a
all the
poster.
trend you can
My-
find, Roy.
My Bruce Lee poster is
Start
right
doing all the trend.
beside me
No,
here.
you're not on Roy's side.
You've never
That's
seen my
bullshit.
Bruce
Nobody's
Lee
on Roy's
poster,
side. Nobody
but
likes
it's
Roy
beside
Baker.
I like Roy.
Whatever.
Love
Yeah.
Bruce.
Nobody
Anyway,
likes you.
Whatever. Fuck off, beer man. You suck.
Ah, Roy's
All right.
getting
So we got us a
fucking
handicap match.
hormonal.
Me and David Tomes in a fist fight against Roy Baker and the Beer Hand And I say it's handicapped because I'm pretty sure both guys on the opposite team of me are handicapped.
You'll be, hey, you'll be
goddamn-
fucking handicapped when that shit's
I'm a
over. After you get through
goddamn
busting your fucking
dangerous
ass.
fucking,
Fucking chocolate the Special Olympics for fuck's sakes.
I'll hit
Baker, you need to understand just how important a proctologist
And
is.
I am the
Because I'm going to
ringmaster.
shove the beer hand
All
so
my
far up
freaks.
your fucking ass, you will choke on him.
I will hit you so hard, beer man, your mama's womb will hurt.
No, Roy, we're losing.
It's really gay. I'm just gonna slap you out like a bitch.
Man, that's going to be
Ooh.
really fucking tough considering it was removed in 1989.
Yeah, but wherever it is, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, but I don't know who the beer man's partner is. But we are losing.
It's getting all fucked up. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm definitely going to fuck up you. And look, I don't need David Tomes can sit back and smoke fucking diamonds while I fight the two of you because I'm going to pick you up and use you like a fucking club to beat the living piss out of Roy Baker. Roy Baker,
Nice.
have you ever gotten bitch slapped
I'll
by
come
a
and
man?
watch.
He
I wanna
swung
come
by
and
another
watch.
man? Because that's
I
what's
wanna
going to
come and
fucking
watch.
happen. I will beat your motherfucking ass with his motherfucking ass if you want to keep talking.
That's what I just
wanna
predicted
hear.
you were going to
And
say.
You know what?
I'll
He
come
didn't even
Guys
do anything to
beating each
fucking
other with
incite
their
this.
asses.
Because Roy Baker keeps talking his shit, and now I got to
Amazing.
beat up Rogie by hitting you with Rogie.
I will.
And now I
also-
gotta
I
start
hope you're
training.
happy. Not only
Now
are
I-
you getting fucked up, you're getting
Fucking
him
assholes.
fucked up because
I
I
gotta
gotta
start
hit you
training.
with him.
I'll pile drive you like Paul
Beast.
Orndorff.
Yeah,
Oh my God, I will Owen Hart
you are such a
fucking
flabby
sneaky
puss.
right on your face. That's what's happening.
Flabby puss. You are such a flabby puss.
David Tomes, Roy Baker called you a coward.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought he was
And
on
I
my
just
fucking
called him a
team.
flabby puss.
No,
And
no,
now I
you
gotta
got the beer
start
hand. I got
training.
David
Oh,
Tomes.
man.
And
Wait,
now I
yeah.
gotta start
No.
training because I
Hey,
gotta put my money where my mouth is.
me
Now
and
I
Rogie.
gotta start
Okay.
pulling and
All right,
training.
you can get
'Cause
David
I'll
Tomes
just-
on your
well,
team,
I just
but you
wanna.
still got to keep the beer hand.
Well, I might just have to hit him.
I will fight the three of you,
Oh,
Three. I don't want to fight you.
but I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
still picking up Rogie, beating the fuck out of you, Roy, with him. And then I'm going to fucking take the finger poke of doom from David Tomes at the end because I couldn't hit David. I couldn't hurt David. I love that guy.
you're gonna take the birds.
But you and the beer hand, I will
See
fuck
that?
up.
You see that right there? That's the fucking bird's beak. You don't want.
Well, I think I'm gonna start training now. I got my 3-inch. What do you call that thing? The
David, you're going to wake up at fucking 2:00 tomorrow afternoon and you're going to watch this show. And when you start
No.
watching it at 2, right, about 6:12 fucking p.m. tomorrow, you're going to see this part of the conversation and text me and be like, we're not actually fighting, are we?
Let's make a B on our back.
If you convince B to join your team,
Yeah.
I am not showing up.
what? I mean, I
Hey,
think I
hey,
asked you to help me drywall.
David.
my place.
No, I'm.
Nobody forced you to join their team. You still have the option of being on my team.
What team?
My team.
I don't.
Look, you
I
want to
don't-
be on my team or Roy's team?
I'd rather be on your team.
Yeah, fuck Roy Baker. Magda said he's prettier than you.
Yeah.
No,
I'll
she
hold
didn't.
him
She
down and
said
let
he
you hit
was-
him.
No, well, that's nice of you to say, but I thought she said that he was prettier than me.
That's what I just said.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? She's maybe from a weird part of the
Should
world
we
where
put Magda on their team?
she-
We can
she
beat
might
her
be a
ass.
That's
weird-
racist,
from a weird
David.
part of the world
So
where
she could tag all of them.
people like him look more attractive, but
Right, just like a typical liberal, you lose
I
and
think
you
that's
start calling
retarded.
people racist.
her thinking.
That's
Yeah.
she's
Yeah,
from
my
Poland,
team's
David.
$1,500
Making fun of Polacks.
Well, yes. Best of luck with you and Magda, buddy.
She's from Poland. Okay.
Well, I don't give a
She can
fuck.
get up on my Poland. You know what I'm saying?
God damn it.
Hey, B,
Well,
$1,500.
well, it's
Yeah,
really
fuck
cool
out
that
of it.
she's creating the. I have no idea about her power and. ability to create events and shit. But I don't know her. And the fact that she actually put a comment there that she'd rather see you than me. I just like I took a slight offense to that.
No.
And I thought that was like, why the fuck would she even say
$1,500 for B to be on
bring
my
that up? Or why did she even mention me?
Money
She
does
doesn't
talk.
know me.
Look, Beerhand, I get it. You're offering B $1,500 to join your team instead of being on my team. The problem is
Yes,
that
Druidic
he's not a
magic
piece of
gives
shit
me
like you
much
and Roy Baker,
and
and you
I
can't
wanna
buy his
study
loyalty.
further.
He's a
Yeah.
solid motherfucker. We're actually friends. I've known you for 25 fucking years, and I've known you're a piece of shit the whole fucking time.
God
I
damn
just
it.
want to see Roy in yoga pants. That's why I'm going on this side.
Just go down to Georgia every fucking Tuesday night before the show. He's in doing his hot yoga.
Oh,
He
what?
wears the pants just so fucking the women think he's not a threat.
Well, I didn't know that. Well,
He
Roy,
doesn't want them to all think he's creepy
He's a
sitting in
lesbian.
yoga with them. So he wears the pants, and they're like, "Oh, you're one of them." Okay,
Yoga,
come on, we'll be friends.
yoga.
well, I didn't know that. Well, then Roy,
Yoga
you're fucked.
is,
Because everybody's
but
One of
Yoga.
them, beer man, that's racist.
How?
All right. Yeah, I'm definitely on Evan's side now after that comment.
All right, well, that looks like the end of the show tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, boy.
I think we've had a great time, and
Love you.
we're getting out of hand. Gotta go.
On the other hand, I love you all. I love you. I love you. I love you. Okay, bye.
Peace.